2024 as a trade summit, and we also have numerous of eminent lineup of presenters who will bring the rich experience, practical insights, and success stories that can build businesses and future leaders like us. And on behalf of the United Economic Forum, I sincerely thank all the speakers, partners, participants for being part of this impactful platform. With this, with much time to introduce our first speaker for the day. Yes, as we could see, we have a tremendous people, tremendous speakers. With that, let me start it off with the Kothari Industrial Corporation Limited, which has been a diversified Indian conglomerate with a long history, now focusing on sectors like fertilizers, footwear, drones, and hospitality and sustainability. With this, I'm going to introduce the team here, Kothari Industrial Corporation Limited, with a round of applause. Let's welcome them on stage to present the next few sessions. Yeah.
Good morning, everybody. The question will arise in your mind as to why this topic again. See, the central topic of this program itself, entire 3-day program itself, is this only. $4 trillion. This is the topic for all the 3-day session. But why again? This is it okay?
Sorry.
This again, the 4 trillion target is set by the policy makers and the industry leaders. And we executives are the people who have to implement it. We are the last mile people who have to work on this, to develop this. So the idea is, towards this target, what is the industry going to do? How the industry is going to respond? So in our case, in the case of Kothari Industrial Corporation, I want to tell with the vision of our chairman, executive chairman and MD, Mr. Rafiq Ahmad, we have been able to go great heights, and already we have given a share of this 4 trillion and a good share in this. So with the leadership of Dr. Rafiq Ahmad for our company, I just want to share the experience to all. If you see Tamil Nadu, the growth rate has been 11.2% last year, and our GDP is $421 billion, and the target is $1,000 billion, that is 1 trillion, before 2030. Many people are expressing doubts. People who are hearing this are having doubts whether Tamil Nadu can achieve it. And the executive part, we should have no doubt about it, because the growth rate is the highest in India. 11.2% is the highest, and the next is Maharashtra at just 8%. So with this rate of growth, if we even slightly improve by 11.5%, we should be definitely reaching by 2030 the target of $1 trillion GDP. The phenomenal growth of Tamil Nadu right from 2022, when government introduced the policy, new policy for all the sectors, is very clear in the growth rate. The number of industries in Tamil Nadu is the highest in India, 40,000 industries, and 4 trillion by 2047 and 1 trillion by 2030 is not going to be a difficult order at all. The manufacturing growth rate, if you see, it is the highest in India at 14.7%, and India's growth rate is 4.5% only as in comparison. There are 25 lakh MSMEs in Tamil Nadu, which is the highest in India for any state. And one more thing, the government is also focusing on skill development, which is the basis, which is basic necessity for developing the, the industrial growth. The infrastructure is an excellent one, is excellent infrastructure we have. One, in the case of people with managerial ability and good skilled workers, people who are capable of getting skilled, and roadways, water, electricity, in all disciplines government has focused. And there is ease of doing business. When you go to any bureaucrat or any policy maker, there is strong support. Now, I will talk about Kothari Group, how it has remained as an example to improve the GDP of the country, GDP of Tamil Nadu. We have already invested more than 3,200 crores in many of our ventures. To tell the Kothari experience, I will say our chairman had a wonderful vision. He was bold enough to get into investment. Mr. Rafiq Ahmad has gone into all fields, multivarious fields. To tell the first example, it is in fertilizers. We are into NPK, we are into agrochemicals, into water-soluble fertilizers, micronutrients and whatnot. The fertilizers, he has an ambitious plan to have a DAP plant at Qatar. Qatar, why Qatar? Qatar because the gas price is the cheapest and we can produce at the cheapest rate. We have already ventured into a joint venture with Kripco, the giant company in fertilizers in north, and their supplies are coming even up to Tamil Nadu. And we are likely to go ahead very soon with this mega project, which may have an investment of more than 6,000 crores. And we are also growing in organic and a huge range of products, which we are already distributing and marketing in Tamil Nadu. After this, a huge idea came to our chairman and we got into the drone division, which many people are still not trying to even think of because it is a difficult subject and it is also not having huge subsidy from government, nothing. But however, we entered with the support and guidance of our chairman, and we are doing so well with so many geospatial projects. With government of Tamil Nadu, we did the drone police unit at Adayar. It is a wonderful venture where drone technology along with AI technology we could use to have surveillance. And this surveillance means any deviation from the rule, like any traffic violation or any deviation, you can catch criminals with it because it is all linked to Aadhaar from the eye reflection. Even if he sits in a car and he drives, we can get the criminal at any point of time from a big focus. And the police department has really supported us in a big way. Traffic violations were brought under control, and ground monitoring is a major activity. Then if somebody is sinking in the sea, supposing somebody is sinking, they are raising an alarm, the drone watches, notices and immediately gives a notification. This is the place where the person is sinking. So immediately our drone gets into action and we can give the support, life support for the person who is sinking. This is done wonderfully well by our team, and I am very thankful to our chairman who had brought about this idea. And drone, we are doing geospatial surveys for the company Keltron, which is a giant company in South, and we are also doing for NHAA lot of volume calculation work, and NHAA and Tamil Nadu Mines and Geology. All these activities we are doing using the drone, and we are getting more and more work from these companies. Apart from that, hundreds of private players we are supporting. We are also having our own training center for pilots in Madurai, which is called RPTO in the normal standards. We are also getting into manufacturing of drones because we are in the field of type certification. We are doing the type certification for different designs of drones, and we will get into the activity very soon. We will be able to supply drones to people at a much cheaper price because we have the vision, and our leader, Mr. Rafiq Ahmed, has got very great plans for this. Next, we come to that food division. Food division and bakery, we are doing in a big way. We have got many Unavillas. It is called Unavilla, Unavillam. It is Unavillas in different parts of Chennai and in Tamil Nadu also. The chairman's vision, our chairman's vision is 100 Unavillas in Tamil Nadu to give quality food in many places according to the requirement. And the Unavillas in Tamil Nadu are becoming highly popular, and the turnover is increasing day by day, and new ventures are being started every now and then. Then we are also, when I come to footwear, I will start with Kickers. Kickers is a brand, very big brand in France, and we are the distributors for Kickers in India. Not only in India, we are also doing it in different parts of the world like UK, Qatar, and many other countries. We are expanding the business in a big way, and in VR Mall here, we are having a outlet which we can visit, and you can have the benefit of seeing what is being done. And apart from that, we are into education. Our chairman's vision is good education to all, good education to all. And we have a public school in Madurai, Kotari Public School, which is doing very, very well. And not only this, in education teaching, we are also owner of having the magazine Industrial Economist, which is a very popular magazine, and we give articles, and many of you may be really reading it on a regular basis, and you will know the quality of the articles that come in it. And the Kotari, we have not only this, we are also getting we are in the Fly Easy, our organization, a unit which is handling cargo handling activities, and airport handling activities are being done at Madurai now. We are planning to expand to other new airports which may be coming soon. Now coming to Kotari Footwear, Phoenix Kotari Footwear we call it. This is the brainchild of our Chairman Managing Director, Executive Chairman Managing Director Mr. Rafiq Ahmed. We have got into partnership with the Taiwan group, Shoetown, and we have got into JR1 Crocs and Haidu. We are manufacturing Crocs and Haidu, and despite the onslaught from US in the form of high tariffs, the unit is running successfully because timely changeover to Haidu has really helped the organization. The strategic move has really done wonders, and we are also into the project of along with called Evervan, where we will be manufacturing Adidas, the sportswear. This will be coming at Karur, and we are also getting into other new brands, which the projects will be coming up in months to come. So we have also taken over Zodis and Jitlo, two brands, which are very great brands, good brands, but the organization was not picking up because of some deficiencies which we can counter, we can support, and with the synergy of both the companies, the production ability of the Jodis and Jitlos, and our ability to take the product to market and do it in a big way, we are able to. 2 minutes. We are able to go ahead in a big way. So similar ventures, we are also hopeful that we can do along with you people. You are the other manufacturers who may need support. We are there for giving the support, and with entrepreneurs like Dr. Rafiq Ahmed, the Tamil Nadu destination of 4 trillion dollars in 2047 may be done, may be completed much sooner. And with the current growth rate and with the support of the bureaucrats and the policy makers in Tamil Nadu, and with the guidance of our chairman, we have gone very big heights. We have already invested more than 3,200 crores. We are on path. We have done several MOUs. We are also planning to create a cluster. Cluster meaning lot of ancillary units for footwear in Erayur. So, as the time is short, I will complete my speech. In the meanwhile, I will always tell companies like Kotari are an example and model to other companies who are having doubts whether they can progress in Tamil Nadu. You can make great progress because the government is supportive, the industry is supportive, the infrastructure is great, and there is tremendous opportunities in Tamil Nadu. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for your amazing insight, sir. Oh, we had amazing insight from Mr. Karthikeyan, Executive Vice President of KICL. And now we are heading up for the next topic from amazing innovators. That is, in today's fast-moving business world, intelligence is the real competitive advantage we have. Here we have an innovator who focuses on building smart and data-driven systems that helps businesses to scale faster and stronger. In that case, they'll be sharing how companies can grow not just steadily but also 10x by building an intelligent fabric that connects decisions, data, and the directions. With this, let's all give a round of applause for Year Concierge. We have Salim Javed here. One round of applause for him, who's the presentee from representing Year Concierge.
Good morning and thanks for coming today. So how many of you here know Tamil? Okay, almost எல்லாருக்குமே தெரியும்ல. Very good. So let's go through the next 20 minutes of like what I have actually created as a slide deck for the next 20 minutes. So are we good to go? Vanakkam and like thanks for coming to this session, and today we will be talking about time, intelligence and transformation. So what does that really mean? Okay. So the objective of UEF is always about uplifting the overlooked. So one of the most important concepts of this is like uplifting the time, uplifting everything which we have actually lost. So the most overlooked concept today which we are talking about is going to be time. So this is not a product launch, this is more of a operating layer reveal which I'm doing. So going under the hoods. So why did we choose to go with UEF? UEF has this theme of like good economy and uplifting the overlooked. So what does that really mean? it has actually uplifted entrepreneurs for decades. So what do they provide? They provide access to network, access to funds, and access to capital, and access to different type of ideas. So this is what they provide. It is not a charity, but more of an ecosystem where it provides access to different type of knowledge as well as capital. So today, what is the concept of like the asset which we are talking about, which is overlooked? It is time. The real enemy here which we are talking about is time. And when it comes to time, we always compete with different type of adversity. So we most of the time think that like it is a competitor, but in this case, what if I could actually talk about the different time which we waste and we overlook? That's the concept of what we are talking about. Most of the Indian industry, which actually wastes a lot of work in terms of like doing time. And when I talk about like wasting, it's not real work. It's doing work to perform work. And what does that really mean? So when you do that, I will slowly break into it. When you do that, what it destroys is, it destroys margins, trust, and predictability. There is always the delay which we are so annoyed about, the nagging thing about work which we talk. That's basically what we are talking about here. So we in HM, which is also ERK and CRK, we call it the invisible work. This is a work which is actually happening. 60 to 80% of every organization does this. This is about like chasing the reports, talking to people, sending WhatsApp, doing like a lot of work, which also is not called productive work. Everybody's so busy, but not getting things done. There are a whole lot of tools which actually talks about this, like Asana, project management tools, Jira, but I'm not talking about that. That talks about tracking the work and making the work faster. I am talking about the work itself. So nobody owns this. So when you talk about like these tracking work, these type of like work which happens in an organization, nobody owns it, but everybody suffers from this type of pain. So why does this happen? Most of the time it's because of the different fragmented systems which exist in an organization. So this is basically your electronic medical records, ERP, finance, and like every single organization you have systems which are smart, but they are not really smart when it starts to working together. They are individually smart. Collectively, they are not that smart. They generate data. Most of the time you have these data, but this data is not intelligent. So you have data, but intelligence is something which you do not extract from it. So these fragmentation slows every decision. The reason why you want data is to generate intelligence from that. But today you have lots of data, but not enough intelligence. And we put in so much of effort to actually gather these data. So what we are doing now is we are hoarding data. Before we did not have data. Now we have data, but we are hoarding data. So is this a problem with just the IT industry or the financial services industry? No. This is a problem across most of the industry. Today, I'm just focusing on the 20 plus industries, which we are actually putting together multiple solutions. So the patterns repeat on this. This basically is what I talk about when it comes to invisible work. When the objective of a work drifts from what your problem is, what your preferred time is, it is actually causing delay. And every single time you have a delay, there is a cost associated with that. Every sector feels the same. I'm not speaking of like very specific problems to a specific industry. I'm talking about a common problem which actually happens across all industry. So there comes the 10x transformation. Why am I talking about a 10x transformation now? Is this a solution? No, it is not the solution, because a 10x transformation of some problem which you already have is going to multiply the same problem 10x. So this is not something which is, 10x is not like magical. This is not going to solve your problem. It's basically a mathematical term which actually happens. So when intelligence flows, your outcomes multiply. But when you're just focusing on data, you're just getting more and more data, 10x more data without any intelligence. So the objective of 10x is converting hours to minutes and days to hours. The focus is always on revenue. When we talk about 10x, we are talking about like how can I make more revenue? How can I generate more customers? Which is good. But that is actually creating more work. Where you are actually bleeding is not the top line, it's actually the bottom line. So what is 10x? So it is about eliminating the work, not accelerating it, not doing something faster. It's actually doing better. It means getting it right the first time. It's also about doing the work which only moves the business and eliminating most of these unnecessary work. I'm not saying we need to stop doing these work. These work has to be outsourced to an AI system which you actually control. So what is the gap here? The reality is you have data, but you do not understand what the data is saying. Everybody generates data. We cannot explain a log which is actually mentioned in a data. So that's the reason why you have this friction. So this is a problem which keeps widening every year. And what the problem is like really, it's a missing state which every organization has. So you have an organization, it is actually functioning, but you do not have a visible state which you are focused on. Every organization has a state. So when I'm talking about state, it's about like what's your process, what's stored in a memory, and how it is actually drifting. So these are the simple 3 different things which you need to do. If you do not have this, you are running your organization based on guess. There are not facts, there is no intelligence behind it. So, coming back to why we named and like how, I'm going to start going through the solution. But before I jump into the solution, I want to talk about a little bit of an intellect, which is when there is a large thing about like large language models, which is being called AI, because language is codified intelligence. How you speak a language is actually how you have codified something which you grew up as a kid. So there is this concept of Tolkappiyam which talks about like Eluthadikaram, Poruladikaram and Solladikaram, which is basically the concept behind structured learning. Next slide. So that's the foundation behind structured learning. So when you talk about this Tirukural, which actually came a long time ago, this is basically what it's saying. Seyarkai arindu kadaithum ulagathai iyarkai arindu seil. What that means is like we understand the act, but before that we need to understand the nature, which is the tools which you are using it. So which also means that even though you are going to create actions, you need to be grounded to the nature. Bringing that today, even though there are just so much of like artificial intelligence which actually exists, that needs to be grounded to the natural problems which you are trying to solve. So what's the bridge here? So the natural intelligence which we are talking about is context, intuition, and any type of intent which we create. So there needs to be this intent. This is something which you establish as a requirement. The artificial intelligence, which is where most of the time we associate with intelligence, is like structure, logic, and continuity. This is a continuous process which we are focusing on. This is the difference between artificial and natural. The future belongs to who unify both. This is, in scientific concept, this is actually called neuro-symbolic AI. And this is basically what we have built, but what we call that is Iyarkai and Seyarkai. So the bracket is a combination of both Iyarkai and Seyarkai. This is what we call the intelligence fabric. So what is Iyarkai? A new operating layer for every industry. So if I could actually make it simple, it just summarizes, guides and interprets any type of analysis which is already done It understands the process and context of any business. So this is basically where we are creating, understanding the system, and then it turns that complexity into clarity. So the objective and the role of AirKai is just this. And what is AirKai? This is the one which actually does the heavy lifting. It detects drift, understands your state, establishes the dependencies, and then it reconstructs a timeline instantly so that you could actually identify a state and then start explaining, identify the problem, and then start mapping towards your business. This turns that signals which it collects into an organizational memory. So, this is something about intelligence. Where are you going to run this intelligence on? Everybody keeps talking about agents. So this is where the twin concept comes into play. A digital twin is not something which is new. This is something which is old, but the way we are applying the digital twin is how we are making it new. It's basically your organization's living, evolving memory. This is your processes which you run. This is basically the tribal knowledge which has been acquired in the organization, which needs to be captured as a state. These are the signals which actually comes in. It is available as data, which is temporal, spatial, everything, which is established as a process which is connected. And when these two work as a one, this is basically running on your digital twin. This is when your specific intelligence comes into play, not the industry-specific intelligence. So how do you do this? This is basically the pipeline, a very simplistic pipeline which has been established, which every organization should have. Every organization has a sensor. It can go into an IoT gateway or a data gateway, where you can actually simply put that into a mini PC or a collection log aggregator, which actually takes the data, and then you can actually put together it into an analytics engine, which can create a digital twin. And this is exactly where you will put your AI agents or the agentic AI which we are talking about. Next slide. So, some examples. If you're talking about a construction industry, this is something which we might be saying that like it's not applicable to all industries. Construction industry, these are the different type of sensors which actually generates data. And the twin can actually continuously update the view of what is being planned and what is the progress. And when I have the AirKai, which actually detects a specific scheduled drift or predicts risk or identifies blockers, and AirKai explains why the delay and guides specific site supervisors on what actions they need to take. When you're talking about manufacturing, same type of like sensors, but you're building a living model of a machine, line, and a cycle. So the same pipeline can be used to predict failures, detect drift, and prioritize intervention, and explain issues to the operators who are ready to take instructions and execute those instructions. Now, when you're talking about healthcare, it's like equipment telemetry, depth camera. A depth camera is the same camera which actually establishes XYZ, 3 dimensions, and then it paints a picture of the different flow. These are all processes which we're establishing as a twin, not a physical building. And when it actually detects the bottlenecks, it predicts, and then it comes up with a recommended action on where the delay is. So then we talk about like a maritime industry where we have GPS trackers, RTLS, and depth camera, which can actually create a living model of your entire yard, cranes, and then it can actually predict something, optimize something, and correlate as well as identify root cause. So now you actually see the same framework which is actually applied across multiple different. So in 2026, if this is what is actually possible, what is that I would suggest doing is, there are multiple different types of like digital twin maturity model. You can come into our booth, we can actually talk about like exactly where you are and where you should be. Then when you're talking about creating an agent, That is a maturity model in terms of like creating an agent, and we can talk about like what state you are in and where you want to be. And this is exactly what we can actually establish in 15 minutes. Talk to us about like your problem, your work, the invisible work which actually exists in your industry, and then we can come up with a prescription of this is where you are, this is what you could do, and how you can actually have a plan in 2026 where you could focus on reclaiming your time using digital twin as well as multiple different agents. So the objective is making the invisible visible. Once you make something visible, you need to, don't stop there, make that intelligent. And then this is how you will make your organization 10x. And this is the only way you can actually reclaim your time. So this is going to be the next decade of intelligence. And this is basically my message. And this is what we do at ERK and CRK. Thank you.
Who has created a big bounce when there was only few engineering colleges in Tamil Nadu. The proposal came from none other than our Abdur Rahman Saab, who had taken to the then Chief Minister Dr. M.G. Ramachandran, and it was immediately approved, and we got a wonderful college, the Crescent Engineering College, now which has been raised thousands and in fact lakhs and lakhs of students across the globe who have been now the global leaders. Having said that, the next coordination the community initiated was to have a medical college to save lives, to have an impact on the needy who are needing health treatment. At this juncture, we have yet to start that account, and here Salihin Education and Charitable Trust has taken that dreamt project into its shoulder, and we have our chairman Abdur Rahman Saab, who was an ex-MP, Member of Parliament from Velur constituency, and he has held the responsibility of governing the Waqf Council of Tamil Nadu, who is a professional banking expert, 29 years of deep down knowledge in Dubai Islamic Bank, and an entrepreneur in his own with an IT company and multiple food joints. So with all this in his pocket, he wanted to give back to the community, the society, a dreamt project that is a medical college and a hospital. I hereby welcome the chairman of Salihin Education and Trust, Abdur Rahman Saab, to the stage and give the welcome note, please.
Ladies and gentlemen, Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. I am very much delighted to see you all in this hall to exchange our views, to share our ideas and our planning as a future strategy. And I'm not taking much of your timing. Just a few words I would like to share with you, and then I would like to hand over the mic to our project director, Mr. Muhammad Farooq. See, during our lifetime, there must be a proper aim and policy and a fruitful and meaningful and reasonable goal to attain. Otherwise, the entire balance of our life will go in vain. Simply by having the intention of yearning, having the intention of expanding our comforts, having the intention of living with all comforts, only is not the meaning of our life. We have to have certain policy to give a fruitful career, a portion of living standard to the needy people in the community. As far as medical college is concerned, we do not have in our Tamil Nadu state governed or managed by our community people. Whereas in Kerala state, 7 medical colleges are there, 5 colleges in Karnataka, and 4 colleges in Telangana, and 4 colleges in Andhra Pradesh. In the name of community, we would like to run, but for all the people, irrespective of religion or race or any other thing. So we would like, this is the first kind of its nature, and we have already procured the land of 100 acres in the main area, which is the national highway in between Chennai and Tiruchirappalli, the place called Vepur, and we have made all preparatory works and everything. We have already established one middle level hospital which is running 24 hours, having the shift duty of doctors and nurses, and we have already finished the architectural design and finalized it, and other all preparatory works are over. Now we are doing the governmental procedures to initiate in the successful manner, for which Mr. K. Mehraj, a retired IAS officer, has taken over as a chief executive officer of our Salihin Trust, under which the medical college and multi-specialty hospital are going to be raised. So in this good opportunity, by taking it, I am welcoming you all. A formal introductory speech of a few minutes. I am requesting Mr. K. Mehraj, retired IAS officer, to address the gathering to some extent of its development, and after that our project director Mr. Muhammad Farooq will continue. Thank you very much for having given this opportunity. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullah.
Good afternoon to all of you. I don't want to take much of your time. The success story of Salihin started a decade ago. That's what I have heard. Some of you may think the project has not yet taken concrete shape. And how is it that it can be called a successful one? The very fact that Salihin, which started way back in 2015 or 16, is holding its fort together and weathering all the storms and is still live and kicking and surging forward, itself is proof enough that it is living up to its objectives, it is living up to its expectations. Rather than telling about our project, I would like to throw a few stray thoughts. In the course of the journey of any project or any organization, we need to have a mid-course review. In the field of rocketry, in the field of missile technology, they don't have mid-course reviews. They have reviews on a daily basis, and based on that they take daily corrections. So organizations and projects need to have mid-course review, and if not mid-course corrections, we need to have mid-course tweakings, mid-course improvements. To cut the long story short, the first 7 years of the trustees, of the gentlemen who were behind this story, was consumed in the aggregation of land, which is a humongous task. Aggregating 300 acres of land, out of which 100 acres have been earmarked for all these institutions, itself is a Herculean task, which has been successfully completed thanks to the generous money given by the trustees. And the first phase, we can say, took 7 years of the efforts of all these Salihins, all these gentlemen. The last 3 years was focused on generating awareness among the community, reaching out to the community, undertaking overseas trips, etc. There has been 27 district level meets domestically and 5 overseas trips they have undertaken in the last 3 years. We can call the second phase as the consolidation phase, the awareness generation phase, and the mobilization of funds phase. The last 2 years have been very aggressive in terms of raising of funds. And we can call it a partial success in terms of mobilization of funds, in the sense that the product, the amount raised, is not commensurate with the amount of energy that has been put in. So the system is not very efficacious, in the sense that the response of the community, though it is overwhelming, doesn't match the amount of energy that has been spent by our respected chairman and the team Salihin. So my request to you is that we need to have a midterm review of the way we raise the funds. We all know the various ways of raising funds. We can go in for debt securities, we can go in for equity. That has been the journey so far. The trustees, out of their generosity, without bothering about whether it is going to happen, whether you will be able to even succeed 300 acres of land together in a 4-lane, in an NH, in a single area, in a contiguous area, without knowing all those things, they have simply given their money, because they thought that they owe it to the community in the name of Allah. They have done it. But Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala has been kind enough, and that has been accomplished. Now it is the duty of the community to fulfill the next part of that. And in that, we have chosen a path to raise funds through equity. And it has significantly fulfilled our thinking, but the actual receipt of resources is not up to our expectation, and the energy and amount of time that has gone into the effort. So my thinking, my stray thought to all the gentlemen and Salihins who have assembled here is to think about exploring and pondering over ways and means of raising funds other than debt and equity area. We can think of having a list of high net worth individuals, philanthropic societies, philanthropic institutions, from where we can get corpus funds, we can get outright donations, we can list out CSR organizations from where we can source funds, corpus funds can be generated. So these things have to be seriously thought of. I request you, through the good offices of all those who have assembled here, let us reach out to the larger community and try to fulfill the requirement of our projects through liberal funds from philanthropic organizations, charitable societies, high net worth individuals, MNCs, and domestic companies through their CSR. You can think about it, ponder about it, write to us, let us think about it, discuss about it, and take it further. With these few words, I take leave of you. Assalamu alaikum.
Thank you, sir. That was the CEO of Salihin Education Charitable Trust. And I'll be quickly going through this presentation. I have no time, I know. Nadeem sir is behind me. So this is the first medical college, inshallah, if we are going to achieve this. And we are on the verge of the achievement. Meaning, We have already got the land. We have already got the respected 157 trustees on board, and we have already initiated a couple of corporate tie-ups, which has strengthened the project. So with this is coming near Tiruchirappalli, before Tiruchirappalli, about 100 kilometers Veypur. And I'll not go into the details. It is 110 kilometers before Trichy. And the main part here is we have about 15,000 beds needed in that zone in the next 10 years. This made us choose the location, and with that location, we have started the project. So in the project oda base, in the land நம்ம வந்து complete பண்ணியாச்சு. In the land oda completion கிட்டத்தட்ட we have took about 6 to 7 years. So it is not easy to connect 157 members, convince them, make them invest into it, and create a land bank. The major part is about 50% of the project is this, which has been done. அப்போ இதுக்கு அடுத்த லெவலில் நம்ம infrastructure development getting in. So we are ready. This is the land parcel which we have, and the green portion shows the medical college and the hospital. The pink portion shows the various institutions that are going to come in. About 25 institutions இது உள்ள plan பண்ணுறோம். இந்த 25 institutionsலையும் you have engineering, arts and science, you have the R&D center, the media center, you have everything under this world, whatever it is, we have a miniature of it to be having it here. This will be the knowledge city of Tamil Nadu, inshallah. And the behind you have the orange, that will be the development of land as well as the buildings where we have the township, and this will be the integrated township model. And we have a master plan made for it, and thanks to Navid Khan Saab, the architect, Khan Architects, he has did a wonderful job on that. And we have this 100 acres and 200 acres split into, and 100 acres will be medical college and 200 acres will be the global residential township. And these are all the inputs that we are going to have in this college and in the project, the medical college, and rest of all is going to come. And I have a 5 minutes, or in fact rather 3 minutes video that would be played here. The video please, AV please. Can you please the AV? I need the AV. The first layer ready means the medicos of Tamil Nadu. There are about 5,000 plus doctors.
Welcome to Muthucharam,
Yeah,
a
the video is
transformative
ready.
300-acre vision along the Chennai-Trichy National Highway. Conceived by the Salihin Educational and Charitable Trust and designed by Can Architects, this master plan is rooted in one idea above all: sustainability. Every tree, path, and water body has been planned to create a self-sustaining ecosystem where people and nature thrive together. At the crux of the master plan lies a green spine, a pedestrian-first corridor shaded by native species and hardy trees. It cools the campus, absorbs stormwater, and connects people along a continuous walkable landscape. This spine is created from a community forest that precedes any development and doubles as a nursery, where saplings are grown to be replanted for any future phases of development. A forest that plants tomorrow as much as it shades today. From this ecological foundation rises the institutional and healthcare core. Salihin Medical College, Research Center and Multi-Specialty Hospital, supported by Nursing and Paramedical College, stand as the center of care and knowledge. The gateway to the campus is the administrative block with retail, dining and coffee shops, which is a welcoming public interface. It's the social porch of Muthucharam. Flanking this civic hub are the auditorium and library, cultural spaces accessible to the wider community. Both open out onto landscaped plazas framed with greenery, turning every visit into a civic and ecological experience. Further along the central axis unfolds the academic city. Darul Huda Islamic University, College of Engineering and Technology, School of Architecture, School of Law, Arts and Science College, Aviation Institute, Skills Development Institute, School of Environment and Disaster Management, Senior Secondary Schools, Stadium, and Corporate Social Responsibility Block. At the end of the academic belt, the Eco Park fans out. The Eco Park becomes the breathing lungs and the beating heart of the campus all at once. Beyond the institutions, the master plan transitions into homes on individual plots that knit into the surrounding fabric. As the master plan evolves, some forest nursery areas gracefully give way to high-density residential communities open to wide inward views. Community and leisure areas are integrated into every cluster, and bike and pedestrian-friendly routes connect homes with schools, shops, and civic spaces. In short, a lifestyle where livability and ecology move hand in hand. And so, Muthucharam emerges, not just as a collection of institutions and homes, but as a living system that incubates knowledge and learning. Muthucharam, in essence, is a vision for an enduring harmony between human aspirations and nature's wisdom, where progress and peace walk hand in hand.
That was a wonderful video, an AV made by none other than Naveed Khan Saab. Please on the stage, please. Please on the stage. So thank you so much. This is Naveed Khan Saab, Khan Architects, who has made this possible, and he has given that vision to Muthucharam's project. And here I need one more round of applause for him, because this is socially he has did. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, sir. Yeah, I'll quickly rush to the slide. Can you please go to the slide? Yeah, we have initiated global campaigns. We have got connected with Dubai. We have got connected with the prime hospitals in Dubai, Abu Dhabi, Jeddah. We have moved into Riyadh, Dammam, Australia. We have also connected the local meetings. We across Tamil Nadu, about 15 centers we have already connected. And all we have about 250 coordinated members have joined us as trustees and investors. So this is a mobilization plan, and we have started in April 2025. We have initiated the plan, and then the overall plan is the land surveys got completed, and we have gone to the detailed project report now. The soil test is done. Now we have completed the EDC. The land survey in October we are completing. The next requirement is 10 crores. And that 10 crores is required for the finalization of BOQ. So land, DPR, and the detailed project takeoff, altogether 50 crores are required. We have already initiated that project, and we have reached to the level where these are all the completions that we have done. And now we are expecting that current status is NOC from land approval department is what it is we are working on. Alhamdulillah, 157 committed trustees have strengthened the project with their brains and minds to give the directions to the effort that Salihin is taking. And there are 8 learned councils on the advisory board. There are no experts than them who have served the nation, and they are now serving and guiding Salihin. So we have the justices, we have the former principal secretaries, we have the RBI regional director retired, we have the education institutions, we have one of the wonderful politician of Tamil Nadu, and in fact the national leader of Indian Muslim League. We have again MIET's chairman is there. So with this team and 13 dedicated management team, the management team all expert across the globe. We have the team guiding us, connecting us, and hand-holding wherever is required. So we have gone to the next level. 40 subject matter experts we have connected and formed 9 core teams. And those 9 core teams are these. I will not go into the details. The team is ready, the structure is ready, and the upcoming institution is the medical college and a multi-specialty hospital, followed by a nursing college and its 100-bedded hospital and a higher secondary school. This has been initiated by the trust. The fund is being initiated by the trust, and we are going to the next part. We invite you to be part of the first mega initiative for the health and wellness sector, and that is more details. You can come into our stall, which is next to our pavilion. It is in a stall, pavilion number 6, and I thank United Economy Forum for giving this wonderful opportunity, and we conclude here. Thank you so much. See you in our stall. Thank you. You have taken much time.
Give him a round of applause now, please. Wider applause. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you so much. So such a brilliant session it was. It was a session of more insightful areas. With this, thanking each one of you for being with us. Every successful startup begins with an idea, but only few master execution. Right. In that case, Crescent Innovation and Incubation Council has been instrumental in nurturing the startups and innovators and future founders. This panel discussion will uncover the successful founders do right in early stages, from mindset to market headlines. In that case, let's welcome the CIIC and our distinguished panel here. Give a round of applause for the Executive Director of Crescent Innovation and Incubation Council, where he has been instrumental in building a strong startup and innovation ecosystem. It's none other than Dr. M. Parvez Alam. Can I hear a round of applause for him, please? Yes. With this, I'm here to land up with the moderator, and I would also request Parvez Alam to introduce the set of panelists.
First of all, good afternoon to all of you, and then thanks for coming here. And first of all, thanks for accommodating this new setup. I don't think people have this headphone and then sitting here and hearing it maybe first time. Because this has been done as one of the innovative solution by the organizers. Because many shows you couldn't hear what others speak and things like that. So I'm very, first of all, welcome all the, I would say, again, one of the star startups of CIC. We have many star startups. By the way, we have given a glimpses recently in the Coimbatore Tamil Nadu Startup Summit. We have few startups to speak. So basically here I think many newcomers and some aspiring entrepreneurs have come. So what I wanted to tell very briefly that, here the topic is, idea to execution and what successful founders get right early. So what do you think is, is important thing to get it right first? Is it that technology? Is it that an idea? Or is it that a market? Or is it like getting a fund? So what do you think, according to you, getting right first as an entrepreneur? And why don't you share your experience, which you first get it right?
Okay.
Yeah. So in the interest of time, I'm not introducing all of you. I think you can see everyone here. And because they are already rushing for the next session. So, yeah.
Yeah. Thank you,
Guru.
sir.
Yeah.
So, good afternoon, everyone. So, I'm Guru Vignesh. I represent a company called Impensis. So, we provide controlled environment solutions, basically to store and process fruits and vegetables. At the same time, we have another brand called Impact Grow, where we provide controlled environment solutions for mushroom farming. And the question Ms. Parvez asked me, so which is important at the very early stage? What I feel is the idea and a prototype is important, because the any other thing can be pivoted little later, because the idea or the kind of prototype that we are going to build, that we think that would work. So once we build a prototype and put it at test at a customer place and getting validation from the actual customer is what is the key for us to start this journey, is what I feel. So what happened in our case, I'll tell you. So when we started in Madurai and moved to Chennai. We came to our own CIC office space in 2020. So that time we had a couple of customers, but those customers were not a kind of a right fit, I would say, because those customers, we initially provided them some solutions because we could get some money and we could again plow back that money for our R&D. So when we first did our prototype, where we built our own sensors and controllers that could monitor and control gases like ethylene, oxygen, carbon dioxide, different gases, we tried it at a place where people could actually storing bananas and mangoes. So we tried it at a customer place. So what with that POC, we almost tried it for about 6 months. We got a lot of feedback from that customer, and with those feedbacks, we started to kind of making the product more standard. And till date, I would not say our products are standard. There are a lot of iterations going on every year, so there are a lot of things happen. On the other side, the other brand where we had solutions for controlled environment farming, where we got an opportunity with CIIC where they provided a space for us to test what we were telling. It was all in the paper. What we said, you give me any space, I will change it to mushroom farm, is what when I spoke to Mr. Pavesh sir in the initial days, I said. What he said, okay, I'll give you a space. You come and prove me that you could change it into a mushroom farm. Then we did a mushroom farm at a very small space provided by CIIC. We harvested mushrooms and we had a mushroom soup as well, after that harvest. So those kind of initial validations are the key, more than anything else. Even any startup who nowadays come and tell me finance is the very big issues, I don't agree, because there are a lot of grants like 5 lakh, 10 lakh grants that are easily available. So they could easily get that and make a POC, and they could at least show to the customer that something is there. So that is what is my take on this.
Yeah, that's a good thing. I think the idea and prototype and doing the proof of concept, that is the primary, kind of mother to get the startup going right. In fact, as you rightly said, for us, getting customers right is the important thing. So that's why we said we will do anything and everything for the customer. In fact, I kept, put that tag of Mahatma Gandhi saying that customer is very important. He is not an interruption. He is the purpose of it, right? So I kept it. But I tell our team that whatever customer want, dance according to that, right? So that's why maybe we became very popular in the initial stage. Thanks, Guru, for highlighting. Now, Rapti, I think you are got everything right so far. So, but what got first right?
Sure, sir. No, thank you. I'm Dinesh. I'm CEO and co-founder at a motorcycle company called Rapti. We make electric motorcycles. We have our motorcycles here on display, and we have motorcycles for test ride as well. So if you ride, please do come take a spin on our motorcycles. Thanks, Parvesh sir. But I think we got a lot less. We far from right. I think it's been a journey. But I think first, with respect to our type of business, where it's a lot more capital intensive and a lot bigger in terms of actual physical scale, I think the first thing that I wanted to get right, and I think which we partially did, was setting up the core team. Even before getting capital, even before building a really working prototype, I think so getting the team right was the biggest priority, and I think in some ways we did get it right. Touchwood, most of the guys who joined us 5 years ago are still with the company, and I think that's been one of our biggest strengths. So because again, unlike other segments, just 4 co-founders can't build the product, set up a production line and start sales, and building a POC also takes a lot more time than somewhere else. So here we needed people who can do good on design, get supply chain ready. So I think short answer is getting the team set.
Yeah, I think that's a very nice one. Like, getting the team, getting the product, prototype. Now we'll listen from Anik, right? And I know you come up with a completely kind of a service model. So how do you, I think they both come with a product model.
Yeah, so we are a product as a service. So hi everyone, so I'm from Nebeski Labs. We provide a software platform to create a digital backbone for your factory and building, where you can connect all your assets and give the customer the readiness for Industry 4.0 and AI. So my personal experience, I would say, I agree with Rapti on this one. The top most important thing that comes first is team. Without team, there is no POC, there is no investment, there is no marketing. You don't even get your first customer. Because getting customer, we are from B2B, so getting customer from B2B sector, you have to have a lot of credibility. As a startup, that becomes a bit of a difficulty when you are getting into these kind of space. So there we see that having a team will ensure that the customer is happy, because you can support the customer. The product is evolving, because at the end of the day, when it is B2B, we ourselves have gone the way the customers have taken us. So the customers have given us direction that, okay, I want this, I want that. and we have introduced modularity in the product, and that's how we came from nothing to something. So team, it's the most important thing. One more thing I would want to add to this. So when I started the journey, I was sitting in the audience, and there I heard something which really lit the things. So if you have a product with a B team, you probably would struggle. If you have a B product with an A team, you will make it. So team is the most important thing. So
That's very sounding what Dinesh already told. Yeah, now we listen from Dr. Suman, who come from very diverse background, and then we saw most of the time in the TV for political anchoring. Now he has his own health tech startup. Yeah.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Dr. Sumant Raman. I'm basically a doctor and worked extensively in healthcare IT for about 21 years with TCS, and then set up my own startup, Algorithm Health. We're the founder of the startup. I think that there are two key areas I want to highlight. One, of course, what everyone has said about the team being very critical. We've also been very fortunate that almost the entire team has remained intact with us, right through this journey. The second point that I wanted to highlight is the willingness to adapt to what happens newly. We are in the AI space. AI is evolving literally, I wouldn't even say every month, every week. There are new models which are coming out, there are new capabilities which are coming out. So I go back and look at what was our technology platform and plank when we started out and where we are today. And I think that there's so much of change has happened because we've been very quick, to sort of jump whatever is happening in the latest in the AI space. So we do AI electronic medical records, we do AI intelligent lab reports, we do health insurance claims processing for automated auto adjudication of claims and so on. So what we found basically are two things. One, that a team that can be flexible, that can keep track of trends. Because if you don't, 3 months, 6 months down the line, what you thought is possibly the hottest thing that you had with you has become outdated. So, and there are commoditized solutions which are available, which you once thought was a brilliant idea. So the main thing I would say is have a core team, but be flexible, be aware of what is happening in and around you in the technology space and in the market. If you're not in tune with what's happening in the market, you can have a great idea and a great product, but you will not be able to capitalize on it. Last point I want to make is perseverance. There is no substitute, in my opinion, for being patient. We started a telemedicine portal in 2000. Nobody even knew what telemedicine was. They said this will never work, right? Now today telemedicine is mainstream. We were probably way ahead of the curve. We perhaps could have started around 2015, but after COVID today, there is no hospital in this country or even in the world which doesn't offer a telehealth service. So again, patience is also very, very important.
Yeah. I think you have just coined out all the most important points which I asked. But one point I was just missed to hear is that nobody had talked about the fund and money. I think from your discussions and experience, you feel that the fund comes next. The first important thing is the idea, prototype, getting the product right, getting the team right, and everything. But now, so like we ran an incubator, right? So people come, we say we offer 5 M's. That is money, market, missionaries, mentoring, and more valued services. But every time people come and ask me that money. So I will say rather 5 M's are money, right? So now, what is your experience and challenges you faced? And I am sure you have been all successful in raising money. By the way, CIC has helped you to raise the money. We wanted to say that. But what are your other experience and what as an entrepreneur, how do you feel? What are your tips to the aspiring entrepreneurs? What are the important do's and don'ts when raising a fund?
So, when you ask specific about fundraising, what I feel is first to know how much funds to raise is a key. So we have to know whether I need let's say 50 lakhs now or 1.5 crores now, or I need 100 crores now. So knowing how much funds you want, that could come only if you have a kind of 5-year plan or 3-year plan, kind of a cash flow kind of a thing. So having a vision and how we are seeing the company next 3 years or 5 years, that could help us to derive the amount of money that we want, and you could make a kind of cash flow statement where you could easily identify how much funds that you want. So the key for any fundraise at the initial stage is how much you wanted to raise more than the valuation, is what I feel. Because the valuation at the initial stage or even during a maturity stage is all negotiable. The thing is, you might have a very great investor who wanted to invest, but he might not be okay with the valuations that we are giving. So if we could kind of be slightly okay on the valuation slide, and also make sure the promoter share doesn't go very less. But having said that, if we could focus more on how much funds we wanted to raise rather than going for a very underfunding or an overfunding, I guess that is the key thing that one has to identify first.
Okay.
Sir, in addition to what you just said, right? So I think you said we didn't mention funds as the first thing. I think for us, in our capital raise process, I think every investor, right up till the most recent investor who put in cash, bet on us whether we'd be able to execute on the idea, not the idea itself. The idea, for example, in our case, electric vehicles, everybody's talking about electric vehicles, everybody's talking, and there's a lot of companies as well. Now we were talking about something different, and I think the bet was really on whether is this team going to be able to execute it. So I think that's where money does come, but I think the predecessor to that is setting up team as well.
Yeah.
But one thing that I'd like to kind of cover in addition is, I think we've been really lucky in the fact that we've been able to raise some alternative capital, equal or more than even equity that we've raised. We've raised close to about 95 odd crores so far, and about 50 of that has been alternative capital, grants and non-dilutive funding from state and the center as well, right? So one thing, and I don't want to get too much into it, but I think it's an undeniable fact that there's a lot of money waiting to be invested from organizations like Technology Development Board or grants from the state or grants from the center. It's just that a lot of companies are not aware that there are schemes like this. More often than not, we go in, we apply, there's not a single question asked, they're like, okay, are you guys a legit company? Here you go. Because there's just not enough people applying. I'm not sure if it's lack of awareness or if people think that the red tape is too much that people stay away from grants. But I think that's something that a lot more companies really need to explore, and it really helps, right? In our case, we've become one company which is diluted far little compared to some of our peers. I don't know if that's a good thing speaking in front of us, some of my investors, but
we will also listen from some of the founders in the audience whether it's right. Yeah. But I like the idea. 10% is strategy, 90% execution. That's what every investors look for. Yeah. So what is Anik, your experience?
So fund, yes, like you mentioned, one of the most important thing. Without that, the company does not survive. So yeah. So two things. One, like you mentioned, like you need to know how much you're raising. You should not over raise or under raise. That is one. But the most important thing that we found, because we are a tech company, it often when we started out, storytelling was a very big chunk of the process. Even explaining the investor what we are trying to do, because when we started, that the entire idea of homogenizing everything into one place used to be something which is something like a sci-fi, or so that time even AI was in a nascent stage. So like everybody of us know that every 18 months the rate of technology growth doubles. So and here we are today. Most important thing when it comes to funds, patient capital, it is very, very important for the startups to survive. We have seen a lot of startups raise fund, but post the first raising, when they are supposed to go for the next round, it becomes very, very difficult for them, because now the situation has changed quite a lot. The investors are running behind them. They had taken in order to run behind valuation, they would have taken an impatient capital rather than the patient one. So that's where things go haywire, and that is where I would put my hearty appreciation to CIIC, because they have raised the awareness quite a lot, because be it grants, be it schemes, because these are the ones which you can, like it's not an equity, it is more of from a patient capital perspective that you get money to put your R&D efforts on, money to ensure that you can keep the team running and be in a, like cross the threshold. Once you cross the threshold and you are shooting towards profitability, things become very easy. But before that, till the time you cross the threshold, you have to depend on funds. You have to depend on all the 5 M's, if I'm not wrong. So that's from my side. So yes, thanks.
So I think there are two or three key points here. One is today's market, raising funding. If you have a good idea, you have a good team, you have a good product, good solution, raising funding is not the primary problem that you will face. You will have a lot of other things, but funding will, if there is demand for a particular solution in the market and the investor is convinced about the capability of your team to cash in on the demand, you will get the funding. The important thing that I believe is, do not raise any more funding than you actually require. And I think that this is something which I see a lot with startups who very early in their journey raise and burn a lot of capital. And again, I wouldn't blame the startups alone. Some of it is also investor driven, where the objective is, get 2x, 3x, 4x exit in 1, 2 years or 3 years. So I think there are two, three things. From a startup perspective, Mr. Parvez would remember when we met and he gave me this, the 5 M's. I told him, look, most of what we want is your access to the markets, not so much, the funding, which of course CIC was kind enough to organize for us. But the bottom line again is, my philosophy has always been, a startup needs to be lean, a startup needs to be absolutely do things like a startup. Once you reach a particular scale, the whole game changes. And as he said just now, once you reach profitability, once you've got a steady revenue stream, then the game is slightly different. But initially, on investor money, you need to treat it far more carefully than you would treat your own funds. And I think that is the philosophy that we at Algorithm Health always use.
Yeah, I think everyone is acknowledging that product, customer, idea, prototype, that comes first and funding comes next. And then I don't know how many of you are aware, recently the government published that what are the top 3 failures of startups, right? And they say that the 50% of the startup fail today caters to market. So they are not able to capture the customer, they are not able to reach the market. And the next 30% was correlated to funding. They are not able to raise the funding and they are not able to survive. And the rest 20% is because of the co-founders problem. I think you all said the setting team right first, and then and later once you raise the fund, the team has a lot of struggle, right? The co-founders fight and their tendency to leave, and the 20% is related to co-founders problem. So I think that's how I think you also said the same thing. Now we listen from a few founders, successful founders from the audience. Dr. Maluk, who is almost closer to the unicorn, and Raj Manogar, who is also one of our very successful startup. He said, I will not speak, I will be in the quiet in the audience, but I wanted him to speak 2 words. So we wanted to hear from them what are their experiences, so that, Dr. Maluk Mohammed from Twin Health, founder of Twin Health.
Pleasure being here, and thanks for the opportunity. So I strongly believe what is the most important is the passion with which we try to do things. And I don't see money as never a problem. Is it the passion? And we need to talk the fact. We need to understand whether we could scale up. And are we able to hit the market as early as possible? When we started the company on September 4th, and we were in the market on November 14th. We had the first customer on November 14th. We need to be really, really very fast. And that's where we'll be able to understand what it is all about. And don't go for investors in the early stage. Wait, have a fantastic MVP and prove it, and be very, very credible. If it is a failure, go and tell this is a failure, this is a lesson that we had learned. And when you go to an investor, tell the fact that you're looking for a long-term investments. Tell them that you're looking for, say if you ask me, we burnt cash almost for 7 years, right? We burnt really literally huge cash. Today we had raised 311 million. We are 2.3 billion valued. Parvesh said we are about to become a unicorn. We are already a unicorn. We are 2.3 billion valued and we are getting into IPO. 27 July we are getting into IPO. So thing is, it is passion, hard work, and it is the right team. And ultimately at the end of it, what matters the most is relationship. Business is all about relationship. Where did we get started? We got started in UEF. UEF 2017, Asghar was the man who brought Jahangir here. Me and Jahangir got connected in a floor where we were speakers, and that's where we started. Right? That's the reality. Right? It's all about people and focus. My son had started a startup now. Second son has started a startup. Believe me, note it down, 5 years they'll be a unicorn. Because that's the team that they had formed. People make a difference. So the team makes a difference. Thanks for the opportunity.
From 2017 to 2023, $2.5 billion valuation is amazing stories here UEF has created. Now we want to listen from Raj Manohar, who has also been very successful in fundraising and on a skyrock valuation.
Thank you, sir. So I run a seafood company based out of Chennai. So we have raised institutional capital in the tune of about 22 million. So the last round that we have raised was Series A. So I concur with most of the thoughts from the panel. The people are very, very important. And I would just request for all the entrepreneurs, see, we have our own ways of doing things, right? So you can take these as like boundary conditions and you can choose your own way of operating. See, if you want to be a market disruptor, someone like a Swiggy or Zomato, these rules may not apply to them, right? Say their opportunity is like go grab the market at any cost, right? Just be two people in the market. But for you, if you're running a different set of company, you don't have to, follow that playbook. You can, play your own way of doing things, right? Not everyone would require the same kind of a strategy or same kind of a market grabbing, techniques or the capital. So you choose the industry, like your industry, how you can, efficiently raise capital. So you just listen to all of us probably, and then you make a wise choice for the company that you are building and the way you would like to, reach out to the investors and the way you would like to conquer the market.
Yeah. I think as Raj said, please listen the people who have already reinvented the wheel and don't reinvent the wheel again, right? And then just follow their tips.
Absolutely.
And you are willing to give more tips also, right? Yeah, thank you.
Wish I could.
Thank you so much. So last we will have a young woman founder, Nusrat, who has recently raised a fund. Maybe very briefly, your experience in raising fund and what do you feel that right
Our
thing to
startup, yes, thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Our startup
Come
is
here, Nusrat. Yeah.
Myself, Nusrat, and Root-a-Bit Expeditions is our small startup, and we started 1.5 years back. Root-a-Bit is about the travel passion that you have inside, and we are trying to connect culture, heritage, and GI tag products and rural artisans and give you a holistic experience. So regarding the fundraising, it was a complete struggle, and we have raised SIFS funding with the help of Prasanth. Thank you, Parvesh sir and Nisha ma'am, to support us. The late nights meeting and the whole company stood on only one thing, was the trust and the people in the company. And still in the half years, we are running just to make an app live and reach to the correct market and have an amazing experience for the customers to go live.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Nusrat. Thanks for sharing. So while we are about to conclude, we are also, CIC is also very glad to say that we are launched recently a global hybridator accelerator platform, which is taking startups beyond India. So we already have a success story of one of our startup, Denvik, who is also here in somewhere. I saw him in the morning. He has raised 80 plus lakhs fund, and then he is now, he is standing there, but he is not able to hear what I am talking about. So he is now started his office in Dubai with our GHAB platform, and
international market.
Moinin, able to hear you? Can you able to hear? Yeah. So we just announced about our GHAP Global Hybrid Accelerator Platform, vision by our director Syed Mohammad Buhari sir. You are one of the beneficiary. We have very time limitation, very in a minute. Why don't you just share about your experience, how this platform helped you to go beyond India, especially set up office in Dubai?
Yeah, hello everyone. So I'll just briefly explain what we did. So we are focusing on two product lines. One is industrial automation and the other one is smart farming. So I'm alumni of Crescent University, and that's how I got associated with CIC and got connected to Mr. SMB. And through this platform, we got connected to UAE market, and it's been like almost 2.5 years. Like first 1 year plus, it was like more of understanding the market and going there. I was accompanied by Mr. SMB's team over there, and we understood like what solutions we can take it to that market. Based on that, we have done like last 1 year close to 500,000 dirham of revenue we have generated from that region. And the idea is taking UAE as the base. If we can prove a few projects, then we can take it up to Saudi and other the Gulf countries. So that's the idea. So this is what we are planning. And thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you, Moidin, for sharing your experience. May I request our director Syed Mohammad Buhari sir to just talk about just very few words about GHAP platform and how we are planning to there, and then followed by our chairman Abdul Buhari sir.
Assalamu alaikum. With regard to our global hybrid accelerator platform, we just formed it almost 3 years back. And the aim of the GHAP platform is to take the startups or top performers from CIC as well as beyond, pan-India. Take them beyond pan-India, accelerate them in pan-India basis and then global basis from our Dubai hub, where we'd like to see, I was just inspired by Dr. Malik Muhammad yesterday, which, it's his great inspiration when I met him. He said, don't talk about 10x growth, talk about 100x growth. He says, he told me that I should think only about 100x and not 10x. Anyway, that's for him to me, but to the startup ecosystem and all our stakeholders, I would request that the last thing you should chase is money. Please don't chase money. Don't be after money. Don't ask money. Don't ask money. This is my request. The money should chase you and the investors should chase you. You should be that money and investors chases you. Can you be that? If you are not, then there is something which you have to go deep inside your ecosystem and find the excellence, what you have. What is your excellence? Maybe you might not know now, but you have to discover. So CIC will give you the knowledge to go inside yourself and find the excellence. And I would like this message to go to the entire ecosystem, the entire CIC and the startup ecosystem throughout India, that don't chase money, money should chase you, and pick up the excellence what you have inside you. You have to dig deeper. Look at value. How do you create value? Where you can deliver value. And the value which you create should impact a large ecosystem. They should have a ripple effect. So going beyond that, of course, we are in the formation of setting up a $2 million fund for the Global Hybrid Accelerator, where we will see that the startups here who are, like a pre-seed, pre-angel, but post-revenue, who are chasing for this type of thing, that take these startups on a pan-India basis and then global. And this startup is meant for market access, mentoring, and as well as the quantum is that, they enter this program, if they are at 1x, in 24 months, they should hit 5x in top line, bottom line, and revenues. And they should have a run rate, a run rate meaning to survive, they should not go to the fund to, fund their salaries and over it. It should be only for market access and mentoring. The balance of the fund can be, this $2 million will co-invest with another $10 million fund. The $10 million fund can be for product development. And it can be, the $2 million will be a 1-year program, maybe around 5 to 6 startups, which will scale up. And we'll be launching the cohort shortly from our Dubai headquarters. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. That's a good tagline. Don't chase money, money will chase you. But I'll just add on, please join CIC, then money will chase you. Okay. with that, I will please give a big hands to the panelists for Sumant Raman, Anik Bose, Dinesh, and Guru for joining us and then sharing their wonderful experiences. So thank you so much, all of you. And then now we have, last but not least, one of our startup is doing a product launch, Mr. Hashim Fauzan. The Holistic AI India Private Limited, they are doing a product launch here. That's basically AI-based platform to implement energy audits for them. Can you just show the AB, please? Yeah, you just come.
India's industries run on energy. But behind every audit report lies a far bigger challenge: implementation. Energy audits are clear, the savings are real, but when it's time to act, everything stalls. Why? Because implementation needs 15 to 20 different vendors, approvals, regulators, procurement teams, and no one to coordinate them. Auditors recommend what's right. Procurement buys what's cheap. Decision makers are out of the loop, and projects fail before they even begin. This is not a people problem, it's a system problem. Introducing Holistic AI India, India's first AI-powered energy audit implementation platform. A seamless bridge between clients, energy auditors, vendors, and government agencies. Instead of chasing 20 vendors, upload the audit report once. The platform brings every verified vendor to one place. Across zones, languages, and specializations, auditors approve the technical specs. Clients approve the commercials. Vendors quote directly inside the platform. No more cheap, low-performance products. The platform ensures auditor-approved materials, even custom-built components, so projects actually deliver real savings. From rooftop and ground-mounted solar to complete EPC facilitation, Holistic AI manages design validation, vendor onboarding, and on-time commissioning. Annual maintenance contracts, government approvals, ECMS subsidies, power load changes. Holistic AI connects you to the right agencies, fast, transparent, and reliable. Textile, leather, automotive, chemicals, steel, every industry, every factory. Customized implementation workflows built just for you. Holistic AI India isn't another software. It's the missing link that finally makes energy audits actionable, measurable, and profitable for industry, for sustainability, for India.
Thank you. Fauzan Hashim is the founder, and then so please interact with him during. You wanted to say a few words?
Sure. Yeah, sure. Assalamu alaikum and good afternoon to all of you. Thanks to Professor for giving the opportunity. I'm very happy. I hope the video what we presented gave I think a little good understanding about this audit actually. The Government of India, I'll quickly jump into the topic because of the time. Government of India has under Power Ministry has come up with a Bureau of Energy Efficiency, where they gave me an opportunity to present 2 weeks back in Delhi. So when I presented this platform along with the product, and they immediately said, "Are you a bootstrap?" I said yes. Parvez Bhai was asking, come to CIC. I already came to a CIC, interestingly. We got incubated there. Now they are asking, they will grant us to product, not only software, for the product development, hardware development also, they will grant us. And in that forum, interestingly, we got three state governments, the deputy generals, said that they are ready to sign agreements with us so that energy audit done or implemented. All the energy audit, as you saw in the video, is just on the paper. It never comes on the flow. And gracefully, with the support of CIC and Parvez Alam Sahab and the rest of the team, we have developed the software, and we have got already 120 customers on a platform, and we have saved up to 30% of their power bills. If the bill is 10 lakh, and we have saved 3 lakhs to them. Thank you so much, Parvez sir. Thanks for giving the opportunity.
Thank you, UEF, and thanks, Nadeem Bhai, for your patience. We took only 45 minutes out of the 1 hour, but thank you, Nadeem Bhai, for your patience. So for all of you, please come tomorrow. There is a session by our chairman at 10 o'clock. And then Dr. Maluk Mohammed from, they are going to share the success story of how UEF supported Twin Health and how CIC has grown. So very inspirational story is tomorrow at the main stage at 10 o'clock. Please stay tuned and please come back. Thank you for all.
Hello, gentlemen. Happy afternoon. And assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuhu. Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim. I'm so pleased to be a part of this UEF summit in presenting the journey of CPOL to all of you. A journey of grit, growth, and relentlessness. Although the roots of CPOL can be traced back to 1890, Siloed Boat Company, the ties between India and Sri Lanka, goes hundreds of years ago, right? And once again, please. But the present form of Seaport Group started in the year 1994 with the kickstarting of Seaport Logistics Private Limited, the parent and the founding company of the group. It started off in the year 1994 as a stevedoring and ship agent company with 3 employees and a small room of about 100 square feet. And thanks to the vision of our founding members, our founding chairman, Mr. M.S. Tajuddin, and his able brothers, we are able to today diversify into all multiple vertical in shipping and logistics, right from dry bulk, chartering, container, air cargo. Not only that, we have also ventured into trading and manufacturing, as well as now recently into CPOL, into solar power energy sector as well. So you could ask, it's been 30 years and how we are able to survive, and what is the real mantras behind our growth, right? So first is the grace of Almighty and the relentless vision and the clarity of vision and the values based on ethics and integrity. This is what as our foundation that have brought us to this level. Most important thing for any business to sustain is innovation, modernization, adaptability, which we take very seriously. We have seen examples of Ambassador, Nokia. So our chairman repetitively used to keep reminding us, inculcate inside the key managers of the company that how important it is that we evolve and we keep par with whatever developments happening. So what started off as, and most important other things are, if you want to really sustain, if you want to really thrive and grow, all your entire operation should be designed and tailor-made to a customer-centric level. So that has been our key mode right from day one. We have been customer-centric approach, tailor-made solutions, and hassle-free experience, and reliable and trustworthy. These are built with every shipment. So it took nearly 18 to 20 years for us to build this foundation to create our customer data and to create a name in the market, to capitalize the trust and other things what we have earned through the years. And then the actual kickstart started by diversification into other verticals, which is again a vision of our chairman, who used to say CPOL should be like the mall of shipping and logistics. You enter a mall, you have any need, all your needs are fulfilled, right? Similarly, our headquarters, which is in Chennai, should be the mall for all the shipping and logistics related services. Any customer who walks in will have some solution in one of the verticals what we have.
So we have an integrated business model, like we have dry bulk logistics, container division, air cargo, trading, mineral, everything. And similarly, we have expert workforce, because without key managers, without good people, it's not possible for any company to grow and any company for it to really, go to places. So God blessed us with really good people who are taking the companies to different level. And we have end-to-end services. Like I said, our vision, our management vision is to provide everything that is related to shipping and logistics. So we have been doing that. And similarly, like once we have strengthened our supply chain, right from chartering and other logistics, transport, sea freight and surface logistics, we thought we will take it to the next level, because one of the other key founding ideas of the group is to keep creating employment opportunities. As you all know, in early days, employment generation was very high in logistics sector because everything was being done manually. But then as days passed, with mechanization happening, with machineries coming inside, the manpower requirement in the logistics sector drastically came down. So our management really thought about it, and then they thought, okay, it is time for us to enter into manufacturing sector, and thus we came up with first we capitalized our end-to-end logistics expertise and started our imported limestone business. So let me just run through what and all we do. So this is our parent company, dry bulk logistics, stevedoring. Here we do about 5 million metric tons only in Tuticorin. In Tuticorin, we have about 5 million metric tons. And like I said, our legacy is more than a century now, because it started in 1890. And now we have a market share of about 70%. We serve to big names in the country like Adani, Ultratech, Aditya Birla Group, Adani Cements, Adani Power. So we are doing about 5 million metric tons. So like I said, we're also very keen in employment generation. So in Tuticorin alone, we give an employment of about 500 people, 500 families, or dependent on Seapole, directly and indirectly. So then we have ship agent. We started as of a very small, humble ship agent, but then later we just advanced ourselves as ship management company, that too especially for specialized vessels. We are privileged that I'm so happy to share with you all that we are privileged to be ship management partners for key Government of India vessels, like the vessels of National Institute of Ocean Technology and that of DGLL, that is Director General of Lighthouse and Light Ships and Lighthouses. Both belong to the Government of India. We have been consistently and continuously providing ship management services for them for the last more than 10 years. And as far as ship agents are concerned, we are present in all the 12 major ports of the country, and we handle about 300 vessels every year. Okay, so like I said, the next is the container logistics, because in general, as far as the public is concerned, as far as shipping name comes through, what comes to their mind is the colored boxes, right? So that is the very prominent and the common known shipping element for the public. So that is one, because anybody who is interested in EXIM, anybody who wants to export something or import something, the first thing what they need is the freight forwarding services. So we entered into this vertical as well in 2007, and today we are handling 25,000 containers, more than 50,000 TEUs, and we are present in more than 15 countries, handling through 25 ports. And we also have our own boxes, like how you see Maersk boxes, CMA, CGM boxes. We also have a blue-colored Seapole boxes. Yeah, but container logistics takes its own time, right? You cannot move a parcel from point A to point B quickly. It takes days together. What if some customer has a requirement to do it in days, in hours? So that's why we started this division of air cargo logistics. So we have a presence in more than 144 countries. We have our own IATA licenses, and we have stocks in almost all the leading airlines. So any requirement, we provide various services, right from door to door, airport to airport. Any sort of requirement, again, is being fulfilled by us. And to capitalize it, we have a strong supply chain, right? In order to capitalize this, to provide a competitive, we have this competitive advantage of the entire supply chain management, entire logistic solution. So we entered into limestone trading. So we are the leading limestone traders in Tamil Nadu, importing about 1.2 million metric tons of cargo. And because of our end-to-end niche presence in all the related sectors, we are able to do it in a very competitive manner. In fact, we are supplying to all the top cement industries and paper industries in the country. That includes Ramco, India Cements, Ultratech, Adani Cements, etc. And as the next step, supply chain is strengthened, then we are into trading. So what next? Employment generation also has to be taken care of. So then we started the manufacturing sector. So manufacturing being, our experience largely has been in service. So manufacturing is something that is new, CPOL is venturing into. So we tied up a partnership with Chemiman, who is the leading quicklime manufacturer in Asia, and then we started this company again in Tuticorin, where it was started as 150 ton per day in 2019. It was soon doubled into 300 ton per day in 2021, and by God's grace, till date, we are operating the plant in full capacity. Again, we cater to different industries like steel, paper, and other green industries where they take initiatives like water treatment and other areas where they are trying to reduce the pollution. As we also have a very strong ESG policy, that is environment, social governance. So, and our chairman says, one of his other ideologies is that we are custodian of the company. We're not the owners. And our purpose is not just to make money, but it has to be done in such way that the society and the community is actually benefited. That's why the employment generation. But what to do with the money we have? So we have other social initiatives. We run schools and hospitals in Adarampatnam. We also take care of other social initiatives and other areas. We take giving back to the society very seriously. What started off as a primary school in early 1970s has now grown into a full-fledged matriculation higher secondary school. It started off as a 9-student school. Today it caters to about more than 1,700 students. We are also building a 100-bedded hospital through ARUDA, Adarampatnam Rural Urban Development Association, to give back to the society. And to address this green initiative, environmental initiative, we recently ventured into solar energy. So the interesting vertical, the latest and the interesting vertical of CPOL is solar EPC and renewable energy, for which we have partnered with an expert, a stalwart of this industry, Mr. Omskar Riaz, who I would like to hand over the floor, who will be speaking a bit on the solar power. And this is Hafiz, one of the directors of CPOL Group, and thanking UEF for this wonderful arrangement and this beautiful opportunity. And I also thank all the beautiful audience who've been patiently listening to us. And one more thing which I would like to highlight is we also take the Sharia compliance quite seriously. There are two ways to it. One is, what I meant Sharia compliance is we don't have all these verticals, everything what you saw. None of these companies have any interest-based loan, which we believe is also a reason for our longevity, for our success. Because we see most of the companies, they get trapped in this debt cycle and they're not able to grow at all. By God's grace, we have a very strict interest-free policy and everything has been done on a Sharia-compliant funding model. So with this, I would like to call Mr. Riaz, our CEO and CTO of CPOL Energy, to take this forward. Thank you so much. Jazakumullah.
I thank Brother Hafiz for that wonderful exposition he gave about the solar group, CPOL group. And as he said, we are CPOL Energy Private Limited, and today I want to show you how we are defining utility scale solar through integrated solar solutions. So our philosophy is driven by 3 pillars: engineering excellence, logistical mastery, and proven performance. To understand where we are going, it's important to understand where we come from. And Brother Hafiz told you clearly how this company has a strict policy of integrity and the trust that they've built. So when you see us as an engineering company, we should first get this notion out that we are not a startup company finding its feet in muddy waters. We are forged from 30 years of industrial leadership and expertise. But then, like startups, we've got that spirit to learn new things and adapt our company to do different things differently. We possess deep electrical engineering DNA with 30 years of core engineering experience and 7 years of specific focus on the solar industry. Operational backbone is powered by 3 decades of logistics experience, and we are a valued technology partner of Evolve Energies. Those gentlemen are sitting here. You can give them an applause. Yeah, they've got more than 25 years of experience in this particular area, and that kind of partnership and consortium interest has led us to come into this scale, and we're operating pretty comfortably with them. So what is the CPOL advantage that you've got? So as you can see, as an integrated project mastery, what sets us apart is that we just don't design. No, I think I'm reading the, yeah, okay. We just don't design. We control the critical variables that deliver larger, faster and more efficient solar installations. By combining precision engineering with flawless logistics, we eliminate the bottlenecks that typically slow down large-scale projects. So if you see here, we have ready-to-ground sites for CAPEX, OPEX, PPA models. We've got EPC that handle in-house design, engineering and planning, and we do grid integration that provides for connecting and evacuating your power through transmission lines and substations. And we ensure that our operation team gives you that performance assurance. So technical excellence being our core, we're builders with deep expertise in high voltage infrastructure. Our team manages every detail from detailed design to planning to efficient material management via CPOL's logistics backbone. We specialize in grid connectivity ranging from 11 kV to 132 kV, ensuring that your project connects to the grid seamlessly. So what really happens is once you build a plant, what really matters is the operation and maintenance and protecting your asset. It's a 25-year-old system that we've got to maintain, and that routine maintenance includes cleaning your panels for peak efficiency, reading the data from your monitoring system and taking the metrics into consideration so that your plant gives you continuous supply for that many years as we promised. So that we can give you that 24/7 support, ensuring constant access to the performance data. So as the slide shows, we have supplied more than 1,500 megawatts of inverters and modules with our consortium, 200 megawatts of projects, and this has also resulted in a carbon footprint reduction of 1.7 million tons. And from kilowatts to gigawatts, our work is visible across diverse geographies. And if you see here, these are some of the plants that have been successfully commissioned by our consortium, Evolve Energies. So what we see finally here is that solar power is a very compelling investment irrespective of what kind of thing you're looking at. Whether it's a solar power that comes up over your rooftop, it's a 3 kilowatt system. You can see the chart there, it tells you that even a small 3 kilowatt system can provide you something like 10.8 lakhs of saving in a 25-year-old installation. Similarly, for 10 kilowatts, the price goes to 36. So what you have to understand is that solar is just not merely for the big companies, it's for the home, the industry, the corporates, and schools. Everyone needs solar these days. So let's build the future of energy together. With CPOL, you get unmatched DNA, end-to-end accountability, and your investment is finally sound with us. We are ready to analyze your specific needs today, and I thank one and all for joining us here today and giving us the opportunity to tell you about this segment. Thank you very much.
Raise your left hand up. கேக்குதுன்னா left hand தூக்குங்க. Okay, sir, am I audible? Yeah, okay, thank you. So with this, let's give a start. Okay. RWD Vista Group is all set to present us an amazing session for you. The topic is really surprised because I even didn't get the topic. They are going to let us know. Okay, with this, give a round of applause for the brilliant team here, which is here to bring forward the insights, not only just an insight. They are going to show us the highlighting the future, highlighting the sustainability and bringing the expansion in development. This session will offer us valuable learnings for businesses aiming to scale up the clarity and confidence. Let's give a round of applause and welcome the RWT team. You can only talk on mic.
Only here.
This is also available.
Then keep this. Good evening. Assalamu alaikum. This is a very surprise for us. Ippana theriyum, like, we are going to speak. When I know, because I was an organizer and my team didn't understood about this. But brilliant. I think 20 minutes we are putting some presentation here. Yes, we are all known about, we are RWT, but I think we are going to introduce something different. We are into multi-division now. We are now forming a group called Vista WH. So before I get into this, I will first I'll tell you about what we are, how did my journey start. I'm a chemical engineer by profession, and then I didn't do anything about it. Went into family business in Hong Kong. Then I didn't like the way things were happening there. But family, my family was big, so within 3 months I left Hong Kong. I started something on my own in Colombo office at Panni, or gem business. That's a family business. Without any kind of a capital. It is all about integrity and hard work. That's how I grow. I started my journey from zero. My dad is a millionaire, Wow Group, but then, I was very clear that, we'll have to do things. So while I was doing gem business, I was traveling a lot. And then I got tired. 3 years on the Colombo. I got tired of traveling a lot. Settle alan pata நம்ம ஊர் சென்னை தான். என்ன பண்ணலாம்னு யோசிக்கும்போது real estate came to my mind. And then because நிறைய travel பண்ணனால நம்ம சென்னையில் நம்ம நாட்டில் நல்ல பில்டிங்ஸ்லாம் இல்லை அப்படின்ட்டு ஒரு தெரிஞ்சு. That's how I started. ஆனால் 1997 அது ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ணும்போது ரியல் எஸ்டேட் வாஸ் இந்த வெரி பேட் ஷிப். அது எனக்கு தெரியாது. பிகாஸ் ஐ வாஸ் லைக் யார்ட்டுமே கேட்கல. நான் சிங்கிள் தனியாக ஒரு ஆஃபீஸை போட்டு ஒரு 600 ஸ்கொயர் ஃபீட்டில் ஒரே ஒரு ஆள் வச்சு தான் நாங்கள் பண்ணிகிட்டு இருந்தேன். இந்த 3 வருஷம் ஜெம் பிஸ்னஸ் சம்பாதிச்சதை வச்சு ஐ ஜஸ்ட் பாட் 2 grounds land in வில்லிவாக்கம். ஐ ஸ்டார்ட் மை ஃபர்ஸ்ட் ப்ராஜெக்ட் கால்ட் எமரல்ட் என்க்ளேவ். கட்டுறேன், விற்கவே மாட்டேங்குது, கையில் காசும் இல்லை. பட் சம்பவம் அப்புறமா தான் தெரியுது ரியல் எஸ்டேட் கோஸ் இன் டு அ வெரி பேட் ஷேப். அன்றைக்கி இருந்த எல்லா டாப் டெவலப்பர்ஸ் லைக் ராம்ஸ், அலாக்ரிட்டி, அல்சா, எவ்ரிபடி கிராஷ். அப்போது ஒரு ஏஷியன் ஃபினான்ஷியல் கிரைசிஸ் போல் இருக்குது. ஸோ விச் ஐ டென்ட் நோ. எனக்கு தெரியாது. கன்ஸ்ட்ரக்ஷன் பற்றியும் ஜீரோ நாலேஜ். பிகாஸ் நான் படித்தது கெமிக்கல் இன்ஜினியரிங் பண்ணதில்லை. பட் ஒரு பேஷன் இருந்ததுனால ஐ காட் இன் டு இட். ஸ்ட்ரகிள் ஃபார் 2-3 years இனிஷியல். ஒரு ஃபஸ்ட் ப்ராஜெக்ட் முடித்தேன். தென் ஐ வென்ட் டு செகண்ட் ப்ராஜெக்ட். எல்லாமே 2 grounds 3 grounds அப்படின்னு பண்ணிவிட்டு தென் ஐ காட் டயர்ட் இன் 2006 தட் லேண்டு தான் எங்களுக்கு மெயின். இது லேண்டு வாங்குறதுக்குள்ளே ரொம்ப கஷ்டமாக இருக்குது. பிகாஸ் இட்ஸ் கேபிட்டல் இன்டென்சிவ் பிஸ்னஸ். ஒரு பார்ட்னரை தேட்டிருந்தேன். தட்ஸ் ஹவ் ஐ பில்ட் மை ஒரு கமர்ஷியல் பில்டிங் இன் பூனம் ரோடு. அதுதான் இப்போ எங்கள் ஆஃபீஸ். அந்த ஆஃபீஸ் பில்டிங்கில் ஒரு ஃப்ளோர் வாஸ் ஃபார் சேல். தட் இஸ் வேர் ராம்கி அப்படிங்கிற ஒரு ஹைதராபாத் குரூப் பாட் தி ஆஃபீஸ் ஃப்ரம் அஸ். அப்படியே உட்காந்து அவங்கள்ட்ட பேசும்போது பார்த்தீங்கன்னா தென் வி பிகேம் பார்ட்னர்ஸ் ஒரு ½ an hour. சரி, அவங்களும் நிறைய இன்வெஸ்ட் பண்ணுறேன்னு இருந்தாங்க. பட் வி ஸ்டார்ட் 50-50 கம்பெனி. பட் ட்ரஸ்ட் மீ, நத்திங் ஹேப்பன்ட். ஈக்குவலாக தான் காசு போட்டிருந்தோம். அண்ட் வி செயில்ட். வி வேர் வெரி லாயல். எல்லாமே பண்ணிட்டு இருந்தோம். வி ஸ்கேல்ட் அப் நிறைய பண்ணோம். பட் சம்ஹவ் என்னுடைய அப்ஜெக்டிவும் சரியாக இதாகலை. அண்ட் whatever they promised also didn't happen much. But alhamdulillah we did well. நிறைய ப்ராஜெக்ட்ஸ் we did some landmark projects. But இந்த ப்ராசஸில் நிறைய லேர்னிங், நிறைய ஃபெயிலியர்ஸ் சந்தித்தோம். அண்ட் டு கட் த ஸ்டோரி ஷார்ட், we decided to terminate. And 2 பேரும் ஃப்ரெண்ட்லியாகவே we decided to terminate the partnership. And I think last 2 years ஓடிச்சு. Now RWD is now 100% owned by us. That's the this one. I mean our journeyயில் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா we never ever had any problems with anybody. லேண்ட்ஓனராக இருக்கலாம், ஒரு பேங்கராக இருக்கலாம், ஒரு வெண்டராக இருக்கலாம், ஒரு இதாக இருக்கலாம், கஸ்டமராக இருக்கலாம். எங்கேயுமே we never had any வச்சுக்கிறல. I think my previous also சொல்லும்போது தான் அந்த அலிபாய் சொல்லிட்டு இருந்தார். ஸோ எங்கே பிரச்சனை வரதுக்கு முன்னாடியே அதை ஐடென்டிஃபை பண்ணி அப்பமே சால்வ் பண்ணிவிட்டோம். ஸோ எங்கள் மேலே ஒரு கோர்ட்டு கேஸு, ஒரு பிரச்சனை, ஒரு எதுவுமே இருந்தது கிடையாது. ஸோ தட்ஸ் ஹவ் வி பில்ட் the entire company with honesty, integrity and then trust. Now I think quickly I will run, so I feel 25 years into the business almost. I'm tired of it, and now my next generation, my son has joined business, Abdul Rahman. Please join here. Come. So he's been there. He's a civil engineer. Okay, நான் தான் கரெக்டாக படிக்கலன்ட்டு அவரை சிவில் இன்ஜினியர் ஆக்கி இது பண்ணோம். And then I have 2 daughters. One is Majia, she is an architect. And other one is another daughter, she's studying in Dubai. Now, Abdul is in the business for the last 10 years now. Now, Ramkiyoடையும் பிரித்து எடுத்து இந்த பிராண்டை எடுத்து இப்போ வந்து அவர் கையில் கொடுத்துட்டேன். So he will now run the story of RWD. We have done about 13.5 million square feet and சொன்ன மாதிரி எந்த ஒரு பிரச்சனை இல்லாமல் நல்லா பண்ணியிருக்கோம். Abdul, please come over and take your journey. View the future forward. Yeah. Sorry, no, not you. Sorry. Okay, I think, so this is the vision, this is the mission we have. Okay, so we formed a group. Vista WH is the group. I think we have about 10 companies under it. We will explain one quickly. My team is here. In the allotted time, quickly நாங்கள் முடிச்சிடுறோம். So எல்லாத்துக்கும் தேவை வந்து land. Okay, so real estate இருக்கட்டும், but anything. So land is the biggest one. We thought we will form a separate vertical, and I've introduced Mr. Param. He's the executive director. Param, come here. So he's been with me for 20 years. நல்லது கெட்டது எல்லாத்துக்கும் he was there. And over to you, Param. I think the separate vertical we started land aggregation not just for எங்கள் கம்பெனிக்கு இல்லை, to anybody. வேறு டெவலப்பர்ஸுக்கு நாங்கள் கொடுப்போம், வேறு இண்டஸ்ட்ரீஸ்க்கு, வேறு இதுக்கெலாம் வந்து is what we going to give. So over to you.
So good evening, one and all. So land is a basic raw material. I am into this developer industry and I have been dealing with land for 3 decades now. So I am with this WOW group for about 20 years now. So in and out, land, Chennai and Tamil Nadu we have covered. So whatever knowledge which we have, we would like to extend that kind of knowledge to other developers also. So land is a basic raw material to us, and the production of the land has been stopped long before. There is no further production is available. So it's a scarce material. So it is always the most demand ulla or material. Choosing the right land is always a toughest task. If you ask me, in real estate, 3 factors decides the success of a project. Number 1 is location. Number 2 is location. Number 3 is also a location. So if you find a right product at the right location and if you develop it well and package it well, success is sure. So ஒரு நல்ல ப்ராப்பர்ட்டி சூஸ் பண்ணுறதுல தான் நம்மளுடைய எல்லா இதுவும் இருக்குது. ஸோ நார்மலி ஒன்ஸ் வி ஹேவ் ஐடென்டிஃபைட் அ லேண்ட், we will do the best use study, like என்ன மாதிரியான ப்ராஜெக்ட் இங்கே வந்து பண்ணலாம், என்ன மாதிரியான ப்ராஜெக்ட் வந்து இந்த இடத்துல என்வரான்மெண்டல் இங்கே வந்து சூட் ஆகும் அப்படிங்கிறத we do the best use study. ஸோ அதை பேஸ் பண்ணி தான் நார்மலி we finalize a land. There are so many things which we take care, something like we never compromise on the legal has to be super class, and technical due diligence, getting the approval from the statutory authorities is not that easy. Even before we sign a land, we do the complete due diligence. Idella panni dhaan we finalize a land. We are expanding now, so all along the time whatever numbers which we have achieved till now, we are not satisfied with that, and we would like to do a 10x kind of development we would like to do. So we are looking for a lot of lands. If anyone has got any lands, please refer to me, either in JV or in outright or in any other model. We are ready to do. We are open for any kind of negotiations. Please refer some good lands. Thank you. And one more thing, we are also acquiring the larger land parcel. And the thing is, if you ask me, we are acquiring 2 land parcel of 150 to 200 acre land parcel which we are acquiring now. We are in an pretty advanced stage now. So what we plan to do is we will act as a master planner and we will do the complete master planning. We will do something and we would like to give it to the other developers and other companies also. Someone who would like to do a warehousing or institution, anything also we can share the land. If anyone is interested, please get in touch with us. Thank you.
Okay. So good evening everybody, and I'll quickly run through the projects that we are doing currently right now. So as my father has mentioned, we've been in the industry for more than 20 plus years and 13.5 million square feet delivered, and we are into predominantly to apartments, plots, commercial spaces, farmlands and senior living. I would always I'd like to invite you all to our stall. So we have 10 divisions, 10 verticals that we have. So I'd invite everybody to visit our stall and get yourself explained with the detailed companies that we have. So this is our ongoing projects right now. On the right hand side you will see waterfront Kolathur. This is close to about 3.5 lakh square feet. It is nearing completion, and we're going to hand it over another 4 months from now. And right below it is our layout project in Nemam, 13.5 acres. So it's nearly sold out. And the one below is our recently launched plots in Oragada, again about 12.5 acres. And we have a fabulous clubhouse that's being designed by SI's nephew, Mashal. The clubhouse, we're really looking forward for the clubhouse to come up well. And on the left-hand side is our future projects. We have a project launching in Ayapakam, close to about 2.5 lakh square feet. And Tirumalai is again in one of our layout project. That's also about 1.5 lakh square feet. And a smaller scale project in Tiruvirkad, about 40,000 square feet. Moving on to, I would like to invite Param sir to discuss more about our investment company. Param sir.
Yeah. So equal to the land, the other component in real estate is money. So as a Muslim company, we don't borrow anything. As interest is forbidden here, we don't borrow anything. So we accept money in equity and discounted sale kind of thing. We can take monies. So predominantly, I would like to explain one simple model to you. If someone has good amount of money, in the sense we have good amount of properties, the property can be registered in their favor. We will make them as a landowner. In turn, we will take the same property from them as a joint venture. So to the amount of investment, the return will be phenomenal. The thing is, certainly you cannot get this kind of return from anywhere. So that kind of return we can commit. So this investment thing, we are very, very serious, and we are looking for investments. If anyone is interested, please reach us.
So another vertical of us is infra company. So like my father mentioned, we understand that we have our own set of infrastructure company in place. Not only are we going to construct our own project, we are also open to contracting for other developers as well. So this is one of our vertical. Of course, another vertical of us is facility management. We understand that when we build a house, when we build a project, and if it's not maintained well, the value doesn't hold. And we understand the importance of having a happy community, and we've formed this company for facility management. Again, it's just not to service our own need. Also, this vertical will be open for other developers and other projects as well.
Thank you, Abdul. So moving to next is farming. This has been my passion for a long time. நான் வாழ்க்கையில் ஃபஸ்ட்டு வாங்கின ப்ராப்பர்ட்டி பார்த்தீங்கன்னா வீடு கிடையாது, ஒரு தோட்டம் தான் ஃபஸ்ட்டு வாங்கினேன். ஸோ ஐ திங்க் எங்களுக்கு ஊரில் நிறைய லேண்டுகள்லாம் இருக்குது. ஃபார்ம்லேயே பிறந்து வளர்ந்ததுனால அது ஒரு ஆசை. ஸோ we have some good lands which we want to do farming, but didn't go well. Now we want to take it more seriously. We want to do corporate farming. We have 3 land parcels. We want to do corporate farming, not just in our land. நாங்கள் சக்ஸஸ்ஃபுல் மாடலில் பண்ணதுக்கப்புறமா we will approach whoever is having big land, the corporate farming. அதுக்கு தனியாக ஒரு டீம் ஃபார்ம் பண்ணி, I think we are already on the job and the team is there. And also farm properties, we already have 3 more properties. Verandangal, we have a big one. We have one in ECR. Kodaikanal, we've been acquiring land with another company, with some other partners. So we collaborate, எல்லாமே நாங்கள் பண்ணல. We have, so what is the story is like, anybody can become partner with us. This is the story. We are clean people, we are very, very honest, we are transparent. ஒரு ராம்கி குரூப் யாருன்னே தெரியாது, 10,000 கோடி ரூபா கம்பெனி, he is a sitting MP, he is a big conglomerate. என்னன்னே தெரியாமல் we became partners. So and we exited also smoothly. Normally பிரியும்போது பிரச்சனைலாம் இருக்கும், பட் அப்படிலாம் கிடையாது. எந்த ஒரு பம்பும் தும்ப போகாத, anybody can partner, anybody has lands can partner with us. We also have a HR company. I would introduce my colleague Bhavna. She is the owner, she is the CEO of HR company. Come on quickly, we don't have time.
Thank you, sir. So good evening, all of you. So, you all know sir as a industry leader, a great businessman and all that, but he's a great inspiring personality. So I associated with sir in 2012, and then in every HOD meetings he used to say that you all should have an entrepreneurial mindset. So when my journey was over as an employee, that's when we thought, we should associate together and we should start something like this based on the strengths each of us have. So this is Talent Lab. What we do is we map the journey, we map the experience journey, a people experience journey divided into two categories. One is employees and one is the customer. And we are already there in Chennai, Bangalore and Hyderabad, and we are quickly moving to the international markets as well. So I now introduce Mateen, who's heading the Premier Vista at Dubai.
Thank you, Bhavana. So this year, RWD has made it to Dubai. We have gone international there. Uncle வந்து ரொம்ப வருஷமாக வந்து துபாயில் ஆரம்பிக்கணும்னு சொல்லிட்டு இருந்தாங்க. ஃபைனலாக இன்ஷால்லா this year we have started our company in Barsha there. We have channel partners with all the big developers there. The theme for this event is 4TN for Tamil Nadu. But I'm going to take a little bit of your funds to Dubai, I'm going to be pulling funds there, make it 10x, 100x in the couple of years and get it back to Tamil Nadu there. So what we do as PVR, what do we help? Everyone needs a second address. Which other better city than Dubai there? It's a global hub there, the returns are really good. You get an average of 10% rent on rentals there. So we help you with end-to-end process, right from choosing the right community with the transparent data in the community is performing well based on your budget. What are the rental returns you're going to get? Take you through all the bureaucratic process. Right from account opening. If your kids need school, we give advisory for that, and we also help you to book a tour, see see the site, and then take an informed decision there. This is what we help, and we have another big news to reveal. I'll get my partner Pranav there to reveal this news there to you guys.
Thank you, Mateen Bhai, for the very kind introduction, and thank you, Habib Saab, for being such a great mentor and motivator. I'd like to add to what Mateen Bhai said. I always believe that Dubai is the best city of India. Like, it has got all the positives of India with all the world-class top amenities. The big news we have is RWD obviously started off with Tamil Nadu, and we've captured Tamil Nadu, and now the idea is to go global. We are planning on launching RWD in Dubai in the coming year, and I will just end with one small closing note. When you are a builder, a developer in Chennai, you are only selling to the people of Chennai. When you're a developer in Mumbai, where I come from, you're selling to the people of Mumbai. But when you're a developer in Dubai, you are selling to the rest of the world. So it's time for RWD to now capture the world, and we'll be launching Dubai soon. I'll hand over to our chairman, Mr. Habib, and he'll take over. Thank you.
Thank you, Pranav. I think we are competing each other now. Okay, good. So finally, I think we'll be more happy to take questions. This is a CSR company named after my wife, Durrat. Whatever we do, we earn everything. We want to give it back to the society. We help education support, scholarship program. We healthcare. I'm the Baitul Mal president. We president. So many areas wherever there we do all this. But I ensure that my funding, my CSR arm helps this. So we help education number one, healthcare and medical help it go, and then homes for all. வீடு வசதி இல்லாதவங்களுக்கு ஒரு டிரைவராக இருக்காங்க, ஒரு வேலைக்கு இருக்காங்க, அவங்களுக்குலாம் என்றைக்கு வீடு வாங்க முடியும்? ஸோ அவங்க லாங் டேர்ம் இருக்கவங்களுக்குலாம் வீடு கொடுக்கறது தான் we been already doing it. So this is part of our program. So thank you all so much for the wonderful hearing, and then we quickly can take some questions. No questions? Isam bhai. Hey, mic. Quick.
Assalamu alaikum. I am from the Tamil Nadu Agro and Organic Products Private Limited, and I need to congratulate Habib Bhai for getting into a corporate farming. Alhamdulillah. Can I know what is the model you are going to work in on for the corporate farming?
What are you into? So what is your expertise?
Tamil Nadu Organic and Agro Products we deal with organic products and agro products, and we have a website called yerikangadi.com, where it's a marketplace, and it will help to promote organic products from farmers direct to the customers.
What's your name?
Sharif, Eja Sharif.
Good, okay. You're a partner now. We'll discuss it separately.
Inshallah.
Okay. Nobody? Nobody got inspired? You're done with the time? You still have time? Time we have? Oh. Time up. Thank you. Thank you for your patience today.
Returning the headphones, and you can enjoy the session only with the headphones done. Amazing sessions which has been done by the representative from Kento. So India's future depends on skills that match the industry needs. Here at Kento Kaizen is actively working to build the bridge as a gap between the institution and industries through upskilling and collaborations. As we all know how the bridge is between the institutions and the effective students here. In that case, this session will explore how strong interface between education and the industry we can be creating in a future ready workforce. So I would request you all to give a round of applause so that we have a representative from Kento Kaizen to present the session. Amazing. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. This is Mohammad Farooq, and I'm representing Kento Kaizen Solutions. And this is a Japanese management technique-driven organization which guides the companies that are starting up their journey globally, and that the first step comes from the startup. When we call it as a startup, there are a lot of rules that's been broken, and we ultimately end up in a mess. Thus, finally it becomes a failure company. But parallelly, the student fraternity during the college time, when they were taught the discipline and the principles along with the academics, one important thing that is missing out is the personal calibration, the communication skills, the connect to the respective industry and how the industry is performing. So ultimately the gap is between the institution and the industrial interface. Primarily, that is the most important factor that has to be taught in any institution. But even till today, I always used to say that the toughest question in any interview, even today, is tell me about yourself. When we say about tell me about yourself, I at least would have conducted about 1,000 plus candidate interviews, and I had very funny, peculiar, painful answers for tell me about yourself. Many had caught my hands and said that I need this job somehow. எப்படியாவது எனக்கு இந்த வேலையை கொடுத்துருங்க. குடும்பம் கஷ்டத்தில் இருக்கு. This is also tell me about yourself answer. And someone has cried, not even speaking a word. ஒரு வார்த்தை கூட சொல்கிறதில்ல. அழுதுட்டு கையை பிடிச்சிட்டு எப்படியாவது இந்த வேலை வேணும். It is not about the students. It is about the attitude of the institutions to connect the right platform, the right mentors, and the right tools towards the student fraternity so that they shine and glow. So here comes Kento Kaizen's one such initiative that primarily focuses on students' development, the in-house institutional character building, and connecting the right students to the respective right jobs where they can flourish. In such an important initiative, here I introduce Jojuna, the company that has worked out an LMS wonderful system, and also backward integration is there, and the forward integration is velevendum.com, a tool that not only just uploads the resume but skillfully makes them qualified after their certification and make them job ready into the market. So I now invite Mr. Sri Krishna, the founding managing director of Jozuna, an US-based company which has its footprint here back. Giving back to the society is what the company is about, and I invite Sridhar sir. Please come, Mr. Sri Krishna. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Sure. Good afternoon. I hope everyone had a good lunch. I did not have it yet, so I'm much more active. So thank you, sir. It was a blessing for me to meet Farooq sir a few weeks back. Many conversations, and one such conversation was how we can work with Kento Kaizen to take our platform, which we have developed primarily for the US market, and how we can bring it to the India market so that it can benefit the students in education institutions as well. So what I'm going to do today is I'm going to go and give you an overview of the company to start with. Then I'm going to talk to you about a use case, why we developed this platform and how much it's going to be beneficial for the students. So looking at the company overview, what is a data and AI service company doing with upskilling students? So we are primarily into the services industry, where we traditionally do data management services, working with traditional organizations, helping them to adopt AI into their workforce. That's primarily our business model. The parent company's name is Numantica, which is based out of California. And we work across the globe with presence in Chennai, Hyderabad, and also south of Madurai in a place called Sivakasi. So the initiative Josna came into existence 3 years back when we were really looking for hiring freshers from colleges. So there was a need of 10 to 15 students, freshers from college, for some initiative which was we were planning to do over a period of time. So I visited several colleges, close to 20 to 25 colleges, many sessions, many seminars, and the result was mixed. But what really made a difference is we landed at one of the colleges south of Madurai, in a place called Sivakasi, where we delivered a seminar where it was more on the AI and the analytics platform which we were trying to build, and it was at the Arts and Science College. I particularly want to go to Arts and Science College to see how the students are, the BSc Computer Science type. Since I went to many engineering colleges, I want to see how those students are. So session was for an hour, and towards the end of session was a 45-minute session. There was pin drop silence. So only two things can happen if it is a pin drop silence. Either the speaker who is speaking did not make any sense to the students, many times, right? Or the students would have understood that, but they're not able to reciprocate it, right? That's what we found. All right. So towards the end of the session, one of the students did stand up and wanted to talk to us. He said, whatever you said, it made sense to me, but I'm not able to reciprocate it. I'm not able to answer you back. I asked him why. What is the reason? He gave me two reasons. One is communication. I'm not able to reciprocate that in English. Second thing, stage fear. Because he felt he can be judged when he's going to talk about whatever that is, the topic. But he gave me one other thought there. He said, I can write what you said. So he wrote me a few pages of whatever the seminar is all about. And I got that writing. When I read through the writing, I saw this guy has captured the entire seminar, the 45 minutes into 5 to 6 pages of written document. that invoked our thought process. Is communication is only about speaking or talking or discussing. Writing is also a powerful way of communication. That's how the platform evolved. So I took back this thought process, went back to my associates and said, how can we evaluate these students? If someone is able to write well but cannot speak, or someone who can understood the concept is not able to reciprocate, what should we do? So we thought of building a platform where let's first assess these students, what their capabilities are. Then we took the United Nations 18 skills, which was published way back, which is for the developing countries, to see how anyone who is seeking for a job in the market is ready for the job. Right? So we took that 18 soft skills, we put together into a software platform over a 6 months' time, created 1,000 questions, psychiatric based, and built AI on top of it, and we administered to close to 6,000 students across Tamil Nadu. What was the result? We were able to hire, we conducted interviews, we were able to hire 12 students out of the 6,000. That's our requirement. The 12 students who have been working with us for the past 1 year, 9 of them really hit the chord. Did we really look at their educational background? No. It's only on their soft skills, capabilities. Whether it's communication, team building, or group discussion, that's the only thing what we analyzed. And these students are not toppers, but these students are street smart. How do you identify them? That's what the platform is all about. So it's an AML driven learning and assessment system designed to bridge the gap between education and career readiness. We help students develop the technical skills which you predominantly see in the market, right? Any unique technical skills, whether it's programming, anything related to arts and science. Even we have looked at developing communication skills through IELTS program, any of those, right? And we took communication skills as one of the soft skills to work with. And they look at how these can match against the 21st century competencies, which all can help them to be ready for the job market. So let's look at a problem statement. I want to share, before I go there, I want to share a second experience which I had related to a student. Later I came to know he's a student. This was an experience which I had when I took a cab to reach to the airport in Chennai. So I had this habit of talking to anyone who I meet, and especially cab drivers are very interesting, right? Real world problems, real world solutions, situations. So I started the conversation with a cab driver. I asked him, do you drive the cab? Is this your profession? He said, no, I'm doing it only on a temporary basis. It's just a part-time job. I said, all right. So I said, did you go to college? He said, he did not give me an answer immediately, but he said, yes, I went to the education system, and I asked, how's this car? Then he started explaining me why this car is good, why this car is bad. This is a 3-cylinder engine, why a 4-cylinder engine is better. Then me not being an automobile engineer, no clue about any of those. I can drive a car. Even if any light pops up on a dashboard, I need to call the service, right? I don't know how to fix it. So he explained me the difference between a 3-cylinder and a 4-cylinder engine. What is the differences between them? How do they work? How the pistons go up and down across. The 45-minute session he gave me till he dropped the airport, he covered the entire engine, whatever the mechanism to build that engine. I was really surprised because to me, if I sat down for even 2 or 3 weeks, I would not have got that knowledge. So when he dropped me, I asked him, did you go to college? He said, yes. He said he went to a college in Chennai. He was an automobile engineer. I asked why you did not go and find a job in one of those automobile companies. He said, I failed in the interviews. I said, why? He said, if I had to one-on-one conversation, I can do that better. If I'm put in a group of people, I get intimidated. That's a second thought process we have. So how do we fix it? What we did is we tried to attempt It is not a fix which can happen in one day, right? It's a progress. See, what we did is we tried to put an assessment, at least let's evaluate the basic soft skill of an individual and see where they are today, right? So the use cases, so let's take an example, a student who is enrolled in a university. As soon as the student gets enrolled in the first year of college, right? I don't think 90% of the students really start thinking about the job at that point of time, right? It's just first year. But we have to inculcate that thought process of job readiness from first year, right? So we started talking to students in the first year, how important it is for them to start thinking about the job and what requires other than the technical skills or the course graduation, what they do, what else is really required for them in the market to get job ready when they finish their final year. So traditional education, if you see many colleges, right, for students to finish a course itself is a little bit of challenging with all what happens within the 4 years. In order for us to address the challenges, what we saw is limited visibility into strength and weakness of each of the individual. Many of the institutions, we see general learning paths. It's 4-year course, you finish it, you hit the market. If you're lucky, you get a job. Otherwise, you try to do something else. And lack of industry exposure. This is something which I found predominantly in many institutions which we visited, right? The colleges still try to accommodate as much as possible, but only little things they can do to get there. And also, we found a difficulty transitioning from education to meaningful careers. Because many of them do not know after they finish 4 years of graduation, is this a job what they want to land on? Is that their passion? Right? And also industry, or if you see institutions do not have a viable partner which can bridge this gap. What I've seen with many of these colleges, there are institutions where they bring in technology companies in. Many software related courses, or if you see many services company come in to help them out to get prepared for project work, but really not for something which they can progress in their career. So how do I address this? So what we do is we ask the students to get enrolled in the first year of their course, ask them to take the first assessment and see where they are with their soft skill level. There's no right or wrong in this. They take the assessment, they are evaluated, and there is a score, right? The score is just a progression, right? Where they are today, where they can progress. Once they take the first assessment and understand where they are, then what we do is we try to give some sort of a recommendation. It's not foolproof, but we give a recommendation if it is going to be on communication. What else can they do to improve their communication? If it is going to be some team building, teamwork, or if it is going to be a group discussion, how can we facilitate that and how can they improvise that as well as with our curated LMS platform? So towards the end of the assessment, they get the detailed feedback report, right? So that's the first assessment they take. Over the period, they progress with the curated LMS platform. They take multiple assessment, reassess themselves to see where their skill levels are. So what it does is, it gives customized learning paths. Each learner receives a fully personalized roadmap based on their assessment results, targeting skill gaps and strengths. Each individual is different. That's what we found. If we take 50 students in a class, we have seen the top 10% of the students who are technically viable, as well as they have good soft skills. And then we have this middle 80% of the students who are in between, right? They are good technical, they have some good soft skills, and then bottom 10% would definitely need some help. We focus on the middle 80% of the students. How we can better their capability, not only from the technical capability, but also on the soft skill, right? How we can help improvise those areas where they lack so that they can, at least, I don't want to say master it, at least they are aware that they can improvise themselves on those. The curated courses on the Josna LMS platform is very specific to those soft skills as well. So we have, as I said, we have developed programs in communication with English, German, and Japanese. We have team building activities. We also help them to go through a debate program so that that conversational between associates when they get into a project work, when they go into a job market, is very essential when they start learning that in colleges as well. Live sessions and guided projects, these are done by our industry experts. As our parent company, we have close to around 260 people working for the parent company. So we bring live experts from giving sessions not only from technical aspect, but also from the soft skill perspective. And continuous progress tracking, how they do it over the four-year period time. Towards the end, as they complete it, they end with a capstone project, which is real world scenarios. This is another gap which I found with many of the institutions. Are they really working on the real world problem? So recently, 2 or 3 weeks back, I was at a college and I was looking at all their projects. Many of them are just thought, but is it really related to the real world problems today? Many in the IoT field, right, in one of the engineering institutions. But is it practically possible for them to go and do it? It's a good thought, you have this research mindset, but is it practically possible for you to implement it? What is the feasibility to do it? That is what the institutions have to address to the students when they take these projects. So that's what we do. We do develop industry-ready projects of professional presentation as well as participate in collaborative learning activities. So how did this progress when we started doing it 3 years back? So some of the students who took the assessment in the first year now are in the third year. Did they improvise? Yes, there is a 20% rate of improvement. There's no 100% improvement, right? It's always a progression. Even a 20% improvement over a 3 years' time is significant when they hit the final year and look at the job market. Also, this is something which we have seen. More than 60% of students were able to achieve scores above the benchmark thresholds which we have set. And receive personalized feedbacks to address their, first to address their weakness and help to grow their strength as well. And also, not only the platform helps them to develop those skills, but there is an action plan to guide the next steps towards their career growth. All right, so I got the assessment done. They are at the final year. They have progressed significantly, right? Some improvement. They are technically qualified. There is some level of soft skills. So now they're ready for the job market, right? So they go and attend interviews, or we help them prepare for those interviews. How do they get placed? One of the gaps which we saw between the industry and the institution is many institutions address larger companies. Larger service companies do come for campus interviews. How about the startups? Do the startups really go into institutions to hire? Not all of the startups. We met with several startups where they are only a company of 5 to 10 members size, but they don't have the funding or investment to go and do campus interviews. Recently, we landed in a college in Erode. There, I met a startup. They said, we don't have funding to really go and sit at each education institution to do a campus interview. So how do I access those students? That is where we have a job portal which is very localized to state of Tamil Nadu. We call this velevendum.com, where all the students who have taken the assessment as progressed over the 4 year get exposed to this portal. Startups have the ability to go and find the right talent, not only based on the technical skills, but also on the soft skills as well. I just want to share an information. We just launched 2.5 months back. Total of close to 14 students got placed in startups. So this is another way where we try to interface the journey of a student when they enroll in the college from the first year till they finish the course. It's a 3 or 4 year program. How well they can be addressed in the job market as well. This is a small video I just want to play when we launched the portal.
And organizations to grow together. VelaVendum.com is more than just a job portal. It's a community where job seekers, employers, and mentors connect, learn, and collaborate in a secure and interactive environment. Whether you're a fresher, skilled professional, or experienced leader, finding your next opportunity has never been this easy. Post local jobs, discover verified talent, and contact employers directly, all on a single user-friendly platform. We are available in multiple languages, making opportunities accessible to everyone. VelaVendum.com focuses on affordable, verified local talent, connecting job seekers and employers with trust and ease. Empowering both organized and unorganized sectors and helping small businesses thrive. Our offerings go beyond recruitment with HRMS support, learning management systems, and customized training programs that build future-ready teams, connecting people, purpose, and possibilities. We build a world where every skill finds its place and every opportunity finds its match.
All right. So we do cover all the 4 areas, right? Personalized assessment, tailored learning journeys, continuous growth, and career support. All 4 factors which involves a student journey from beginning to end. That's all. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Over to you.
Check. Good afternoon. Assalamu alaikum. Welcome everybody to our presentation today. Just before getting into the presentation of Daystar Solar, I'd just like to bring to your attention the reason why solar, right? A lot of people ask, solar is something similar to wind or whatever. Why do we transition from non-renewable energy to renewable energies? One of the major challenges for energy today is the fact that it should be available in abundance. Right? Whether you have fossil fuels which are limited, or you have nuclear which is also limited and environmentally damaging, etc. The only reason why we would go solar is because of its abundance. No matter if you're on planet Earth or anywhere else in the universe, you have sunlight. Right? If Elon Musk tomorrow he plans to go to Mars, the first thing we would do is look for solar panels, primarily because that is the only source of energy available in abundance in anywhere in the universe or anywhere in the cosmos. So we are dealing with some sort of technology which is not only for us as in planet Earth, but everywhere. So you see the potential of solar energy not only in what we are trying to do, but what can be done, right? So we have the amount of energy which the Earth gets in 1 year, out of which if only 2% is utilized, that much is enough to power the whole world for the whole year in 1 day, right? So in 1 day, the amount of energy which the Earth gets, out of that only 2% is enough to power the whole world for 1 year. So you can imagine what sort of potential solar has and what sort of applications we can do. So when we get into manufacturing, etc. and all that, you have even higher potentials wherein when we were talking about 4 trillion for TN, one of the major push what even Jinnah sir said also was the fact that the amount of energy required to generate the factories, to run the factories, would be much higher than what we have today. So this brings us to basically the topic of solar power plants and how we can utilize this potential for our benefit. So basically, we on our team are Daystar Solar. We are a company which was founded in 2012, and we basically do A to Z power plant integrations. So what do you mean by A to Z power plant integrations? Is not only putting panels together, it is designing your structures. It is making sure the earthing systems are done properly. It is making sure the lightning arrestor is done properly. It is making sure the elevated structure is up to spec on what wind velocities we have today, etc., etc. So this is where we come as a design concept, right? So we don't necessarily just take panels, plug everything and make it work. Yes, it works, but to make it work for 25 years is where we come in. We basically have a very dynamic team. So we are sales engineers, we are design specialists, and we are project installation engineers. In all this, basically, our main USP would be design and installation, because that is where basically the differentiation from a normal solar company to Daystar Solar happens. Now, of course, we are certified. We have been certified by top authorities all over the world. We've been approved by TEDA as an integrator. We are ISO certified. We are, of course, one of the top energy consultants. We've been featured in newspapers as well. We have a very standard CRISIL rating. We've been best solar consultants 2 years in a row. The service is what we do. Now, the service is what we do. It encompasses from architectural design to installation to basically turnkey projects. So when we are talking about turnkey projects, this is where basically our fundamentals lie, right? So you don't want to have one person who does a solar power plant and then go to the government and say, sir, I need to have a meter, or go to the government and say TNEB lasing has to be done by one more person, etc. Everything for us happens in-house, and everything for us happens within our team. So even we don't outsource it, certain things, but not all, right? So we have our own person who goes to the TNEB on your behalf, gets all the work done, etc. So this, what happens is, it kind of fast tracks your applications, because this is personalized attention, right? It's like having a bespoke suit versus going to ready-made shops and buying a suit. So that is our USP over there. Now, so this is basically our philosophy, right? So a solar power plant will outlast everything else only if it is designed in such a way. What do you mean by this? You can buy a 20 crore Rolls Royce, right? But you can't drive it off-road. You can't say, why did I spend 20 crores on buying a Rolls Royce? Why can't I drive it off-road? Well, if the Rolls Royce is designed to go off-road, it will withstand the conditions. So this is where our philosophy comes in. We make sure that it will outlast everything. This is what we say. When you say outlast everything, we take into consideration environmental challenges. What are the environmental challenges? When you have typhoons, when you have floods, when you have hurricanes, when you have lightning strikes, etc. All those design parameters are basically given to us by our source code, which is basically Panasonic, right? So we are principal integrators from Panasonic who take their design and make sure that the power plant survives, because we have taken those corrective steps to make sure that nothing happens in the case of such adversities. So basically how we start with customer interaction. That is basically what you need solar for, right? The next one would be the digitization. What do you mean by digitization? We will send a person to your place. We will make sure we digitize the footprint of your building onto our AutoCAD, right? Once we have that, the design starts. What is design in that case? Making sure that what we promise, how we promise, is exactly how it turns out. After that comes the approvals part. Approvals is nothing but your government approvals, etc. That is also taken care of by in-house experts. And once that is done, so you can see, so there's customer interaction, digitization, design, approvals. After that, only your installation starts, right? Today, a lot of integrators, they'll be like, sir, we can start tomorrow. This is how much you require. This is it. I'll write it on a piece of paper and give it to you. We don't do that, primarily because this is how it is supposed to be done. This is the right way of doing things, right? And of course, after installation as well, what do? We do commissioning. Right? Commissioning is everything with regards to testing, wiring, earthing, structural integrity, etc. Then comes handover, right? Once we do the commissioning work, handover. What is handover? Handover is nothing but a hand holding, right? So we tell our customers, listen, this is how it is supposed to work. This is how it is supposed to work in terms of adversity. This is how it is supposed to work on a normal basis, etc. After that, we do a report. What is it? It's a detailed project report. It's a DPR. What is a DPR? Let's say, for example, tomorrow, if God forbid, Daystar Solar does not exist, you will be getting a booklet which has all the technical recommendations, all the technical drawings, all the technical fuse capacity, amps, ratings, etc., which you can keep. And tomorrow, any electrical engineer, any learned electrical engineer will be able to troubleshoot the system. right? Because when we are talking 25 years warranty, etc., it is unrealistic to tell somebody that, listen, 25 years we're going to be there, right? Lehman Brothers basically went bankrupt, such a big bank. So you can't trust any company which is going to be there for 25 years. But you can trust the design which is given to you in a booklet saying that, here, sir, this is everything what you require. Even if tomorrow if you're not there, a certified engineer can troubleshoot the system. Right? After that, of course, we do follow up and we give you service backup as well. For people who want to have AMCs, etc., we do that as well. Now, coming to a few projects, because a lot of people ask, okay, how does it work? How does it look like? So basically, these are our commercial projects, right? So there are two types mostly. One is called an on-grid power plant, right? An on-grid power plant, in simple terms, is a solar power plant without batteries, right? How does it function? A solar power plant combines into the grid, synchronizes into the grid, and injects power into your building, let us say. When you have any load available over here, it consumes then and there, thereby not consuming from the TNEB, right? So in that case, you can assume that when you don't have enough loads available, it is going to export. Once you export, that is where the exchange of energy comes in. So you export power, you import power. If you have exported more than you have imported, you will get a zero bill. If you have imported more than you have exported, you pay for the balance only. If you have imported equivalent to what you have exported, you get a zero bill, right? Now, so this is one of our clients. Let's say we have installed a 30 kilowatt power plant at Ambattur. Over here, since we are authorized agents of Panasonic, we've used Panasonic in those days, right? 450 watt panels. Nowadays, we have about 585 watts of panels coming in. Hitachi inverters is what we had used, and we did an elevated structure. So when you see the elevated structure, you see this is the sheet over here. The sheet was facing north. So what we had to do is we had to make sure the panels are facing south, because that is the optimum angle at which solar panels generate the maximum amount of energy. So we had to do a reverse tilt. So if you see, this is the sheet over here, and this is the panel which is over there. So this is how we have done this for this client, right? Then we had done for a charity hospital at Roypeta, when a 20 kilowatt was installed using Renewsys. So these are different brands of panels. Though we are authorized agents of Panasonic, when our customer clients ask us, sir, we would like to have budget panels, etc., we do give them other good alternatives, only grade A. So we have the ones over here was 545 watts, grow out 20 kilowatt on-grid inverters, and with walkways. So over here, if you see, this is the floor. You see the person standing over here. This is the floor, and this is the walkway which is given. So if you see a lot of installations, they don't take into consideration the safety of human beings. When you say safety of human beings, what do we say is, if somebody is going to clean these panels tomorrow, which they have to, they should be able to be unskilled people who are able to walk on this and clean the panels with absolute safety. In other words, you as an owner should be able to walk on top of your roof without having the risk of slippage or anything like that, without having the risk of hazard to your health. So this is one of the things what we really adhere to. Even if you see over here, this is basically a 20 feet structure on top. Now the advantage of these structures, what you see, is that since this being a hospital, they needed to have canteen space below. So now you can use these areas as extra areas underneath the covered area, wherein these areas do not require any special approval from the government authorities, because they come under temporary structure rules. So, of course, these are a few other commercial projects. If you see over here, you can do it on the roof as well. When clients say, sir, I'm not going to use my roof at all, I want it to be on the floor, we can keep it on the floor. Whereas if clients say, sir, I want to build a canteen, and then on top of the canteen, the sheet area, you put solar, we can do that as well. Or if people just say, sir, I just want to have a sit out underneath the panels, we can do this as well, right? Now these are a few of our Halo projects for what we've done. The Pallavaram Outer Ring Road, right? So we have a 200 feet road over there, wherein you have Featherlight, the address office space. It's a 14-story tower. Totally, we basically did 180 kilowatt of solar power plant over there, used Panasonic and Growatt. Of course, over here, the challenge was the fact that they had a 3 megawatt HT line. So approvals in HT, as you all know, are very tough, and we basically got it done during the time of Corona. So Corona was going on, lockdown was going on, and the client said, no, I need to have it done quickly. So basically using Corona as an excuse also, we basically did it as soon as possible, and we this thing. So work done and completed maximum work during lockdown. Then if you see, you have another good park of ours, L&W Park, Accenture. This is right opposite it. Same thing, 18-story office tower, 125 kilowatt power plant. Over here, the structure, wind calculations, etc. were done and approved by our team only. Right? So when we say we have everything in-house, we really do have everything in-house. We don't outsource. Right? We are a team of about 50 people who basically work day and night for getting all these approvals. Then you have your residential complexes. So now in Chennai, you will have a lot of these 10-20 block residential apartments. Now those residential apartments, instead of each and everyone paying 6,000 rupees, 3,000 rupees as monthly maintenance charges, you can go solar. Right? Once you go solar, the advantage is that you stop paying those electricity costs in that monthly expenses. Once you stop that, see, there's a new rule saying that if you go above 6,800 or 7,000 rupees per month, you need to charge GST for your Residents Welfare Association. Those things can be avoided when you go solar, primarily because over here the bulk of your monthly maintenance is electricity. If you get rid of that, then you don't need to charge GST for your tenants. Then, of course, SRM University is one of our esteemed clients. We do for all the buildings in Ramapuram. Even over here, if you see, we've done the walkway, we've done it on the sheet, and we have done it as elevated structures as well. If you see on the sheets, we have put even the handrails over there. So which means that we have to make sure that, of course, these are extra costs as well. It does cost to make sure that safety is done, but it should be done the right way because we're doing it for 25 years, right? Of course, this is the same thing again. So if you see, this was one of the tallest buildings in Ramapuram. You can see basically half of Chennai from here. Sorry. So basically we have M convention. If you've all been to Vanagram, you would have seen Srivari Mahals. Next to Srivari Mahals, you have M convention, wherein they had a peculiar problem. What was it? They had a shed on top of the building, which they said, sir, it's already leaking. If you're going to put solar on top, it's going to worsen it. Please don't touch that. But give us a solution wherein we can reduce our bill from 13 lakh rupees to at least 4 lakh rupees. Right? So what we did was, we said, okay, sir, you have your parking area and we will cover the parking area with solar panels. So initially this was our layout. So this is the final layout what we've done. Initially the layout was supposed to be on top of the building over there. But over here we could basically fit about 250 kilowatt. This means that the customer had a savings of about 4.5 lakh rupees every month. Right? So that equals basically 2 more functions in a month. So on average for them, they have 7 functions a month. Now he says, sir, on average, I'll have 7 functions a month where I don't pay electricity bills, thereby equating it to about 9 to 10 functions a month. So this is the way the new clients are thinking, right? So they have a cost in their product. That cost, electricity cost in their product, they're trying to make it zero. Of course, we do for TVS housing as well, the house of their owner, basically. Over here also, the challenge was that if you see, this is the parapet wall of the building. That is the parapet wall of the building. But the panels had to protrude out, right? So this is where custom design comes in. So all this design, if you see, we have side clamps over here, which we custom fabricated. How we custom fabricate? We basically take a sheet of steel, we bend it, laser cut it, weld it, then hot dip galvanize it, and then basically do these things. Because all these things are custom struts. Right? And all these are engineered custom struts to withstand about 200-210 kilometers an hour. So this is where basically we give value to our clients more than just solar panels. Another Halo project is Marina Mall on OMR, Navalur. We basically did 100 kilowatt for them, wherein they also had an issue where they had all sheet and they had glass. So we could not put panels over here. So the challenge was basically to use a limited space and make sure that we generate more energy in a smaller area. So we had higher energy density requirements over here. We successfully completed this in 2018 and it's been running successfully ever since. We are going in for phase 2 very soon. So this is the top view. So this is the power plant what we are talking about, and this is the sheet where we could not put it because they had all glass, it's a semi-permeable sheets over there. Of course, we have done other projects as well along the east coast, villas. Then we did for one food distribution company on which they wanted to have the walkway flat as possible. So this was a company which was founded in Belgium, and they had a branch over here wherein they were very, very particular about the safety for a person. Even they did not want the walkway to be tilted along with the slope of the sheet. They wanted the walkway to be as level as possible. So if you see, all these designs were done by us. Of course, this is one more blue house. This is a resort in Neelankare, wherein this was one of our first projects as well, wherein they could reduce their electricity costs and make sure that they make more money basically. We did for Sana School, Egmore as well. So if you see, this is the outdoor turf area wherein they had exposure to sun. So what they used to do, they used to cover this with one green mesh sort of fiber, which every monsoon used to rip apart because it will become brittle with age. Now, basically what we have done is we covered it with solar, and this is semi-transparent solar. So the advantage is you will have faint sunlight which comes through the solar panels. Whereas you have kids playing down, they still have illumination without the need for extra lighting. Right? This is the top view. Yeah, so this is one residence wherein he was getting a bill of about 1.2 lakh rupees a month. So you can imagine the joy on his face when after putting a 35 kilowatt for his house, I think the first bill he got was 700 rupees. Right? So he was literally like over the clouds, and basically I think he has given us 7 references until now. So this is the advantage. So as long as you don't feel that zero bill, it is difficult to communicate the joy of having a zero bill, and even more so the joy of taking that money and investing it somewhere else. We had a client, one of my first clients in 2012 I had done for his house in Oragadam. He was a US return, he worked for Intel. He retired and he came back and he said, I have a 5 kilowatt requirement, put it. We put it, and I think after 10 years or something, he calls me and says, Hussein, I have good news. I have my neighbor who's interested, but one more thing, I bought his plot also with the savings from my electricity bill. Right? So this is something wherein we kind of have to think about. So this is the amount of savings compounded with investments which has helped him do some other thing in a span of 10 years. Yes. But if you see, just add the electricity bill what you've been paying for the past 20, 30, 40, 50 years, and per capita it's big money. Right? Big money which could have been saved by basically investing smart. Now if you see over here, we've been talking about solar, but as long as it is not verified, right, I can tell it's going to save this much, that much. As long as it is not verified, as long as you don't have the data, you cannot say, I have this, right? So this is where Daystar Solar remote monitoring systems come into place. So these remote monitoring systems, you have apps on your mobile phone which you can sit anywhere in the world and you can read the data, how much it has been generated or how much you have saved. Right? This is one of the plants from way back in 2020, wherein you can see this is how energy generates. Right? Morning 6 o'clock, sun rises, so your generation is less. As and how it progresses throughout the day, of course, you have clouds over here which come in, and then you have the peak which is achieved at roughly about 11 o'clock to 2 o'clock, and then you have the waning. So this is basically what we call as a statistical bell curve. The statistical bell curve basically gives you the output of a solar power plant, and this is basically the amount of days in a month and the total yield. Here is roughly about 7,500 units for this plant. Right? Of course, one of our few clients who have given us testimonials as well. We have lots of them, but we could not say. And these are basically our energy harvesters. These are just a few of them. So we have Yazaki, basically they are engine builders. You have Radiance Reality, you have Avon Seals, you have M Convention, you have SRM, Indian Railways, Featherlight we have done for Basham, all their constructions we do, Embassy, all their constructions we do, Indian Oil, their ports we do, Flipkart we have done, Marinamal of course you saw, Takenaka is also another wire loom manufacturing company we do for them, Naveen's Housing, Alliance Housing, L&W Buildings, and of course we do projects in the Gulf as well. right? So these were a few thing about. Of course, we are online on Daystar Solar. We are on Twitter, we are on LinkedIn, Facebook, and Instagram. Please do visit our stall as well. We are directly behind you over there. So if you have any questions or any doubts, please do get in touch with us. This is Fawaz Hussain, and thank you for attending our session. Thank you very much.
Can we hear the future of glass industry in India? As you could see here, we are having a couple of presenters coming in, but this is going to be really, really unique from what we have heard before. So this place is where vital role in infrastructure and sustainability and innovation comes in a dream, which has been in a place from Mr. Dean will be bringing up as a word and speech. So yes, Dr. Dean here will give us a deep expertise insight about where is this industry headed in India and how opportunities, challenges and technology evolution rises up. So we are going to talk more about it. Give a round of applause for Dr. Dean here, who's going to take us to a different level of insights. Okay? Over to you, sir. Glad to meet you.
Okay, good evening and assalamu alaikum to everyone. I'm in the glass industry for third generation and about 45 years experience in the glass industry. I'm a third generation of glass industry man. In 1993, first I got a project in Bangalore in IT Park, and we did the project. That is the first structural glazing, 100% structural glazing, and the first IT Park to be in India, built in India by Temasek Holdings from Singapore. And we did the glass, and we did a very good business, and we find out the future. From that day onwards, I dreamed myself that India is the best place to make money in the glass. And India is really far behind the world. Actually, the glass usage in India is very less. Normally, the glass usage is, they will calculate in per capita, per annum. Like, for an example, in Europe, they use the glass about 18.5 kg per annum per capita. And USA, around 17 kg. And China about 15 kg. Compared to India, they use 1.8 kg per annum. You see how much difference there is. So, sorry to say that we have to educate the Indian market for how to use the glass. That is the main key things. When I had the discussion with Mr. Ahmad, who is the organizer for this UEF, and he's the president of UEF, he said, Dean, you have to go to college, week by week to a college to educate about the glass to the person. I say, inshallah, we will see the time. And I have planned to put a plan here, and we started survey the market and do a research. I give you just a simple question and answer. You can find the answer. You can find the difference of economy. Now the world economic, normally they will say US is number 1, China is number 2, India is number 3. It's not real. China is number 1, India is number 2, and US is number 3, according to me. So India and China, the difference is not very much in buying power and population. China got about 148, 150 billion, and India got about 140 billion population. Not even 10% difference. So in our glass industry, there are 300 float plants in China. Assuming in China they got 300 float plants, how many float plants must we have in Singapore? In India. I'm a Singaporean, always I'm dreaming about Singapore, sorry. So at least 150 plants. But sorry to say, India got only 11 plants. And the 11 plants, it's owned by Saint-Gobain, 6 plants. And only 5 plants, 5 other people are holding it. So they are really making huge of money because no competitor. So this question and answer is more than enough for you to know about the glass industry. And now India is developing very high. That's why we are planning to put up a solar plant first as our first phase. We are planning to put a solar plant. So that solar glass is really, India required a lot. Just now we have seen a solar panel. We have seen a solar just now. That solar is panel. For that panel, to fabricate that panel, you need the solar glass to be used on it. So we have to process the glass and supply to the solar company. Then only they can put a plate inside, solar plate, and they can use the panel. For your information, the market, the Indian market, now the overall Indian glass market was valued at 70.30 billion in 2022 at CAGR of 5.98%. And the flat glass market was valued approximately 3.7 billion in 2024 with a forecast of reach 3.59 million tons by 2030. So Indian market is really growing like hell, and everybody know. And how large was the glass market in 2024? The US dollar $235.8 billion market is there for the glass. The global glass market is worth billions. So, first thing, I would like to have the glass usage. You can not only use in buildings, you can use in table, you can use in glass, even a TV screen, they need a glass, even the fridge, they're using glass. From A to Z, totally the glass, everything they need a glass. But in India, you take a table, dining table, not everybody put a glass. So the usage is not there. That's why we have to instigate and do that. The glass, for an example, for solar glass, as I told you, we are putting a first phase. Tata is importing 1,500 containers per month, from China. And I'm sorry to say we cannot expose persons this one. Why? Because they are not getting the glass here, supply. So that's why we are negotiating with few people. Last week I went to Delhi and they told me, you negotiated with Tata and you are very happy. You say you want to put up a solar plant. They are big giants in them. Adani Solar and other companies. They are 3 more bigger giants there. So then I really get fainted. Oh, why should we put one plant? We can put 10 plants if you got money, if you got investors, if you got the knowledge and everything. So that's why India glass market is not very publicized. You can see the fastest growing market in trillion. Currently, today they have said about 4 TN, 1 TN to 4 TN. The growing economy currently 2.6 and expected to be tripled by 7.5 trillion by 2050. So when the economic growth, buildings and everything will come up. So when you go for construction, the glass is a major part. Glass and aluminum will take about 8% of the building's materials, So that's why on 1993, when I did the structure glazing in India, I find out there's a market in India. Then we supply a lot to India. And recently, I do a process in India and export to Singapore. There's one building, Jurong Town Hall Road. If you come to Singapore, you can see it. The building name is called Vision Exchange. It's quite a big project. 87 containers we import from India. That is the first project in Singapore, which glass, 87 containers for 5 million, which is supplied by Indian company. And I'm proud to say that it is done by me. So the glass market is really very big, and hopefully I'm the first Indian in Singapore to have a dream for putting up a solar plant as my first phase and a float plant as a second phase. Because float plant we need about 2,500 to 3,000 crores. It's not a small money. But no doubt for solar we need about 100 to 150 crores. I'm praying for that. And I put a stall here and I've put my banners and everything. Siddiq, can you give to everybody? So we're just looking for equity partners who can take part as an investment. It will be a good returns for you all also. Not only for the money we are doing for our nation. In fact, we can employ 200 employees. Like today, Minister PTR Palnian Rajan speak and Mapa Pandian speak. They say business is one thing, but employment when we invest 100 to 150 crores, we can employ 200 people. But there are people who invest 1 crore, but not even 1 people they can employ or something. So not only business, employment, also we are seeing on it. So I hope you all got some knowledge and some information about the glass. Whichever. If there's any question also, you can ask me, I can answer you. Inshallah, we will do this. And thank you for giving me this opportunity in UEF. And thanks to Mr. Nadim. Assalamu alaikum.
Thank you. Give him a round of applause. He showed us how much he loves our country and Singapore as well. Okay, thank you. Thank you so much. With this, I would request your friends and colleagues who are ready to join us for the next session can come up. Next session is with the Zaitun. So I hope the team Zaitun is all set to do the session for us. Places we go there uncompromisingly, we eat there, we love the taste, we think about the safety, we then trust the place, right? That is how we trust the places with a compromisingly. We take it, we taste it, we think about the hygiene. Here, place called Zaitun isn't compromising with anything. They wanted to do it best. They wanted to bring us, give a innovative dishes. As we all are indulged in the taste and the love they provide us, we are here to know more about it and their hygiene and safety also. Here we have an amazing team to represent Zaitun. Okay, give a round of applause. They are not only here to give us an amazing taste, but also to provide us with the safety and hygiene. They are with us. Okay, give a round of applause and let me have the team here to show the impact of public health and consumer confidence.
So very good evening to each and everyone who are here. And just I want to start with a great thank for UEF team to give us such a great forum to us, for catering such a wide people and the VVIPs over here. And it was a great honor for us to take this offer ahead, number one. And number two is basically we are into the collaboration with the UEF basically. And it is a great honor for us to take it forward with a great team over here. And now I'm here to represent what Zaitun is basically about. So you all know different kinds of restaurants, how the food is being handled there. And as ma'am was saying rightly, the trust is more important. With the trust, with a kind of confidence, we take it forward and we take it into a way that how we have to eat it outside and how hygienically in the back end it is being developed. It is not only the hygienically, we are having a serving values basically. Our motto is not to have only the food that is being served, and we do have our serving values, which is the food moments first, and serve it to all of our team, and the recipe for the success moments, and the trusting brand, and our continued improvements. So this is what our serving thing is. The values of our serving values is all these basically. And if you are taking into the concept of the catering feedbacks, we normally doesn't go with the feedbacks with the all other people from the outside or marketing kind of stuff. We do have our repeated guest who comes in with their word of mouth basically. So they trust us and we know the values that we are following with them. And number one is basically we give a confidence by the way in a hygienic way. And second is basically the trust and the passion towards the lovable food is being entrusted at all the place. And these are the two main key factors which we take it forward. And in terms of hygiene, there are some modules which we follow it on a regular basis. If you are looking for the options, like there are some points which we need to keenly look into the audit factors. One is basically a raw material grading and sourcing as per our specifications, that is most important. And the second point is the food and water samplings which is being taken at regular intervals, so that in terms of the point out of the hygiene and also the status of the food which we are preparing, which we are serving. Even we are checking it all the time, and we do have a proof at every branches, whatever we do have, and we maintain that specification in all the correct way. And there are lots and lots of more points which we take it in a way to manage the hygiene standards, because that is the one major requirement, or that one major point where every guest is thinking about. The service momentums and creating the feel, everything is being fine, but the hygiene is one of the major feel that we need to give it to each and every one. So I now call upon Mr. Vaidyanathan, the hygiene manager, to express more features about this. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Very good evening to one and all present here, and thank you for this opportunity. Myself, Vaidyanathan. I am the Hygiene and Food Safety Manager for Zaitun. So I am taking care of the entire hygiene and food safety aspects of the entire Zaitun branches. So we do have around 20 branches, give or take. So I am the one who is managing all the branches. So first, we have just given 2 topics. So our promise. So what does Zaitun promise you, and how are we keeping it up? I just wanted to take a moment of your time to explain it out. So basically, we are first proud to share an overview of the stringent hygiene and food safety practices we maintain at Zaitun Group of Restaurants. And to achieve this, we do have our daily practices, as sir has rightly indicated. So we also uphold the highest standards. So we are starting it from our sourcing and receiving. So the materials, the raw materials and the other products that we chose from our vendors. Yes, we make sure that everything is certified and everything is FSSAI approved. So we also do receive all the requirement documents for all the products at the back end, and we do verify them as well. And we do also have a clear documentation and record keeping part of everything. Each and everything that we are receiving is completely approved, and no non-approved items are being used at Zaitun. So that is one. Second, operational standards. So what are the operational standards? We do have implementation of good hygiene practices, GHP, and good manufacturing practices, which is the GMP, and also right from the kitchen, let us assume, like to put in a simple terms, it is like farm to fork, we say. So what is farm to fork is like whatever the raw materials that we are sourcing right from the farm until it is reaching the guest plate, for that is all you guys. So until it comes to your plate, we do have a big role. So we are playing a very big part in that to maintain all the hygiene and food safety aspects. And the second is like the safety protocols. All the temperature control aspects and the comprehensive allergen management, everything is being followed properly inside our kitchen. So by doing this also, we maintain the compliance. So this compliance is also very much required inside the kitchen to maintain all these aspects. Second thing is like also the other one is staff training and development, because we also know that we are working with the catering sector. So given all the explanations, so managing the crowd or dealing with the staffs is a very big thing. So what we do is we do also have this mandate food safety training and certification, which is the FASTAC, which is also provided by the government as well. So we do that for all majority of our staff. And the staff knowledge acquisition, we also cater them and we just grade them on depending upon their knowledge. And we also have frequent assessments for them. So that is one thing. And medical fitness certificate, we also check the fitness level of the staffs who are working inside our kitchen, and we do make sure that they're in proper shape and they do proper delivery of food for you people. So that is one thing. And we don't stop there. To also ensure the continuous improvement and to learn about our current progress, we also participate in external assessments. So what are these external assessments are like? We do hygiene rating audits. It is also done by government team. So they do visit our kitchen, they do visit our branches, they give us marks and they score us basically. So we will know where we are going and where we are heading. So this gives us a clear picture and a broad picture where we are headed. So that is one thing. Second, we do also have third-party audits. So I'm the one who's in charge of all these audits internally, but also we hire third-party auditing team. So they do visit our places, kitchens and everything. They do give their reports as well. So this is coming from a third bird view, so that we can also correlate and compare the views of the in-house team and the external team as well. it helps us to plan better, and it also helps us to deliver the goals. So this is what I think these are the major points that brought Zaitun to this bigger platform. And we don't want to stop here, and I reckon that we will not be stopping here as well. We just want to break barriers and move further and achieve greater heights. So with all your blessings and all your support, I think Zaitun will be doing that with ease. I just wanted to ask each and every one of you to support us further and achieve us better. Thank you for this opportunity. Thank you.
Am I audible? If yes, you can raise your right hand up. Okay. Am I clear? கேக்குதுன்னு right hand தூக்குங்க. கேக்குதா? Okay. You can wear your headphones. Gentlemen, can you wear your... Hello, sir. Can you wear this? Okay. All right. Okay. Beautiful ladies there. Are you guys able to hear me? Okay. Lovely. Lovely. Okay. Let's go. Is my presentee ready? Ma'am? Okay, amazing. Education is the strongest tool, as we know. Okay, so the topic would be about shaping the future. As we know, how Gen Z gets their knowledge right from ChatGPT to the next door moms. So this is how the future is getting shaped. But here we have an amazing person who's going to shape us the future, who's going to bring out more points and insights to innovate the options and opportunities coming higher. In that case, she is going to shape the future leaders now. She's going to make us inspiring. And with that, we are going to know more powerful insights with her. This session reflects Miyasi's commitment to academic excellence and social impact. Yeah, by now you should have given a round of applause when I say it is an impact from the Miyasi and their academics. Okay, amazing, amazing. I thought you were all slept, but still you are all awake to listen to this amazing session. I'm here to represent, and let's all give her a round of applause and present the presentee here from Miyasi. Amazing. Over to you. Glad to meet you.
Do I have a pointer? Slides. Respected invitees, beloved members of the Miyasi management, esteemed faculty members, dear students, and to all who are present here, good evening and a warm welcome. I am Dr. Shabina Shah, a Deputy Director of Miyasi Institute of Management. I'll be taking you through this presentation, a presentation about the legacy of Miyasi. Of course, the legacy of 125 years cannot be captured in this short presentation, but we have tried our best to capture all possible achievements, notable aspects of Miyasi into this brief presentation. This presentation is divided into two parts. The first part will be a presentation of 10 minutes, followed by a question answer session of another 10 minutes. Audience are requested to note down any question you have to ask during the Q&A session. Now, let's start the legacy, start discussing the legacy of Miyasi. Founded in 1902, Miyasi now stands as one of the oldest minority educational institution in South India, with a legacy spanning over 125 years of educational excellence, empowerment of students, and a legacy for more than a century. What initially began as a mission to make accessible education accessible to everyone, it has now grown into a multidisciplinary ecosystem of learning, with shaping futures, generations of students across various educational levels like schools, colleges, undergraduation, post-graduation, management education, architecture, information technology, and research and education. So, Miyasi, for over a century, has not only been awarding degrees, it has been transforming lives of students It has opened the doors for the underprivileged, and it has nurtured leaders, thought leaders of tomorrow, and also nurtured the responsible citizens. Now, MIASI works on the so you can see this timeline of MIASI's educational institutions when the MIASI institutions have the growth of the MIASI group. It started in 1902 with the inception of MIASI Trust. In 1951, the new college was established. In 1985, MIASI Matriculation Higher Secondary School. And in 1987, MIASI Institute of Management was established, followed by Academy of Architecture in 1999. MIASI Institute of Information Technology was started in the year 2002. And in 2009, MIASI College of Education. So this particular slide captures all the timeline of educational institutions established under the MIASI umbrella. Yes, MIASI was formed with a vision, values and a purpose, and the vision here is to give economic equity, education to everyone, education to the underprivileged, at the same time offering quality education, and also create responsible citizens to the society. So MIASI works with a mission of 5 E's. 5E mission. The mission starts with elevating the underprivileged to the next level with an objective of educating them with the modern pedagogy, not through the traditional teaching methods, and also empowering the students to give them confidence, required skills, industry relevant skills, to engage the students meaningfully in the classrooms so that they become the responsible leaders of tomorrow, and also aims to excel students in all aspects of governance, education and development. So these are the 5E mission of the MIASI. Now, if we see the types of educational institutions we have under MIASI umbrella, we have 6 different educational institutions, starting from MIASI Matriculation School, which offers education until the 12th standard. Then we have an Arts and Science College, the new college, which offers the UG and PG programs under Commerce, Arts and Science. And then we have MIASI Institute of Management, which offers management education, MBA, with research doctorate. And then we have MIASI Institute of Information Technology, which offers MCA. Then we have architecture offering BArch and MArch degrees. And then we have College of Education offering teacher education. Now this particular slide captures the impact what MIASI group of institutions have made on the society. If you see, over the 25 years, MIASI has established 6 different institutions with major streams of education, 7 major streams. We have 50 plus UG and PG programs, 11 doctorate programs, and we have been securing consistently university ranks since inception, and particularly the gold medals, if we see, we have 200 plus across all 6 institutions. And the corporate engagements, the number of engagements the number of corporates we engage in the college for interaction with the student, for mentoring, there are 300 plus corporates. And we have 150 plus recruiters regularly coming and recruiting our students for placements. And every year, 10,000 students, more than 10,000 students graduate from MIASI group of institutions. And when it comes to alumni, we have a 50,000 strong alumni base. And faculty publication, research publications, if you see, we have more than 3,000 research publications every year. And citations, this is the quality of research publications. This indicates the quality of research publications. The articles which are cited are more than 7,000 plus citations have been done. And when it comes to helping the underprivileged, MIASI has been doing a very good job in offering. It has offered up to 2.5 crores scholarships to the students per year, and more than 200 plus students every day benefit through the free meal scheme. So this is the impact MIASI has created. Of course, not everything is captured here. All the highlights are shown here. And if we see the infrastructure, MIASI's infrastructure is awesome, we can say. Focusing totally on the sustainability goals. MIASI has a green campus, 13-acre green campus with greenery everywhere. It has 100 plus classrooms. Most of them are smart classrooms. We have access to global education through collaboration with Harvard Business Publishing Education. We have a collaboration with Harvard Business School and Harvard Business Publishing, wherein our students get to learn the simulations and cases and certifications from Harvard. And then we have recording studios to enable students to record videos, reels for social media engagement. And then we have 25 plus seminar halls, architecture studios, labs, and the climatology lab, smart rooms, and hostel. MIASI hostel is very nostalgic. Even today, students long to come back to the hostel, they want to stay for a day or two in the hostel and to taste the food. That's the impact hostel has created. And then we have a masjid for prayers. And for girls, we have prayer rooms in all institutions. And we have 2 lakh plus library books in the libraries. So this is the infrastructure in a snapshot. And these are some pictures of our activities, campus life in MIASI, and the infrastructure photos. We have a round playground. We have recently installed this basketball court. We have an auditorium which can accommodate more than 1,500 seating capacity. We have smart rooms. We have a mosque. We have a gym, fully equipped gym for the students. And this is a glimpse of all the infrastructure facilities available. All the science laboratories, we can say, biocompost, mushroom cultivation plant, grey water recycling plant, the nursery, solar panels. And we have a global exposure, as I told you, through Harvard. We strive to achieve a journey started to empower the young minds through a strong foundation through MIASI School. Then the new college, if you see, it provides inclusive education. Inclusive in the sense for gender inclusivity, social inclusivity it focuses on. And at the same time, it focuses on transforming the lives of all the underprivileged students. When it comes to MIIT, MIIT develops IT experts, IT human resource to the IT sector. And the MIASI College of Education, again, it has a collaboration with the International Baccalaureate, IB, which is a world-class world-class teaching standards it follows. And we at MCE, we are offering IB program also to the teachers, to educate the teachers, to equip the teachers to teach under IB courses. And then in MArch, again, MIASI Academy of Architecture, it enables designs. It is not only focusing on just designing, it also focuses on shaping cities of tomorrow. And then MIM, Management Institute, it delivers business education with a purpose. And these are the 6 institutions under MIASI umbrella. The new college, MCE, MIASI Institute of Management, Matriculation School, Information Technology and Architecture. Now we'll see each institution in brief. So this MIASI Matriculation School, it started in the year 1985. And here, every year, there are 500 plus students who are admitted into the primary and higher secondary courses levels. So the school values are defined through a strong academic foundation, a value-driven education and access for every learner. So this matriculation school is a launchpad actually. Students from this school the school feeds into the new college. It's a feeder institution where students from Miyasi Matriculation School join new college for their UG and PG courses. So this is a snapshot of what Miyasi Matriculation School does. It has an engaging kindergarten program, consistent academic results, 100% pass percentage every year. And the students, faculty members, if we see, 70 plus skilled teachers are there who offer a supportive learning environment to the students. Strong sports culture, creative development, all these are the highlights of Miyasi Matriculation School. Then comes the new college, the Namma New College, which is popularly known as, it's Namma New College. The most important highlight of New College is that it was able to secure a A++ accreditation with a CGP of 3.61 out of 4, which is the highest level of score which New College was able to achieve under the NAC. Yes, a big round of applause for New College. Again, New College is known for its legacy of inclusion and opportunity. It empowers the academic and personal growth and shapes responsible citizens. So this new college is a trusted institution for over 75 years. This is a snapshot, you can see. Then comes the Miyasi College of Education. So Miyasi College of Education offers B.Ed program, educating the educators. So they again have modern pedagogy, technology-enabled classroom and inclusive practices. It is here they are going to bring up the IB program also, International Baccalaureate program. Then comes the Miyasi Academy of Architecture. So this Miyasi Academy of Architecture is approved by the Council of Architecture and also affiliated to Anna University. Here their mission is to shape the thinkers who can think, and the exposure that builds vision for the students and alumni who lead the top architectural firms. So here is a glimpse of Miyasi Academy of Architecture. It has been in the educational sector for over 25 years. And if we see here, they have won various national, international competitions. The recent one is the Solar Decathlon, where we won the first place. And then we have collaborations with the MOU, collaborations signed with CREDI. And also there is an affiliation with Indian Institute of Architects. This is about Miyasi Institute of Information Technology. This is again approved by the AICT and affiliated to the University of Madras. This is a glimpse of Miyasi Institute of Information Technology about the MCA program. This MIIT, they offer hands-on learning. They have industry-led learning through workshops, and then practical internships and industrial visits and student-centric approach is followed here. Yes. Now this is the management education offered by Miyasi Institute of Management. As I told you, this is the first institute under Miyasi umbrella, which has collaborated with Harvard. Here, students are taught real-time hands-on learning. They are provided with hands-on learning through simulations and case studies. And so Miyasi Institute of Management is there for 35 years, offering quality business education. So this is a snapshot of Miyasi Institute of Management. So what it means for our students to collaborate with Harvard Business School online, they get to gain exposure to global learning and enhanced problem solving and decision making through case studies and simulations. We have also global certifications given by the Harvard Business School and Harvard Business Publishing. So to conclude, Miyasi's 5E mission: educate, empower, engage and excel. So we have come to the end of this presentation. If the audience has any question, they can ask. It's now the question answer session. Not here?
Q&A can be done via distance.
Not here. You can just one or two questions. Take just one or two questions.
Only one question, please. Only one. Strictly one.
Was a nice presentation, and you took us through the history. So coming back straight to the question, when we have leadership, we have come to a stage where we can lead. So why can't we focus on everything which is related to leadership? For instance, you could have research, consultancy, training, media. If these four pillars are just focused, you have enough revenue and you will be producing good leaders who will make a difference in society. This is what my area of work, and I've done it and it works. So if there's something which you want me to share, I can do so. Thank you.
Thank you for offering support, sir. MIM and MARC Miyasi Architecture, we both are taking up consultancy projects. We are currently working on, MIM is currently working on 4 consultancy projects with the government departments, and architecture is also working on some projects currently. Yes. Thank you for the support. We'll definitely connect with you, sir. So I think question answer sessions, as she says, it can be taken up in the stalls. Thank you for listening.
Thank you. I hope you all had insightful sessions about Miyasi, how we are empowering with the education in the Miyasi and New College as well. So we have an agenda where we wanted to have all the presentees to take this place. Yes, so we want all the presenters to take a moment to give their insights to all the listeners and the guests. That is why we follow the agenda we have, and I thank each one of you for being with us to know more about Miyasi and her speech. Thank you so much. You can all hand over the headphones to the volunteer. Am I audible? If yes, right hand. Okay, amazing. Yes, as I already said, we are going to talk more about building a tomorrow lifestyle. Yes, tomorrow. Tomorrow in the sense we are not sure about if we are waking up tomorrow. Yes, that is the life we are in right now. But here, this person has a trust. He's going to talk more about it. And we are into building the future, means building a responsibly today. So we are going to think about more about the urban development with sustainable and thoughtful and community-driven projects. And give a round of applause for the presentee here from South India Shelters, who's going to talk about it and get the insights from him. Over to you, sir. Glad to meet you.
Thank you very much. First of all, thanks for the introduction. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuhu. Good evening to you all. My name is Muhammad Ali. I am the founder and managing director of South India Shelters Private Limited. It all started around 22 years back. This company has been built with some values, thanks to my parents, thanks to Almighty first of all, and thanks to my parents, because if I look back, whatever I have done, I'm proud of it first of all, because so how I could be able to do this is maybe my parents' values. So my first thanks to my parents and to my family who supported me all the way. When we started, we had struggle, but still we hold on to our ethics. I remember my first project as a development was a multi-storied building, one of the first project in Velachery when there was no multi-storied building in that area. So that time, it all started, that's a very interesting story. We never had funds, and the kind of negotiation I did with the landowners was amazing. Even if I see, in fact, I would like to tell you a small story that, very recently I did a small program in IIM Bangalore, which is meant for the developers, and CREDAI National was conducting it, and one of the subject was negotiation. So we were given papers for a case study and then asked to do negotiation like a typical kind of a property. So 2 students will be like buyers and 2 students will be sellers. Then how do you negotiate and how do you, at what deal, you finish. And then we have to come and present it. We did that, but that time I remembered that how I did my first deal. You know how I did my first deal? The guy was asking for X price, but I closed it at 2X. There was no reduction. I told him that I'll give you twice the price. That was my first deal with only 2 lakh rupees in my pocket. So that kind of a negotiation was like, my negotiation was not to reduce the price, but to enable the project. That was my first thing I did. So negotiation is not like, always you reduce. Always, you negotiate and you reduce. Negotiation is how you make things work. That is negotiation. So one of the professors said, in Parliament, when Kapil Sibal was fighting for right to education, there was a lot of opposition among the parliamentarians because they all having educational institutes. If they give free to education, if they give free seats, they might lose money. So he had to win over them and then bring the act. So that is a negotiation. So he was explaining to me. So negotiation is always not about money reduction. So that was my stepping stone, and then we did our first multi-storied project. Even during that time, there was no completion certificate, no RERA. But every inch was as per the rules and regulations, as per my approved plan. Not even a single square inch we did extra deviated to make that money. Alhamdulillah, we had a fantastic margins there, in spite of, you don't have to do a wrong work actually to make money. So that was, so this kind of ethics, with this kind of, values, we build this company. One more thing, what I remember, what I learned through the journey is, see, as individuals, as a human being, we are never individuals. We cannot live alone. We have stakeholders all around. As a family man, you have wife, you have children, you have relatives, you have people around you. Likewise, as a businessman, I have stakeholders around me. Who are all the stakeholders? my clients, my suppliers, my government, and my workforce, my staff, and my family, environment, and myself. Okay? We are all stakeholders all around, and you are in the middle. As long as you do justice to everybody, you can never fail, I'm telling you. If you want to cheat any of these stakeholders, ultimately one day or the other, you are going to lose things. I cannot cheat my banks. I cannot cheat my government. Okay, so compliances. If you do something wrong, if not today, tomorrow, you will get caught. So always, I wear the shoes of all other stakeholders and see how we have to work. What is their expectation? What we have to do. This has taken a long way for us. Given a lot of satisfaction and success to our story. And another point, as a businessman, what I have done is, whenever the success, okay, the secret of the success, whatever today I am, is like problem solving. Whenever there is a problem, there is issues, right? I solve it at the beginning itself. I don't mind losing my ego. I don't mind losing some money also. If there is a problem with the client or somebody, immediately I close it at that place without seeing any ego or something, because that is not going to carry, with that we are not going to achieve anything. So that made me way to think further and then do. So these are the journeys we did. And this is a first generation company, so we never know how to do about it, how to raise funds. So we also started taking bank loans, and then we got into a lot of problems. We were never in red, but we had problems of cash flows. Cash coming in and cash going out to the bank. There was a lot of stress. We realized that because you cannot do business with borrowed money in India because of the timelines. We cannot rely on the system because its total uncertainty is there. We don't get tired by doing multi-storied buildings, thousands of apartments. We never get tired. We know how to do it, but we get tired only because of uncertainties. Habib will accept. My fellow developer is here. He's like maybe doing bigger projects than us, bigger company, and yes. So they will agree with us. So we get tired only of uncertainties. We don't get tired of doing big buildings. Habib and Habib's son is here. They can do any kind of project they want, they can do. So we realized that, and then we thought we should be out of debt, and we made debt-free, company as debt-free for the past 5 years. And believe me, we are doing more projects than what we were. And we can think beyond. Because when you are in debt, every day it's a firefighting. Every day is a firefighting. You cannot think about other things. So our minds are clear, and we are moving forward. We are doing more projects and better projects now. We are doing a 100-acre layout, which is going very good in Oragadam. It's called SAS Golden Gate. And we are doing a 120-acre industrial park. Means we exit at a land stage. We buy the land, we aggregate, we get all the NOCs, we get the wetland NOC, and then we do leveling, we do fencing, and then we exit at the stage, because at one particular point, we also wanted to develop. Then again, you are going into debt and you are not certain whether people will occupy or not. So we thought, okay, let us play safe. So that is another big project we are doing. And that is where the Foxconn is constructing a factory to produce Apple iPhone. And there was one person who wanted to stop the project. Who is that? That was Trump. Trump asked Apple not to do the project over there, but there was a kind of a fight, but we won the fight, and we were able to do that. Yeah, and interestingly, once it is completed in another 1 or 2 years, 25,000 people are going to work there. Yeah, 25, and it was a big task, aggregating land. To some people, we had to convince that so many people are going to work, so you have to give the land to us, and they agreed. They gave us the land. So it's a very, very nice journey all the while, and So with this, we build this company, and after COVID, after we are debt free, we really enjoy doing our work. We really enjoy doing our work. Of course, we'll have challenges. That's everywhere there, but as long as you are on the right track, you can solve problems. If you are in the wrong track, you will not be able to solve problems. You will be getting into problem. Okay. So can I? The slides. Pardon me? Oh, with this is it? This is the question? Okay. Okay, these are all some of our projects, and mostly we are on the classical type, but of course it's not like we'll do only classical. If there is a chance, we are open to other designs also. For example, we have taken a new project in OMR, which will be slightly different from classical design, because that's how it has to be. When you see these projects, the first one, SAS Acropole, is in Trichy, and that is in Vandalur, Kolapakam. The other one is in Pallikarnai, and one more project in Guduanjiri, Queenstown. Wherever we go, we don't see okay, it is Trichy, it is Guduanjiri. We give our best. So project after project, we are trying to do. So this is Queenstown, and that is Marrakesh in Urapakam. That is also in Urapakam. People say your buildings are very nice, beautifully done. That gives us happiness. But the challenge is, at that price, how can we do? That is a bigger challenge. For 3,500 rupees, when we sold this, so at 3,500 rupees, there is land cost, approval cost, building cost, margins, overheads, and then our profit. Alhamdulillah, we had profit there also. And one strong point within us is basically I'm a civil engineer, so I built a team, a civil engineering team. So mostly, we do by ourselves, or we do only the labor contract, and then that's how we do. And we have a third-party company attached for the quality check. So they check all our products, when it comes in, or after the completion also, they check. And this SAS Florence is nearing completion. Mashallah, it has come out very well. The entire structure is over, and the lighting is also there, and painting is going on. So by another 2-3 months, we'll be delivering. It is almost all sold out except for some 4 or 5 apartments. I was talking to you about that 130-acre township, that is Golden Gate, Oragadam, and SAS Isfahan is in Gopalapuram, and there is one more layout project, Cape Town. This is in Ambattur. So in Trichy, as I told you, we had a big project around 680 acres. Then now we have acquired 10.5 acres of land in Trichy on a main highway road. So we'll be coming out with 1,200 apartments, but of course, phase-wise. And that is also going to be a kind of a classical design, and we have named it as a Grand Palace. With big central area, and very well designed. And there is another layout project also we are planning. And Chennai upcoming project, Tayyur, we have a high-rise building. Madurai, the plans are on. We have just submitted. It's a 20-story building with a swimming pool on the 17th floor. And many of the apartments will have double ceiling on the dining area with a very good elevation. And Padur also we are coming out with the project. So Mission Tamil Nadu. So what we have in mind is every city in Tamil Nadu, we want to have at least one multi-storied building. Multi-storied building. Phase-wise, we will go. It is just a passion kind of a thing, because every city should have, that kind of the quality buildings are there, must be there. Like how we did our first project in Velachery, it was like, people, they say like, it's not people, like, I tell my team that our products are like Mercedes-Benz, but the price is like Volkswagen. Okay? Yeah. So people should, enjoy that kind of a living. That's there in my mind. And bringing world-class living to your home, that is our vision statement. So historically, luxury real estate was confined to metro cities. The solution is like, we should bring it to, every city. So in our expansion strategy, we are open for joint ventures. We are open for collaborations. Okay, and our objective is transforming raw land into city landmarks. Lands into landmarks is our caption, and we have been doing it all the while. And wherever we go, one thing I don't know whether it is right or not, when we do the construction, all the property values over there goes up. Yeah. So it's good for the landowners, but it's bad for other people, because they can't afford. That's happening. I have to tell that. In fact, in Gudvanjari, when we did our Queenstown, the property prices went up like anything, and a lot of big schools started coming in. Velamal, all branded schools are there after the project was completed. And we have a very high transparent dealings, high asset appreciations. As I told you, like, because the buildings quality, when we do that, people appreciate. So automatically the value goes. Creating most prestigious address in town is our pride. So these are the target districts, as I told you. But we'll be taking in phases: phase 1, phase 2, phase 3. In fact, my fellow developer, Mr. Habib, also had a beautiful vision of setting up kind of a shopping malls in all across small cities. I do not know, he is not moving ahead. I think he should do it. I really appreciate the project. Like, it's not a big shopping mall, but it's a kind of a shopping arcade, which every city needs. And I'm sure, if you start, Habib, 100%, it will sell, because they don't have that. It is not that because they don't. It's not that they don't have money. They don't have that facility. Only we have to create, and we can really make. See, we are doing in Trichy. That doesn't mean Trichy has got lesser margins. It has got bigger margins, in fact. And there are no competition. So whatever you do, it's going to be a success story. So Vision 2047 is like, building 104 million square feet, either by buildings or land development or industrial development. This is our dream. And it may look very steep, but it is. You cannot say it is not achievable, because right now also you can see many companies have done, like 100x expansion in the last 10-15 years. Mr. Habib, I think you should know about that, right? If you take Prestige, Casa Grande, or some other, they have done more than 100 times in the past 20 years, 15-20 years. But in the next 15-20 years, there is actually more requirement. As I was mentioning in my last speech, city needs 10 million square feet of A-grade office space, right, in the next 3 years, apart from what is happening right now. That is by the Guidance Bureau of India, Tamil Nadu. So if they are going for 10 million square feet of A-grade office space, that means 100 million square feet of residence is required. Because a person will occupy 100 square feet in an office, he requires 1,000 square feet of office space. Residence. That means if it is 10 million, 100 million square feet is required. So that's the kind of thing will get generated, and the purchase power is going up in India. So there will be a lot of requirement. It is whoever is there in the field, whoever is there, doing business, they can tap the market. With that only, we have come to this figure. I'm very, very lucky that my second generation is already there. my nephews, my son, my niece, they are all very well equipped. They are all very well trained. So I'm sure they will also take this forward. It is actually, they have mentioned as 30x. We'll try, let's see, ambitions are big, but Allah is there, and the team is there, and our hard work is there. Our intentions are clear, and we have a principle of not going for debt, but we are open for equities, and we are open for joint ventures. So with that, the market is going to support us. With that, I think it may be possible. Let's try, and we'll see how it goes. So to achieve that, we have Engines Apartment Development on a 4-year project cycle, compounding delivery by 35% per cycle. And engine number 2, plotted development, the cycle is like a 2-year cycle, delivery by 15% per cycle. So these things, I think, my fellow developers will agree, because they will understand these numbers, because projects like a 4-year cycle, and plotted is like 2-year cycle. So this is the representation with the graph. So this is turning lands into landmark for you. If you have any questions, you're always welcome. I think we have time. 2 minutes left. If you guys have any question, you can ask me. I'll be happy to answer. Yeah.
Yeah, Assalamu alaikum everyone. Not a question though, but I think I've been their customer, and all I can vouch for is what they promise, they deliver exceeds their delivery. So that's something I'm really proud to say, that I'm your customer of that. I don't see their projects. As soon as I see it's SIS, I express my interest. So I would encourage people sitting here to definitely consider for joint collaboration and to purchase their properties. So it's not a marketing sell, but it's a customer experience which I'm sharing. So he and his entire team, mashallah, I wish you all the best for that 2047 vision, inshallah. And happy to support wherever we can, brother. Assalamu alaikum.
Thank you.
Rehana, there's another developer called RWP also. Too much, just kidding. Ali Bhai is the most amazing guy. I think we know him for the last 2 decades or more. In fact, he's the one who got me into Credai. I got him into UEF. So, our story is we are similar. We travel a lot, and we are actually competitors, but not. We are great friends, right? Yeah, so that is the most important, the kind of a bond, So we normally, collaborate each other to do, although we are competitors. So I wish SAS a great future. I think you guys have a great vision, 2047, aligned with Government of Tamil Nadu, aligned with UEF. Amazing. And I think wish you all the best. The next generation is already here. Mashal is also working for us. She's doing excellent interiors for us. Good job. I think I have no question, but I think wish you, your team, a good luck.
Only one small point I want to mention is, Habib, we are never competitors, Habib. One thing I wanted to correct, because this is not a Coca-Cola factory where you keep on bottling and then you can keep on sell. If I have a project, if I sell that 100 apartments, I am out. Then if your property is next, you are going to sell it at a higher price. This is a commodity, not like you keep producing kind of. So I never see any competition between developers, because every project is at a different level and different pricing, different size, and once it is completed, that's it, I'm out of that area, right? So there is no competition actually. So we enjoy, we are working together in Credai, and whatever you said, credit goes to the entire team, my family. Again, I have to coach on that. Thank you very much. Thanks for joining us. Thanks a lot. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Give him one more round of applause for the amazing insights, for letting us know more about SIS. Okay, you have an amazing kiosk there. It's a brilliant, impactful speech, and the stall is also good. So we'll land it up with the stall. Okay, all right. Thank you so much. So if you guys are done, you can wear your. Next amazing moment is with Go buttons. Scaling from 1 store to 100 is not just a easy path, but then it's an amazing achievement. We have to give them a round of applause for their achievement. Go Button shares an inspiring growth journey driven by innovations, customer focused, and also operational excellence. With this, we are knowing more about it with our presenters here from Go Buttons. One more round of applause for the presentees here on behalf of Go Buttons. Hello, sir. Hi.
Speak in the mic. And hand mic is fine.
We have this also. You can use this.
Fine.
And we have a clicker.
A lot of mixed crowd. Tamilum நிறைய பேர் இருக்கீங்க, இங்கிலீஷும் இருக்கீங்க. So I'll speak in both English. Okay. So first I want to introduce myself. I am myself Muzammil. I finished BCom in Loyola College. After that I worked with McKinsey for almost 2.5 years. After that only we started the brand Go Buttons. So I would like to start with a question. தமிழ்லே கேட்குறேன். எப்போ நம்மளுக்கெல்லாம் வந்து ஒரு கனவு வரும்? தூங்கும்போது கனவு வரும், அதுதானே? பட் அப்துல் கலாம் என்ன சொல்கிறாருன்னா, எது நம்மளை தூங்க விடாமல் இருக்கோ அதுதான் நம்மளோட கனவுன்னு. ஸோ பட்டன்ஸோட ட்ரீம் இந்தியாவோட பெஸ்ட்டு ஃபேஷன் பிராண்ட் ஆகணுங்கிறத நாங்கள் ஃபிக்ஸ் பண்ணோம். ஸோ அந்த கனவை நோக்கி தான் இன்றைக்கி ஓடிக்கிட்டே இருக்கோம். ஸோ ஃபஸ்ட்டு ஸ்டோர் வி ஸ்டார்டட் அட் அமஞ்சி கரை வித் ஆல்மோஸ்ட் 300 ஸ்கொயர் ஃபீட் ஸ்டோர். ஸோ அந்த ஸ்டோர் ஆரம்பிக்கிறதுக்கு அவ்வளோ ஸ்ட்ரகிள் பண்ணோம். வி ஸ்ட்ரகிள்ட் அ லாட் ஃபார் தட் ஸ்மால் ஸ்டோர் வித் அன் இன்வெஸ்ட்மெண்ட் ஆஃப் வி ஸ்டார்டட் வித் 4 lakhs rupees. ஸோ அந்த இன்வெஸ்ட்மெண்ட்டில் ஆரம்பித்தது தான் இன்றைக்கி இவ்வளோ பெரிய ஸ்டோராக வந்திருக்கு. அதுக்கு நமக்கு ஆப்பர்ச்சுனிட்டி கொடுத்த நம்ம அங்கிளும் இந்த மீட்டிங்கில் இருக்காங்க. ஸோ அந்த ஆப்பர்ச்சுனிட்டி கேவ் அஸ் அ பிரேக் த்ரூ. ஸோ ஒரு சின்ன ஸ்டோரில் வி டிட் அ மேசிவ் சேல்ஸ். ஸோ அந்த ஸ்டோரும் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா கிட்டத்தட்ட ஆல்மோஸ்ட் இன்வெஸ்ட்மெண்ட் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா வி நீடட் அரவுண்ட் 8 lakhs. But 4 lakhs was the investment we had. We borrowed from one of my dad's friend. We returned them in 1 year time with the profit. So that's how we started the journey Go Buttons. So on the store we had so less capital. So what we did was we started with old furnitures. We bought from a brand called Europa. We used their old furnitures, old mannequins. So that's how our start was. Our start was completely bootstrapped. So nothing. So right from the scratch we started. And then now we are going up to almost from 300 square feet, we are gone up to 50,000 square feet. So this journey has not been easy. So in the journey நிறையவே struggles இருந்திருக்கு. ஸோ அதில் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா from the first ஸ்டோரில் இருக்கிறப்ப how we used to do is we used to purchase from the local market from Chennai, Singara Garden. So my dad used to drive the scooter. He used to have stock in the front. I used to sit in the back. I used to have stock in the back. So that's how we started. So that was not for 1 week. Every week we used to do that for almost a year. So that's how to save transport cost, we used to do that. So but now we are at a scale of 20 stores. We are buying goods from China also. So அப்படி இருந்த நாங்கள் இப்படி இந்த அளவுக்கு grow ஆயிருக்கோம். So almost from one store, now we are going to 20 plus stores. So our team, from the first store, we used to call it company only. So ஒரு ஸ்டோர் 2 ஸ்டாஃப் தான் இருக்கும். மை டேட் யூஸ் டு சே, என்னப்பா கம்பெனின்னு பேசுகிறீங்க, வாட் இஸ் இட், கம்பெனினா நிறைய பேர் இருக்கணும்ல. ஃப்ரம் தட் டைம் வி ஹேட் அ விஷன். ஸோ ஃப்ரம் தட் டைம் வி ஹேட் அ விஷன் ஆஃப் கோயிங் ஃப்ரம் ஒன் ஸ்டோர் டு பேன் இந்தியா. ஸோ தட் விஷன் இஸ் வாட் ஹஸ் டிரைவ்ட் அஸ் டு தி ஸ்டேஜ். ஸோ ஃப்ரம் த டைம் வி யூஸ் டு ஹேவ் கால் இட் அ கம்பெனி. அண்ட் our staffs, how we used to train them is like எப்படி சொல்கிறதுனா, we had a culture. So ஒரு ஸ்டாஃபை கூட வாட் எவர் மிஸ்டேக் தே டூ நோ, we never abused them. we have never scolded them. போடா வாடான்னு கூட நாங்கள் ஸ்டாஃப்ட்ட பேசினது கிடையாது. That's why we are having a retention rate of 90%. So that's how we are building culture. So this is the story. From first store, we started at Amjikara 2017. Within 2 years, we have gone up to 8 stores. So in that first few stores were all in Chennai. Then the first store we opened at Gummudi Pundi. That's a tier 3 market, you can say. So that gave us a very much breakthrough of how tier 3 is better than metro cities. So that gave us a turning point. From that, we started expanding a lot aggressively in tier 2, tier 3. So from 8, we went to 12. So then within COVID struck. Then in COVID, after COVID also, we expanded to 5 stores. So by 2025, we are at 20 stores. But our journey is going to grow in an aggressive rate from here on. So inshallah, our dream is to reach 100 stores, inshallah, by 2030. So that is why we have set up franchise stall also. We are going for the mass market. Inshallah, let our dream come true. I pass over the mic.
Jazakallah. It was very nice sharing you all what has been happening. So the most important thing is every journey begins with struggle, so does ours. So there's nothing different. பட் ஒரு விஷயம் எங்கள்கிட்ட வந்து யூனிக் அப்படின்னு சொல்லணும்னா ஒரு பாயிண்டில் ரொம்ப கிளியராக இருந்தோம். we need to ensure every stakeholder of our business wins. Then ultimately we will win. Our customer needs to win, our employees need to win, our vendor needs to win. Every stakeholder win பண்ணாங்கன்னா டெஃபினட்டாக அந்த பிஸ்னஸில் நம்ம வின் பண்ணியே ஆகணும். That was our core ideology. That's how, alhamdulillah, we have come from 300 square feet to 50,000 square feet, not in 20 years, not in 40 years, in just a span of 7 years' time, alhamdulillah. So how did we do this? We didn't just do this overnight. We built some clear processes because me and my brother, நாங்கள் ரெண்டு பேருமே coming from a traditional business family-யாக இருந்தாலும் we were clear about one thing. ஆர்கனைஸ்டாக நம்ம பிஸ்னஸ் பண்ணணும். ஆர்கனைஸ்டாக பிஸ்னஸ் பண்ணணும்னா டேரெக்டாக நம்ம அத்தாக்கு கூடிய இல்லை இதே மாதிரி சைஸில் இருக்கக்கூடிய பிஸ்னஸில் போய் ஒன் ஆஃப் த மெம்பரை ஜாயின் பண்ணி பிஸ்னஸை லேர்ன் பண்ணக்கூடாது. ஸோ யூ வெரி ஸ்பெசிஃபிக். கெட் இன் டு பிக் கார்பரேட்ஸ் யூ ஆர் சிட்டிங் இன் ஒன் கண்ட்ரி அண்ட் ஆப்ரேட்டிங் இன் 10, 15, 20 countries. மல்டிநேஷ்னல் கம்பெனிஸ் எப்படி ஆப்ரேட் பண்ணுறாங்க? அது ஓனர் டசன்ட் ஈவன் விசிட் த ஸ்டோர் தட் இஸ் இனாகிரேஷன். எவ்ரி வீக் இனாகிரேஷன் நடந்துக்கிட்டே இருக்குது. ஆனால் அவங்களும் பிஸ்னஸ் பண்ணுறாங்க. நாட் ஜஸ்ட் இன் ஃபியூ க்ரோர்ஸ், ஹண்ட்ரட்ஸ் இஃப் நாட் thousands of crores. So we got into those companies, we worked there for a span of time, got that experience. அந்த எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸில் நாங்கள் ஒரு 6 பாயிண்ட் லேர்ன் பண்ணணும். Those are the key points that helped us scale this fast in such a short span of time. So the first is being our vision, that we were very clear from day one, we are going to be a pan-India company, if not a global company. That was the first point. Then the second important point was team. So it's never done individually. நம்ம எவ்வளோ ஸ்ட்ராங்காக இருக்கிறோம் as a founder, as an owner, is not at all important. What is much more important is each unit of our team, collectively how are we strong? Because out there, we are competing against teams. ஸோ யாருமே தனியாள் கிடையாது. நமக்கு காம்படிஷனாக நம்ம கூடயே ட்ராவல் பண்ணிகிட்டு இருக்கக்கூடிய மற்ற ஆல்டர்னேட்டிவ்ஸும் தேர் ஆல் வெரி ஸ்ட்ராங் டீம்ஸ். அவங்கள விட நம்ம எந்த அளவுக்கு பெட்டராக பண்ண முடியுன்றதை நம்ம டீமை பில்ட் பண்ணால் மட்டும்தான் அந்த ரிசல்ட் கிடைக்கும். ஸோ யூ ஹவ் ஒர்க்ட் அ லாட் ஃப்ரம் அவர் டீம். So we've worked a lot on them, we've given them a lot of training, we've given them a lot of time, and we've developed them part of our growth journey. So that is number one. And the next most important part was structure and SOPs. ஸோ ஜென்ரலாக எல்லா கம்பெனிலையுமே ட்ரெடிஷ்னலாக இருக்கிற இடத்துல நம்ம தான் வந்து சேல்ஸும் பார்ப்போம், நம்ம தான் மார்க்கெட்டிங்கும் பார்ப்போம், நம்ம தான் ஃபினான்ஸும் பார்ப்போம், ஹெச்ஆரும் பார்ப்போம், எல்லாமே நம்மளே தான் பார்ப்போம். We divided it clearly. From day one, we were very clear. I look at this such and such department, my brother looks at this and this department. We don't interfere with each of our work. We are very clear. Yes, there is a discussion. Yes, there is a meeting. Everything is a process. But we are very clear. இதை ஒரு கார்ப்பரேட் கம்பெனி எப்படி யூஎஸில் உட்காந்துக்கிட்டு ஒரு 1000 ஸ்டோர்ஸை ரன் பண்ணுவாங்களோ, ஒரு மெக்டானல்ஸ் எப்படி ரன் பண்ணுவாங்களோ, ஒரு கேஎஃப்சி எப்படி ரன் பண்ணுவாங்களோ, அந்த ஸ்ட்ரக்சர் அந்த ஸ்டைலில் நம்ம பிஸ்னஸை ரன் பண்ணோம் அப்படின்றதுல we were very 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 clear about it. ஸோ நம்ம இல்லாமலும் அந்த ஸ்டோர் நம்ம எப்படி ஆப்ரேட் பண்ணணுமோ அதே மாதிரி ஆப்ரேட் பண்ணணும்னா யூ ரிக்வயர் போத் தீஸ் திங்ஸ். யூ நீட் டு ஹாவ் அ கிளியர் ஸ்ட்ரக்சர். ஹூ இஸ் டூயிங் வாட், யார் எந்தெந்த லீடர்ஷிப்பில் இருக்காங்க, வாட் ஆர் த ரிப்போர்ட்டிங் ஸ்ட்ரக்சர்ஸ், ஹவு டு யூ கேரி த மெசேஜ் ஃபார்வர்ட், ஹவு டு யூ ரிவ்யூ திஸ், இதை சிஸ்டமேட்டிக்காக பண்ணணும். நம்பர் 2, மோஸ்ட் இம்பார்ட்டன்ட்லி, சிஸ்டம்ஸை அப்படியே ப்ராசஸாக எழுதணும். ஜஸ்ட் ஒரு கேரி பேக் ஆர்டர் பண்ணுறதா இருந்தாலும் சரி, ஜஸ்ட் ஒரு பேசிக்கான ப்ராடக்ட் ஆர்டர் பண்ணுறதா இருந்தாலும் சரி, வெண்டாட் ஆர்டர் பண்ணுறதா இருந்தாலும் சரி, ஒரு மேன் பவர் ரெக்ரூட் பண்ணுறதா இருந்தாலும் சரி, எவ்ரி ப்ராசஸ் இஸ் கிளியர்லி ஆடிட்டட் அண்ட் இட்ஸ் ரிட்டன் ஆஸ் சிஸ்டம் ஆஃப் ப்ரொசீஜர்ஸ், எஸ்ஓபிஸாக போட்டோம். திஸ் இஸ் த தேர்ட் மோஸ்ட் இம்பார்ட்டன்ட் பாயிண்ட். ஃபோர்த் மோஸ்ட் இம்பார்ட்டன்ட் இஸ் கன்சல்டிங். ஸோ ட்ரெடிஷ்னல் பிஸ்னஸில் the biggest thing that we don't opt out is நமக்கு எல்லாம் தெரியும், நம்ம ஸ்டைலில் நம்ம பண்ணிகிட்டே இருப்போம். அத்தா பண்ணார், தாத்தா பண்ணார், நான் எப்படி தப்பாக பண்ணுவேன், இதே ஸ்டைலில் போயிட்டுருப்போம். அது கிடையாது. நம்ம பிஸ்னஸை நம்மளை விட பெட்டராக பண்ணிகிட்டு இருக்கிறவங்க என்ன பண்ணிக்கிட்டு இருக்காங்கன்றதை அண்டர்ஸ்டாண்ட் பண்ணி அந்த கான்செப்ட்ஸை நம்ம பிஸ்னஸில் இம்ப்ளிமெண்ட் பண்ணால் சக்ஸஸ் அப்படின்றது இட் இஸ் நாட் அ கொஸ்டின், இட் இஸ் ஃபார் அ ஷுவரிட்டி இட்ஸ் கோன் ஹேப்பன். ஸோ இந்த மாதிரி பெரிய பெரிய கம்பெனிஸில் ஒர்க் பண்ணிகிட்டு இருக்கிற பீப்புள் who are there, we took a lot of consulting, we took a lot of advice from them. So this has definitely shaped us how we have grown this far. And the fifth important point is mentorship. Not just here and there, every business fundamental is the same. So VGN oda owner Devadas sir kuda poi nariya consulting lessons eduthirkom. We have met our dad's friend Lafar Bhai, who is along with us in this. So he has given us a lot of guidance. So every businessman, no matter what business he does, the fundamentals are the same. So we learn from them how they built their business, what are the things they found important. And இது இப்போ பண்ணல, நாங்கள் ஜாபில் இருந்தப்பயே எவ்ரி வீக்கெண்ட் எங்களுக்கு லீவ் இருக்கும்போது ஒவ்வொரு வீக்கெண்டும் கம்பல்சரி போய் எங்களோட அப்பாவோட ஃப்ரெண்ட்ஸை மீட் பண்ணோம். அவங்களோட பெரிய பெரிய பிஸ்னஸை பற்றி ஸ்டடி பண்ணோம். அது எல்லாத்தையும் ஸ்டடி பண்ணிட்டு வந்து தான் we built buttons. So the fifth important point is mentorship. And the last and final point, R&D, research and development அப்படின்ற ஒரு கான்செப்டே கிட்டத்தட்ட நம்ம ட்ரெடிஷ்னல் பிஸ்னஸில் இருக்கவே இருக்காது. வி ஆர் வெரி கிளியர், திஸ் இஸ் த மோஸ்ட் இம்பார்ட்டன்ட் டிபார்ட்மெண்ட் தட்ஸ் கோன் டு கிவ் யூ an edge above others. மார்க்கெட்டில் மற்றவங்களை விட நீங்கள் பெட்டராக இருக்கணும்னா இந்த R&Dயில் எந்த அளவுக்கு நம்ம கம்பெனி ஸ்ட்ராங்காக இருக்கோ திஸ் இஸ் கோயிங் டு கிவ் யூ த ரிசல்ட். ஸோ வி ஆர் வெரி ஸ்பெசிஃபிக் அபவுட் இட். எவ்ரி மந்த் வி ஆர் விசிட்டிங் மால்ஸ், every month we are visiting the other competition stores that are there in the market. We are studying what is the fabric, what is the finish, what is the rate, what are the stuff that they are doing. எல்லாத்தையுமே ரெகுலராக பார்த்துக்கிட்டே இருக்கோம். அண்ட் அது மட்டும் இல்லாமல் ஆன்லைனில் வேறு என்னென்ன ட்ரெண்ட்ஸ் வருது, வாட் இஸ் ஹேப்பனிங் குளோபலி, இந்த இன்புட்ஸ் எல்லாத்தையும் வச்சு தான் வி ஆர் க்யூரேட்டிங் ஆர் ப்ராடக்ட்ஸ். பிகாஸ் எப்பயுமே நான் பெஸ்ட்டாக தான் கொடுத்துட்டு இருக்கேன்னு நின்றுட்டோன்னா தட் இஸ் வேர் த க்ரோத் ஸ்டாப்ஸ். அல்டிமேட்லி வி ஆர் கண்டினியூஸ்லி அப்டேட்டிங் அவர் செல்ஃப். ஸோ திஸ் இஸ் த ஃபைனல் மோஸ்ட் இம்பார்ட்டன்ட் பாயிண்ட். இந்த 5 பாயிண்ட்டை வச்சு தான் இவ்வளோ ஷார்ட் டைமில் வி ஹவ் க்ரோன் திஸ் ஃபார். ஸோ திஸ் இஸ் ஒன் ஆஃப் அவர் ஸ்டோர் ஓப்பனிங்ஸ் தட் வி ரீசென்ட்லி டிட். செஞ்சி திருவண்ணாமலை பக்கத்தில் இருக்குது. ஸோ அங்கே பண்ண ஓப்பனிங் தான் இது. கிட்டத்தட்ட ஒரு மேசிவ் ஸ்டோர். இட் இஸ் அபவுட் 3,500 ஸ்கொயர் ஃபீட். ஸோ கம்ப்ளீட் ஆல் அண்ட் அவுட் போனதுலேயே பிக்கெஸ்ட் ஸ்டோர் அப்படின்னு சொல்லி பார்த்தீங்கன்னா ஒன் ஆஃப் த பிக்கெஸ்ட் ஸ்டோர் இஸ் திஸ் ஆஃப்டர் ராம்நாத் ஸ்டோர். லுக் அட் த க்ரௌட் ரெஸ்பான்ஸ். Alhamdulillah, from day one the store is rocking, not just average, it is rocking. So இந்த மாதிரி பர்ஃபார்மன்ஸ் சென்னையில் மட்டும் இல்லை, டயர் 2 டயர் 3லையும் இருக்குதுன்றதே எங்களுக்கு 6வது ஸ்டோர் போட்டதுக்கப்புறம் தான் அண்டர்ஸ்டாண்ட் ஆச்சு. அதுக்கப்புறம் அக்ரெசிவ்லி we are focusing mainly on டயர் 2 and டயர் 3 because அங்கே ரெண்ட்ஸ் எல்லாம் ரொம்ப ரீசனபிளாக இருக்குது. We have a much more higher potential to grow. So that is the success story that we have done in the recent stores. So these are the elevation of our stores and how our stores are put up. You can log on to Buttons India in Instagram. You will have a glance of what all we are doing in the stores space. ஸோ ஓவரால் எவ்வளோ பெரிய மார்க்கெட் இது அப்படின்றத ஜஸ்ட் ஒரு ஷார்ட்டாக சொல்கிறோம். ஏன்னா இதில் ஒரு பட்டன்ஸ், 2 பட்டன்ஸ், 5 பட்டன்ஸ்னாலலாம் பெரிய மார்க்கெட் ஷேரை பிடிக்கவே முடியாது. மார்க்கெட் எந்த அளவுக்கு பெருசுன்னா, இப்போ ரீசெண்டாக என்டர் ஆன டாட்டாவோட ஒன் ஆஃப் த பிராண்ட் ஜூடியோ ஹேஸ் டன் மோர் தென் 7,000 crores turnover in a span of just 8 years of inception. அவங்களும் எங்களை மாதிரி தான் ஆரம்பித்தாங்க. பட் அவங்க பின்னாடி டாட்டான்ற ஒரு பெரிய பிராண்ட் இருக்காங்க. ஓவர் ஸ்பேன் ஆஃப் சேம் 8 years நாங்கள் எப்படியே 20 stores வந்திருக்கோம், அவங்க பார்த்தீங்கன்னா 700 stores கிட்ட போயிருக்காங்க. தட்ஸ் how much potential this segment has got. This is what we are trying to highlight. So this is not a normal segment. இதுதான் mass market. Less than $1,000, less than $1,500. This is where 80% of India buys. ஒரு சாதாரண கிராமத்துலேயும் இதுக்கு மக்கள் இருக்காங்க, சிட்டிலையும் மக்கள் இருக்காங்க, எல்லா இடத்துலையும் 80% மக்கள் இந்த பேஸில் தான் இருக்காங்க. ஸோ இந்த டார்கெட் ஆடியன்ஸுக்கு நம்ம ஒரு வேல்யூவான பிராண்ட், வேல்யூவான பிளேயர்ன்றதை ஃபீல் பண்ண வச்சோம்னா டெஃபினட்டாக சக்ஸஸ் அப்படின்றது பெரிய சேலஞ்சே கிடையாது. அதையே தமிழ்நாடு லெவலில் ஆரம்பித்து இன்றைக்கி சவுத் இந்தியாவிலே பெரிய பிராண்டாக வளர்ந்துருக்கிற ஓட்டோ இஸ் ஒன் சச் கிளாசிக் எக்ஸாம்பிள். ஸோ ஹவு தே ஹவ் டன் ஓவர் 700 crores in revenue over the span of 20-25 years of the operation. And without doubt, I have to say with so much pride, because one amongst us is Hanif Sattar Bhai of Basics. So he has been definitely one of the inspiration. 2017 இதே UEF சம்மிட்டுக்கு நாங்கள் எல்லோரும் வந்தப்போ அவரோட ப்ரெசன்டேஷன், அவரோட ஸ்பீச் எல்லாம் பார்த்து we were so impressed. We need to do something big like how Hanif Bhai has done. Alhamdulillah. A special regards to you, Hanif Bhai. So next, டார்கெட் ஃபோக்கஸ் எல்லாமே சிட்டிஸ் மட்டும் கிடையாது, டயர் 2 டயர் 3க்கும் நாங்கள் போனதுனால தான் ஷார்ட் ஸ்பேனில் இவ்வளோ நல்ல க்ரோத்தை எங்களால் பார்க்க முடிஞ்சிருக்கு. அண்ட் செக்மெண்ட் ஃபோக்கஸ் நாங்கள் ரொம்ப கான்ஷியஸாகவே இருக்கோம். ரொம்ப சீப்புக்கு போயிடக்கூடாது, 100, 200, 300க்கு போயிடக்கூடாது. ஒரு 500 to 1000 மேக்ஸிமம் அப் டு 1500 இந்த செக்மெண்ட்ஸில் பண்ணிகிட்டு இருக்கோம். எங்களோட ஒன் ஆஃப் த ஃப்ளாக்ஷிப் ப்ராடக்ட் யூ ஒன்ட் பிலீவ், பிளேசர் 1000 rupees கொடுக்குறோம். ஷர்ட் ரேட்டில் பிளேசர், திஸ் இஸ் அவர் கான்செப்ட். ஸோ எங்களோட ஒரே தீம் என்ன இருந்துச்சுன்னா, எல்லாருக்கும் பிளேசர் அப்படின்ற ஒரு மிஷனோட எவ்ரிபடி ஷுட் கெட் தட் எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸ் ஆஃப் வேரிங் அ பிளேசர். அந்த ஒரு விஷயத்தை அக்சசபிளாக தமிழ்நாடு மாதிரி ஒரு கன்சர்வேட்டிவ் க்ரௌடுக்கும் ஆக்கணும் அப்படின்னு சொல்லி பண்ணணும். ரைட் நோ வி கேன் ஹோல் ஹார்ட்டட்லி சே தமிழ்நாடுல நாங்கள் பிளேசரில் பண்ணக்கூடிய வால்யூம் இஸ் மேசிவ். எவ்ரி மந்த் we're selling not less than 3000 4000 pieces ஒன்லி அந்த செக்மெண்ட்டில். அது இல்லாமல் இன்னும் அதிகமான செக்மெண்ட்ஸும் நாங்கள் விற்றுட்ருக்கோம் அல்ஹம்துலில்லாஹ். அண்ட் மோஸ்ட் இம்பார்ட்டன்ட்லி லொக்கேஷன் நாங்கள் எப்பயுமே தள்ளி பிடிப்போம், எங்கேயோ உட்காருவோம். நம்ம ஒரு பிராண்ட் ஆகிட்டோம், மக்கள் நம்மளை தேடி வருவாங்க. we don't get into that. we sit in the prime spot where business is happening. எங்கள் ஃபேமிலி ஸ்டோர்ஸ் எவ்ரிடே உட்காந்து 2 lakhs 3 lakhs 10 lakhs 20 lakhs பண்ணுறாங்களோ அதே மார்க்கெட்டில் அவங்களுக்கு பக்கத்தில் உட்காந்து நாங்கள் எங்களோட பிஸ்னஸை பில்ட் பண்ணுறோம். இப்படி தான் எந்த ஸ்டோர் போட்டாலும் மினிமம் நம்மளோட செக்மெண்ட்டுக்கு இவ்வளோ பெரிய பிஸ்னஸ் எடுக்க முடியும் அப்படின்ற ஒரு கான்ஃபிடென்ஸோடு அல்ஹம்துலில்லாஹ் we been able to do. So alhamdulillah, it is a 50-year retail company without any doubt, because இன்றைக்கி நாங்கள் 8 yearsல இந்த பட்டன்ஸ் அப்படின்ற பிராண்டை பில்ட் பண்ணியிருக்கலாம். பட் nothing would have been possible without the efforts and hard work that our grandfather did. After that my dad has been taking care of it. ஏன்னா அவர் அதை கரெக்டாக பாஸ் ஆன் பண்ணலைன்னா, அதுவும் இந்த அளவுக்கு ஸ்ட்ரிக்டான ரூல்ஸ் அண்ட் ரெகுலேஷன்ஸோட பாஸ் ஆன் பண்ணலைன்னா எங்களால் இந்த அளவுக்கு சக்ஸஸ் பண்ணியிருக்க முடியாது. ஏன்னா பிஸ்னஸில் நுழையும் போது 3 பாயிண்ட் எங்களுக்கு சொன்னார். ஃபர்ஸ்ட் பாயிண்ட் வாஸ் வெரி கிளியர், நெவர் கெட் இன் டு ரிபா அட் ஆல். இன்ட்ரெஸ்ட் பேஸ்டாக நீங்கள் பிஸ்னஸில் எக்ஸ்பான்ஷன் பண்ணோன்ற நீயே தெரிஞ்சுன்னா தயவுசெய்து ஜாப்லேயே ஏறி யூஎஸ் போயிரு, அங்கேயே செட்டில் ஆகிடு, டோன்ட் கம் ஹியர் அட் ஆல். திஸ் வாஸ் இஸ் பாயிண்ட். இட் வாஸ் வெரி கிளியர் ஃப்ரம் டே ஒன். எக்ஸ்பான்ஷன் பண்ணணும் அப்படின்னு சொல்லி நீங்கள் ஏதாவது தேவைன்னா ஹலால் மீன்ஸ் என்ன இருக்குது அதில் மட்டும் ஸ்டிக் ஆன் பண்ணுங்கள் அப்படின்றத டே ஒன்லேருந்து அடித்தார். ரெண்டாவது பாயிண்ட், நெவர் டூ எனி எக்ஸ்பென்ஸ் ஃபார் த பப்ளிக் ஆர் ஃபார் யர் ஓன் செல்ஃப். என்ன தேவையோ அதை பண்ணுங்கள். தேவையா ஒரு ஃப்ளைட் பிடிச்சி கூட நீங்கள் எங்கே வேணால் போங்க, தேவை இல்லையா பஸ் பிடிச்சி கூட போங்க. பி வெரி ப்ராக்டிக்கல், கீப் யர் லைஃப் வெரி 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 சிம்பிள். திஸ் இஸ் த மோஸ்ட் இம்பார்ட்டன்ட் திங். அண்ட் ஒரு பிஸ்னஸ் மேனுக்கு அவர் சொன்ன ஒரு முக்கியமான வார்த்தை தான், வேர்ட் இஸ் எவ்ரி திங். நீங்கள் என்ன வார்த்தை கொடுக்குறீங்களோ அதை நீங்கள் கீப்பப் பண்ணணும். அதை கீப்பப் பண்ணால் மட்டும்தான் சக்ஸஸ் ஆக முடியும். ஸோ யாருக்கிட்ட என்ன வேர்டை கொடுக்குறதா இருந்தாலும் 10 தடவை யோசிங்க. ஒரு எம்ப்ளாயிட்ட சேலரி ஃபிக்ஸ் பண்ணுறதா இருந்தாலும் சரி, ஒரு லேண்ட்லார்டு கிட்ட ரெண்ட் ஃபிக்ஸ் பண்ணுறதா இருந்தாலும் சரி, வெண்டார் கிட்ட பேமெண்ட் ஃபிக்ஸ் பண்ணுறதா இருந்தாலும் சரி, 10 times யோசித்து கரெக்டாக கொடுங்க. கொடுத்தீங்கன்னா எப்படியாவது நிறைவேற்றுங்க. இந்த பாயிண்ட்ஸை நாங்கள் அக்ரெசிவாக ஃபாலோ பண்ணியிருக்கிறதுனால தான் அல்ஹம்துலில்லாஹ் we've been able to succeed. So that is what we've learned over 50 years of retail experience, and more than 10 lakh plus customers we have built only in the past 7 to 8 years time. All unique customers I'm saying. And we have got 20 plus branches across Chennai and Tamil Nadu. Our model of operation is going to be franchisee invested, company operated. ஸோ ஃப்ரான்ச்சைஸ் எடுக்கிறவங்களுக்கு அவங்களே டெய்லி ஆப்ரேட் பண்ணணும், அவங்களே டெய்லி ஹேண்டில் பண்ணணும், என்ன இஷ்யூஸ் இருக்குது பார்க்கணும், ஸ்டாஃபை ரெக்ரூட் பண்ணணும், ஸ்டாக்கை பார்க்கணும், தெஃப்டாக தான் கவனிக்கணும், நோ இஷ்யூஸ். ஆல் தட் வி டேக் கேர். ஒரு கேஎஃப்சி ஒரு மெக்டானல்ஸ் டெய்லி எப்படி ஓப்பன் ஆகி அது பாட்டுக்கு வேர்ல்டு வைட் 10,000 12,000 ஸ்டோர்ஸ் நடக்குதோ அந்த மாதிரி பட்டன்ஸையும் இந்தியா மட்டும் கிடையாது வேர்ல்டு வைட் எடுத்துகிட்டு போகணுன்றது எங்களோட விஷன். ஸோ இன்ஷால்லா ஓவர் த நெக்ஸ்ட் 10 years to come, next 5 years to come, we have to take it to 100 stores. That is our journey. All the very best to each of you. நீங்கள் எல்லோரும் நிறைய விஷயத்தை தேடி இந்த UF சம்மிட்டுக்கு வந்திருக்கீங்க. We thank you for your time and opportunity. Inshallah, look forward to meeting you all at our stall. Jazakallah.
Our stall name is Buttons. It's in the first row, 6 and 7. At last, I want to say, ஒரே ஒரு விஷயம் தான். I want to thank God and thank Dad for all the support my dad has done. Because of that only our dream has come true. Inshallah. Make duas for us. Inshallah, we'll reach 100 soon.
You're audible to me? Yes. Amazing. We are here for the insightful moment, the presentation by the presentee of SAIPA International Business and Entrepreneurs Chambers. With this, I am so glad to spell this abbreviation because you should have been given an applaud by now, right? For the amazing moment where we are taking it in a international globally, and moreover we are bringing it in a place where we are educating and giving a support as entrepreneurs. Yes, today at this moment we are going to know more about how we are going to take the next generation entrepreneurs to this the level they are here and to the level we are in the next generation. So entrepreneurship is the backbone of economic growth, and SIBEC, of course, plays a vital and crucial role in nurturing the next generation entrepreneurs by creating a various platforms for learning, exposure, and for their opportunity. Okay, with this, I'm here with an immense pleasure to welcome the SIBC as they are here to share their empowering future business leaders. Also requesting you to lead this discussion and presentation and insightful moment to a panel discussion post the presentation. Yes, with this, can you give a round of applause for the presentee who is going to land up here to throw away all the knowledge he or she has. One round of applause for the presentee here, and can we have them on stage, please?
Good evening, everyone. I welcome you all over here for this beautiful evening, on behalf of SIBEC. SIBEC stands for SAIPA International Chamber for Entrepreneurs and Business. The SIBEC was previously known as SAIPA IIE, who used to present businesses, who used to create networking sessions among a lot of business people. And in fact, with that same network, I hope you all have gathered here today. Yes, you people will also be aware of the next session, which is quite an interesting one, where we will be having a panel discussion about business opportunities in the Middle East. SIBEC also stands for this kind of opportunities, where it creates connections between business people within India and the business people present across the world. SIBEC was formed with this particular name just 2 months back, with a bang, where it organized an online summit on the same topic, of which it has its panel discussion today. And from across the globe, we had more than 1,000 registrants coming in, and each and every session packed with more than 300 attendees. Huge response, huge benefits. Each response carried away one benefit, and that benefit has curated itself in a way where SIBEC has been carrying forward its journey and is growing successfully. I'll just give you a few points of what SIBEC will be doing in the future, and after that we'll be getting into the panel discussion. So first thing, very shortly, SIBEC will be opening its membership platform in various levels, probably into 3 or 4 levels, where business people and entrepreneurs can register themselves as the members of SIBEC. And there will be different kind of membership benefits for each category of members. And after membership, there will be a chance to travel to different countries across the globe, where the members will be given a benefit to connect with the business people in different countries. Third thing, SIBEC is also planning to open up its chapters in different states and also different countries. And the work for the same is on its way. The talks are on its way. We are in discussion with multiple people across the globe, where shortly we will be traveling, first especially to the Middle East, and we will be launching our chapters over there. And simultaneously, we have been focusing in establishing chapters in the other states of the country as well. So once we establish chapters across the globe, across the nation, you people being the business people can easily understand what kind of network you people will be able to crack, what kind of people you people will be able to network with, connect with, and initiate the business with. yes, there were some questions when we were discussing with few of our well-wishers that why do you plan going global as well as only opening chapters state-wise. For that, there are already certain chambers in Tamil Nadu which are operating district-wise. There is a chamber called FACE which operates district-wise in Tamil Nadu. And there are other business chambers as well who operate district-wise. So not to disturb that traction which has already been created within the state of Tamil Nadu, aligning with its goal of development, aligning with the vision and mission of what its founder, Mr. Rafiq, had already said, SciBEC is planning to establish its chapters across the globe as well as the nation only by establishing state-wise chapters. Okay, this was a small introduction of what SciBEC is going to do, and in a short span, you will all be noticing that this organization will be expanding with collaboration with greater organizations, greater chambers like UEF and others. And in fact, UEF, thank you for the opportunity to make us present here, like to explain to the business people, explain to the beneficiaries that what SciBEC stands for. And this golden opportunity has been created to SciBEC through UEF. And UEF stands as an umbrella where it curates, it combines all such and all similar chambers to empower the community and grow the businesses within the community and also apart from the community in a great manner. Thank you once again. This was just a short introduction, very short. SciBEC will be live with you, live in between you, making all you its members, and we will be growing with a bang. Thank you. We will be shortly starting our next session where we will be discussing the opportunities of business in the Middle East. Thank you. Thank you once again.
Request you to please be seated. Along with him, we also have a founder and chairman, Power Group of Companies UAE, Dr. Mohammed Jair Hussain. Can I have him on stage, please? Yeah. Alongside with Dr. J. Abdul Kalam, Group Chairman, Al Najmi Al Farida Group, UAE, Kuwait, India. Along with him, I would also like to call upon founder and CEO InfoSkills UAE, Nasreen bin Ahmed Baba. And finally, Mr. Nazruddin Ahmed, CEO NRFAC Solutions, Saudi Arabia, Industry, Oil and Gas, Petrochemical, Chemical, Iron and Steel, Water and Power sectors. So these are my panelists here for tonight. So let's have a brilliant moment. But before we start, to all the panelists, a big high and round of applause for them. Okay, before we start off this panel discussion, we have a amazing AV to watch. Can you all join me here off the tires to watch it so that we can come back? Can we also have a AV of Power Group? Can we have a AV of Power Group? Yeah. No. Will you be able to put it back there? Can I have the AV, please?
சுதந்திரத்திற்கு முன்பு நம்மை அடிமையாக்கிய சூழல், சுதந்திரத்திற்கு பின் நம்மை வழிநடத்திய நீதிக் கட்சி, அந்த பாதையில் கலைஞரும் காமராஜரும் அண்ணாவும் கொண்ட கனவு திட்டங்கள் இன்று நம்மை முன்னேற்ற பாதையில் அழைத்துச் செல்கின்றன. வரவிருக்கும் கூவம் திட்டம் சென்னையின் பெருமையை மீட்டெடுக்கும் புதிய வரலாற்றை எழுதப் போகிறது. இது திராவிட மாடலின் முக்கிய வரலாற்றில் நிச்சயம் இடம் பிடிக்கும். மக்களின் மனதில் மட்டுமல்ல, உலகளவிலும் தமிழர்களின் முன்னேற்றத்தை பிரதிபலிக்கும்.
20ஆம் நூற்றாண்டின் இறுதியில் சென்னை நகரின் மூச்சுக்காற்றை கெடுத்தது கூவம், அடையாறு, பக்கிங்ஹாம் கால்வாய். 2006ஆம் ஆண்டு மக்கள் ஆட்சியின் அறிக்கையில் இந்த நதிகளை மீண்டும் உயிர்ப்பித்து பெருமையுடன் பாய செய்வோம் என்று நான் வாக்குறுதி அளித்தேன். இன்று அந்த வரலாற்று உறுதியை நினைவூட்டுகிறேன். கூவம் சுத்தமாகும், சென்னை பெருமை மீளும். அது எங்கள் கடமை, அது எங்கள் சத்தியம்.
கலைஞர் சொன்னதை வழிமொழிந்தவனாக, கலைஞரவர்கள் கனவு கண்டது போல கூவம் சுத்தமாகவும் பசுமையாகவும் சென்னையின் பெருமையாகவும் இருக்க வேண்டும் என்பது. அந்த கனவை நிஜமாக்குவது என் மக்கள் ஆட்சியின் கடமை. கூவம் மீள வேண்டும், சென்னை மீள வேண்டும். அதற்காக நாம் செயல்படுகிறோம். நாம் வெற்றி பெறுவோம்.
சென்னையின் இதயத்தில் ஓடிக்கொண்டிருந்த கூவம் நதி ஒரு காலத்தில் குடிநீர், பயிர் நீர், வாழ்வாதார நீர் கொடுத்த ஆறாக இருந்தது. சென்னை நகரின் நாகரிக வளர்ச்சியை சாட்சியாக கண்ட ஆறாக இருந்தது. ஆனால் அதே கூவம் இன்றைக்கு மாசுகள் மற்றும் கழிவுகள் தேங்கிய இடமாக மாறிவிட்டது. BOD பாதுகாப்பு அளவு 3 முதல் 5 இருக்க வேண்டிய நிலையில் இன்று அது 150 முதல் 200 வரை உயர்ந்துவிட்டது. நீரில் இருக்க வேண்டிய கிருமிகள் 100க்குள் மட்டுமே இருக்க வேண்டும். ஆனால் இங்கு அது 10,000 முதல் 50,000 வரை கொந்தளிக்கிறது. அதோடு ஈயம், வெள்ளி, குரோமியம் போன்ற நச்சு உலோகங்கள் கலந்திருக்கின்றன. இது நேரடியாக மக்களின் உயிரையே தாக்குகிறது. நீர்வழி நோய்கள் 40% அதிகரித்துள்ளன. மூச்சு திணறல் 25% உயர்ந்துள்ளது. கூவம் கரையில் வாழும் பிள்ளைகளில் 60% குழந்தைகள் தோல் நோய்களால் தவிக்கிறார்கள். தினமும் சுமார் 400 மில்லியன் லிட்டர் கழிவுநீர் இதில் கலக்கிறது. பல இடங்களில் ஆக்சிஜன் அளவு சுமார் 0 குறைந்து உயிரினங்கள் வாழ முடியாத நிலை ஏற்பட்டுள்ளது. இது மக்கள் ஆரோக்கியத்திற்கும் நகரின் வளர்ச்சிக்கும் பெரும் சவாலாகவே உள்ளது. கடந்த பல ஆண்டுகளாக அரசு இதற்காக ஆயிரக்கணக்கான கோடிகளை ஒதுக்கி இருந்தாலும் நடைமுறை சிக்கல்கள் காரணமாக கூவம் நதி இன்னும் முழுமையாக சுத்திகரிக்கப்படவில்லை. ஒரு காலத்தில் கூவம் சுத்தமாய் இருந்தபோது கரைகளில் பிள்ளைகள் விளையாடினார்கள், மீனவர்கள் வாழ்ந்தார்கள், மக்கள் ஆரோக்கியத்துடனும் சந்தோஷமாகவும் இருந்தார்கள். அந்த பெருமைக்குரிய நாட்கள் இன்று வலிமிகுந்த வேதனையான நினைவுகளாக மாறிவிட்டது. ஆனால் இப்போது ஒரு புதிய நம்பிக்கை. அமெரிக்காவில் காப்புரிமை பெற்ற தொழில்நுட்பத்தால் உருவாக்கப்பட்ட நவீன கிருமி நாசினி மாத்திரை அதிகாரப்பூர்வமாக அமெரிக்காவிலிருந்து விநியோகிக்கப்படுகிறது. இந்த மாத்திரைகள் நீரில் உள்ள 80 முதல் 90% மாசுகளை நீக்குவதுடன் சிறப்பு நுண்ணுயிரிகளை கொண்டு கழிவுகளை உடைத்து துர்நாற்றத்தை நீக்கி இயற்கையான முறையில் நீரின் தரத்தையும் தூய்மையையும் மீட்டெடுக்கின்றன. 64 கிலோமீட்டர் நீளமுள்ள கூவம் நதி முழுவதும் 24 சோலார் ஆற்றல் அடிப்படையிலான ஆட்டோமேட்டட் டோசிங் ஸ்டேஷன்ஸ் நிறுவப்படுகின்றன. இவை ரியல் டைம் வாட்டர் குவாலிட்டி டேட்டாவை ஆய்வு செய்து AI கண்ட்ரோல்டு ஸ்மார்ட் டோசிங் முறையில் துல்லியமான அளவில் தண்ணீரை சுத்திகரிக்கின்றன. இதனால் செலவுகள் குறையும், பராமரிப்பு எளிதாகி அதன் பயன் நீண்ட காலமாக நீடிக்கும். கூவம் நதிக்கரையில் உருவாகும் நடைபாதைகள் மக்களுக்கு அழகான நடைபாதையாக இருக்கும். ஆனால் அதன் அடியில் மறைந்திருக்கும் நீர் சுத்திகரிப்பு அமைப்பு நதிக்கே ஒரு புதிய உயிர் அளிக்கிறது. மொத்தம் 14,500 கனமீட்டர் கொள்ளளவு கொண்ட தொட்டிகள் மழை நீரை சேமித்து வெள்ள அபாயத்தை குறைக்கும். சேமித்த நீர் AI முறையில் சுத்திகரிக்கப்பட்டு தூய்மையாக மீண்டும் நதிக்கே விடப்படும். இதனால் மக்களுக்கு ஒரு அழகான நடைபாதை, நதிக்கே ஒரு நவீன சுத்திகரிப்பு திட்டம் என்ற இரட்டை நன்மையை இந்த முயற்சி வழங்குகிறது. மேலும் சீவேவ் சோலார் எலக்ட்ரிக் போர்ட் சிஸ்டம் மூலம் 1 மணி நேரத்தில் 1800 பயணிகளை சுமந்து நதிவழி செல்வதால் சாலைகளில் போக்குவரத்து நெரிசல் குறைந்து பசுமையான போக்குவரத்து வசதிகளை பொதுமக்கள் அனுபவிக்க முடியும். 8 சோலார் பவர்ட் ட்ரோன் கூடுகள் நகரம் முழுவதும் அமைக்கப்பட்டு நதியின் ஒவ்வொரு புள்ளியும் கண்காணிக்கப்படும். மேலும் இந்த திட்டத்திற்கு உபயோகப்படுத்தப்படும் அனைத்து ட்ரோன்களும் பவர் குழுமத்தின் மூலம் தயாரிக்கப்பட்டவையாக இருக்கும். இந்த திட்டத்திற்கு தேவையான மின்சாரம் அந்த நதியின் சுத்திகரிக்கப்பட்ட நீரிலிருந்தே உருவாக்கப்படும். சுற்றுச்சூழலுக்கு உகந்த இந்த முயற்சி தமிழகத்தின் பசுமை வளர்ச்சிக்கான முன்னுதாரணமாகும். மேலும் மின்சார செலவு குறையும் என்பதில் எந்த சந்தேகமும் இல்லை. அதன் மூலம் அரசாங்கத்துக்கு பொருளாதார சேமிப்பு, சுற்றுச்சூழலுக்கும் மக்களுக்கும் நிலையான நன்மை ஏற்படும். காற்றோட்ட கட்டமைப்புகள் மற்றும் மிதக்கும் ஈரநிலங்கள் மூலம் நீரில் ஆக்சிஜன் அதிகரிக்கும். மீன்கள், பறவைகள், பழைய பசுமை மீண்டும் நமக்கு திரும்ப வரும். தாய்லாந்தின் சாவ் பிராயா, லண்டனின் டேம்ஸ், சிங்கப்பூரின் ரிவர் ஃப்ரண்ட் இவைகள் ஒரு காலத்தில் கூவம் போன்று மாசடைந்த ஆறுகள் தான். ஆனால் இன்றைக்கு அந்த நாடுகளின் அடையாள சின்னங்களாக மாறிவிட்டன. கூவமும் ஒரு நாள் கூடிய விரைவில் மாறும். சுத்தமான நதிக்கரையில் பசுமை நடைபாதைகள், படகு சவாரி, கலாச்சார அரங்குகள், வணிக வளாகங்கள் உருவானால் சென்னை உலகத்தரம் கொண்ட நகராக உயர்ந்திடும். இந்த மாற்றம் சுற்றுச்சூழலுக்கு மட்டுமல்ல, வருவாயும் உருவாகும். சில்லறை விற்பனை நிலையங்கள், சுற்றுலா படகு போக்குவரத்து மூலம் வருடத்திற்கு 70 முதல் 100 கோடி ரூபாய் வருவாய் கிடைக்கும். சுகாதார செலவுகள் குறையும். நதியோர சொத்துகளின் மதிப்பு 20% வரை உயரும். முக்கியமாக பல ஆண்டுகளாக நதிக்கரையில் வாழ்ந்து வரும் மக்கள் இந்த திட்டத்தின் பங்காளிகளாக மாறுவார்கள். இந்த திட்டங்கள் உருவானால் நேரடியாகவும் மறைமுகமாகவும் 20,000 முதல் 40,000 நபர்களுக்கு வேலை வாய்ப்புகள் உருவாகும். இதனால் தமிழ்நாடு உலக அரங்கில் ஒரு முன்னுதாரணமாக கொண்ட மாநிலமாக மாறும். மேலும் பூங்கா பராமரிப்பு, கண்காணிப்பு, சுற்றுலா சேவை, சில்லறை கடை அனைத்திலும் முன்னுரிமை வழங்கப்படும். மக்கள் கூவம் காவலர்களாகி தங்களின் நதியை தாமே காப்பாற்றுவார்கள். இந்த திட்டத்தின் பயன் நேரடியாக மக்களுக்கே. தூய்மை சூழல், ஆரோக்கியம், குழந்தைகளின் நலம். அதே நேரத்தில் அரசின் வருவாய் உயரும். புதிய தொழில்கள், வேலை வாய்ப்புகள் உருவாகும். சென்னை உலக முதலீட்டு மையமாக உயர்ந்து மக்கள் நலனும் நாட்டின் வளர்ச்சியும் ஒன்றாக வளரும். கூவம் நதி இது வெறும் நீர் நதி அல்ல. இது நம் வரலாறு, இது நம் பெருமை, இது நம் எதிர்காலம். இந்த திட்டத்திற்கு தமிழக அரசு தொடக்க அடித்தள வசதிகளுக்காக 3,500 முதல் 4,500 கோடி முதலீடு செய்யலாம். இதன் மூலம் ஆண்டுதோறும் ரூபாய் 120 கோடி பராமரிப்புக்காக ஒதுக்கப்படும். தனியார் துறையும் PPP முறைமையில் ரூபாய் 350 கோடி முதலீடு செய்வதுடன் CSR நிதியும் பசுமை முயற்சிக்கு ஒதுக்கப்படும். கண்காணிப்பு தொழில்நுட்ப கூட்டாண்மைகளும் முன்னோடி நிலைக்கு ஏற்ப உருவாக்கப்படும். கூவம் கனெக்ட் டிக்கெட் விற்பனை 45 கோடி ரூபாய். சில்லறை அண்ட் கியோஸ்க் வாடகை 28 கோடி ரூபாய். பூங்கா நுழைவு, பொழுதுபோக்கு 15 கோடி ரூபாய். கார்ப்பரேட் ஸ்பான்சர்ஷிப் 12 கோடி ரூபாய். இவ்வாறு ஆண்டுதோறும் பல்வேறு வழிகளில் அரசிற்கு பெரும் வருவாய் ஈட்டித்தரும். இந்த திட்டம் முழுமையாக நிறைவு பெற சுமார் 5 ஆண்டுகள் தேவைப்படும். ஆனால் அரசு செய்யும் முதலீடு 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்குள் திரும்ப கிடைத்துவிடும். கொசுக்கள் இல்லா கூவம், சுத்தமான நகரம், ஆரோக்கியமான மக்கள். இது வெறும் மாற்றமல்ல, இது தமிழகத்தின் முன்னோடி முயற்சி. இந்த சாதனை உலக அரங்கில் பேசப்படும் பெருமையாக மட்டுமில்லாமல் மற்ற மாநிலங்களுக்கும் ஒரு முன்னுதாரணமாக திகழ்கிறது. கூவம் உயிர்ப்பிக்கும் நாள், அது சென்னை மாநகரத்தின் மறுமலர்ச்சி நாளே அன்றி வேறேதும் இல்லை.
Thank you everyone for patiently watching this video from the Power Group of companies. Before proceeding for the session, I would like to seek your sincere apologies. I would like to ask your apologies for a small change in the module of the upcoming session. We had announced that it would be a panel discussion, but after discussing with certain delegates over here, after discussing with the panelists, we got to know that they have certain presentations to be shown in front of you. In that case, it would be complicated for us to proceed with a panel discussion model. Hence, we would change the model now and call upon one by one to come and speak on their specialty and specialties aligned with the topic of the evening, that is business opportunities in the Middle East. First, I would like to call Mr. J. Abdul Kalam, the Group Chairman of Al-Najma Al-Farida Group of UAE, which is also in Kuwait and India. Al-Najma Al-Farida Group has its diversified business presence in various industries such as infrastructure and facility management, into travel and tourism, as well as in the HR industries. Under the leadership of Abdul Kalam Jamal, the company has flourished to boast a human resource, giving and providing employment to more than 7,000 people, which is a great achievement being in India and operating from Middle East. He has created a huge employment base, helping thousands of families survive. I would request Mr. Abdul Kalam to come on the stage and proceed with his talk. Jazakumullah.
வாழ்த்துக்களையும் துவாவையும் செய்கிறேன். அஸ்ஸலாமு அலைக்கும் வரஹ்மத்துல்லாஹி வபரகாத்துஹு. வளர்ச்சிங்கிறாங்க, வளர்ந்தது கொஞ்சம்தான். வளர வேண்டியது நிறையா இருக்குது, கற்றுக்கிற வேண்டியது நிறையா இருக்குது. ஒவ்வொரு ஆட்களையும் பார்த்து ஒவ்வொன்றையும் கற்றுக்கிட்டு இருக்கோம். எத்தனையோ பேர் என்னமோ நிறையா கற்றுக் கொடுத்துருக்குறாங்க. ஒவ்வொரு ஆட்களையும் பார்த்து நம்ம கற்றுக்கிற வேண்டியது. கற்றுக்கிட்டோம், நம்ம டாப் ஆஃப் கிங்குன்னு நினைக்கக்கூடாது. கிங்குக்கு மேலே கிங்கு அல்லாஹ் கொடுத்துருப்பான். ஃபஸ்ட்டு இந்த உலகத்தில் முடியாது எதுவுமே கிடையாது. எனக்கு மட்டும்தான் முடியும், நான் மட்டும்தான் எல்லாமே முடியும், என்னால் மட்டும்தான் எல்லாமே பண்ண முடியும் இல்லை. ஒவ்வொரு நேரமும் ஒவ்வொரு நிமிஷமும் ஒவ்வொன்றையும் அல்லாஹ் நம்மளுக்கு முன்னால் இதை கற்றுக்க, இதில் துவத்தா கூட அடுத்ததில் ஜெயிக்கலாம். துவக்கிறது ஒவ்வொன்றும் ஜெயிக்கிறதுக்கு சமம். ஒவ்வொரு வாட்டியும் நம்ம ஒவ்வொரு இடத்துலையும் நம்ம துவக்கிறோம்டா அது ஜெயிக்கிறதுக்கு சமம். நான் இப்போ ஸ்டேஜில் பேசுகிறேன்டா, இது வரைக்கும் நான் ஸ்டேஜில் பேசினதில்லை. இங்கிலீஷ்லேயோ ஹிந்திலேயோ அரபிலேயோ சில விஷயம் சில இதில் பேசியிருக்கேன், அவ்வளோதான். ஆனால் இதான் ஃபஸ்ட் டைமாக உங்களோட முன்னால் இத்தனை பிஸ்னஸ்மேன் முன்னால் நான் பேசுகிறதுக்கு எல்லாம் எனக்கு சான்ஸ் கொடுத்துருக்கேன். இவ்வளோ தூரம் ஃப்ரம் 93 அட்லீஸ்ட் ஒரு லேபராக போய் எல்லோரும் நினைக்கலாம் இஸ் வெல் எஜுகேஷன், வெல் எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸ். only not for the education, I am only for the experience only, not for the education. Education only one format, first format. Second format must to, you want to go to experience. Everyone is thinking only for the I am only education finish, I go to doing everything, nothing. See, I am my school standard, I will do for the only 7th standard only. I speaking to language, how many language you want? Tamil, English, Hindi, Arabic, Malayalam. எல்லா லாங்குவேஜுமே எல்லாத்தையும் எனக்கு கற்றுக் கொடுத்தது இஸ் மை எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸ். எல்லாத்துக்கும் நம்மளுக்கு வந்து ஒவ்வொரு டைமும் ஒன்று நம்ம கற்றுக்கிறோன்னு. ஒரு சில மனிதர்கள் சிலதை நம்மளுக்கு கற்றுக் கொடுப்பாங்க. சில விஷயங்கள் நம்ம வந்து அவங்கள்ட்ட வந்துக்கிட்டு நம்ம மரியாதை குறைவாக, அவங்க நம்மளை மரியாதை குறைவாக கூட நினைக்கலாம். ஆனால் அந்த இடத்துல என்ன நல்ல விஷயத்தை நம்ம கற்றுக்கிறோன்னு அதை நம்ம மைண்டில் எடுத்துக்கிறோம். இன்றைக்கி எங்களுடைய கம்பெனி இந்தியா, துபாய், குவைத் இஸ் நாட் ஃபார் இனஃப். அல்ஹம்துலில்லாஹ், அல்லாஹ் கிவ் திஸ் ஒன். இது வந்து எங்களோட கட் ஆஃப் டேட் இல்லை, லாஸ்ட்டு கட்டம் கிடையாது. ஒன்று இன்ஷா அல்லாஹ் இதை விட நம்மளுக்கு வந்துக்கிட்டு அப்துல் ரஹ்மான் ஆக்கா வந்துக்கிட்டு ராமநாதபுரம் மட்டும் கிடையாது, அவங்க ஒரு இவ்வளோ பெரிய கடல் தாண்டி போய் பொழைச்சி எத்தனை 1000 பேர் பொழைக்க வச்சுருக்காங்க தெரியுமா? லட்சக்கணக்கான பேர். அதே ஃபார்மேட்டை இன்றைக்கி ஆரிபாக செஞ்சுட்ருக்கா, ஆரிபாக செஞ்சுட்ருக்கா. மாஷாஅல்லாஹ், அவங்கள பார்த்து நம்மளாம் ஒரு முன் உதாரணம், அவங்கெல்லாம் ஒரு முன் உதாரணம். அவங்கள பார்த்து கற்றுக்கிற வேண்டியது நிறைய விஷயங்கள் இருக்குது. அவங்க துபாயை மட்டும் இல்லை, ராமநாதபுரத்தை மட்டும் இல்லை, துபாயில் வெளிச்சம் கொடுத்தவங்களும் அவங்க தான். துபாய்க்கு வெளிச்சம் கொடுத்தது இந்த எலக்ட்ரிசிட்டி, ரோடுடைய மேப், அது எல்லாம் அவங்க கொடுத்தது வந்து யாருன்னா இன்றைக்கி வெளிச்சம் லைட்டு எரியுதுன்னா ஒன்றுமே இல்லாத ஊர். மீனும் பாலைவனம் மட்டும்தான் துபாய். இன்றைக்கி வேர்ல்டு நம்பர் 1 கண்ட்ரி துபாய். அதே மாதிரி ஒவ்வொரு ஆளுக்களை சாதிக்க முடியாது எதுவுமே கிடையாது. யார் ஒருத்தன் கஷ்டத்தை ஒருத்தன் நினைக்கிறானோ அவன் சாதிக்க முடியாது. கஷ்டம்தான் சாதனை, சாதனை தான் கஷ்டம். இது இம்பார்ட்டன்ட் திங்ஸ். அல்ஹம்துலில்லாஹ். சி அண்ட் துபாய் நத்திங் அவங்க அந்த கண்ட்ரியில் ஒன்றுமே கிடையாது. அந்த கண்ட்ரி இன்னைக்கு பார்த்தீங்கன்னா வேர்ல்டு நம்பர் 1 கண்ட்ரி ஆக்கியிருக்காங்க. என்ன தெரியுமா? அவங்களுடைய நினைப்பு, அவங்களுடைய சாதனை. நம்ம எந்த எல்லைக்கு போகணும், எதையும் முடியும், எதையும் சாதிக்கலாம். ஏன்னா அவங்க ஃபாதர் ஷேக் மக்தும் அவங்க நினைச்சாங்க, ஷேக் முகமது நினைச்சாரு, இன்னைக்கு ஷேக் ஹம்தான் நினைச்சிருக்கார். அதே மாதிரி ஒவ்வொரு ஆளும் நம்மளுடைய சாதனை எந்த அளவுக்கு, இதோடு நம்ம நின்றுக்கிற கூடாது. ஓகே, நம்மளுக்கு ஒரு ஷாப் இருக்குது, அந்த ஷாப்போட நம்ம நிற்கிற முடியல. இதுக்கு அடுத்தது என்ன? அல்லாஹ் வந்து ஒவ்வொரு நாளும் ஒவ்வொரு நிமிஷமும் ஒன்றையும் கற்றுக் கொடுக்குறான். சரி, ஒரு குருவி முதற்கண்டு காலையில் ஃபஜர் நேரத்தில் வெளியே போச்சுண்டா அந்த குருவி நைட் 8 மணிக்கு வந்து அந்த கூட்டுக்கு வரும்போது பட்டினையாக வர்றது கிடையாது. அல்லாஹ் பட்டினையாக யாரையும் அனுப்புறதில்லை. அல்லாஹ் நம்மளுக்கு அந்த குருவி 5 அறிவு படைத்த அந்த குருவிக்கு இவ்வளோ அறிவை கொடுத்துருக்கோம், நம்மளுக்கு 6 அறிவு அல்லாஹ் கொடுத்துருக்கான். அப்போ நம்ம எவ்வளோ சாதிக்க பிறந்திருக்கோம். நீங்கள் வந்து படிச்சிட்டோம், நம்ம வந்துக்கிட்டு நம்ம எஜுகேஷனில் நம்ம வந்துக்கிட்டு ஃபர்ஸ்ட் லெவலில் இருக்கோம், செகண்ட் லெவலில் இருக்கோம். கற்றுக்கிற வேண்டிய இந்த உலகத்தில் ஒவ்வொரு நாளும் ஒன்றையும் அல்லாஹ் கற்றுக் கொடுப்பான். நான் தான் கிங்குட்டு இருக்கிறவன்லாம் எவன் ஒருத்தன் கிங்குன்னு நினைக்கிறானோ அவன் முட்டா பையன் தான். கிங்கு யாருமே கிடையாது. கிங்கு யாருன்னா அல்லாஹ் ஒருத்தன் தான். புரியுதா? அதனால் வந்துக்கிட்டு நம்மளுக்கு இண்டு கிடையாது, மவுத்து மட்டும்தான் இண்டு. இன்னைக்கு மவுத்து வருதோ அப்போ தான் நம்மளுடைய முடியும், நம்மளுடைய போராட்டம். அது வரைக்கும் வாழ்க்கையே போராட்டம், போராடித்தான் ஜெயிக்கணும். ஒவ்வொரு யாருமா வந்துக்கிட்டு கஷ்டப்படுறவன் வந்துக்கிட்டு என்றைக்குமா வந்துக்கிட்டு ஏழையாக இருக்க போகிறதில்ல. அவன் எப்போவுமே பணக்காரன் தான். கஷ்டத்தை வந்துக்கிட்டு என்றைக்கு வந்துக்கிட்டு கஷ்டமாக நினைக்கிறானோ அவன் என்றைக்குமே ஏழையாக தான் இருப்பான். அடுத்தவனை பார்த்து பொறாமப்பட்டுக்கிட்டு தான் இருப்பான். ஆனால் மனுஷனுக்கு முடியாது எதுவுமே கிடையாது. இன்சானுக்கு முடியாதது எதுவுமே கிடையாது. அல்ஹம்துலில்லாஹ், ஒவ்வொன்றுக்கும் ஒரு முயற்சி, அந்த முயற்சி தான் வெற்றியாகும். இன்ஷா அல்லாஹ். நான் ஒரு ஏங்க ஸ்டூடெண்ட்களுக்கு என்ன சொல்லிக்கிறேன்டா, இந்த ஸ்டூடெண்ட்கள் எல்லாமே படிச்சுட்டா மட்டும் பத்தாது, உங்களுடைய எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸை வந்துக்கிட்டு டெவலப் பண்ணிக்கிறேங்க. ஒவ்வொன்றுக்கும் ஒரு எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸ் இருக்குது. அந்த எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸை உங்கள் டேலண்ட்டை வெளியே கொண்டு வாங்க நெக்ஸ்ட் ஜெனரேஷன். அதான் வெரி இம்பார்ட்டன்ட் திங்ஸ். இன்ஷா அல்லாஹ். இது வாய்ப்பு தந்த இந்த மேனேஜ்மெண்ட்டுக்கும், நான் இவ்வளோ நேரம் பேசினதுக்கு, அல்லாஹ் எனக்கு ஆரோக்கியத்தை கொடுத்ததுக்கும், ஏன்னா எல்லா போகணும் அல்லாவுக்கு அல்ஹம்துலில்லாஹ். நிறையா பேச வேண்டியது நினச்சேன். இன்ஷா அல்லாஹ் ஃபியூச்சரில் பேசுகிறேன். அஸ்ஸலாமு அலைக்கும் வரஹ்மத்துல்லாஹி வபரகாத்துஹு.
Good evening, everyone. Thank you so much for listening. Our chairman, also my brother. He is a great entrepreneur and as a great businessman. Almost 6,000 employees he given opportunity for in Dubai. He giving opportunity, job opportunity, 6,000 people. He can't speak much in English. That's the reason he given the speech of about Tamil. But one things I learned from him, always be strong, do whatever you want. Success will not come within a day. Success will come later. Keep on process. So we learn today, he is a chairman of our company Al Najma Al Farida Group. He started just tent cleaner. Also his career started from cleaning as a cleaner. He started in Saudi Arabia. So he could not explain fully. That's the reason I'm giving few minutes speech about him. So when he started, he started in career Saudi Arabia, he never ever think I have to work next 20 years as a cleaner. He was thought I have to become a leader, boss. That is a great thinking he created that day was today he is standing as a leader, also boss. 6,000 employees now working with his company. That's a great, success for my point of view. Because he just passed his 7th standard. Today he's standing in front of you giving speech about future business of next generation. That's not easy. For me it's easy, maybe I'm thinking. But for him, like him, whoever going to be start, don't think about your education. Don't think about your money, welfare. Don't think about anything. Think only your self-confident. That one only make you go to next leadership. He thinking only he's having self-confidence. That self-confidence become today standing as a leader. So please, all the next generation, be confident and don't think what you're going to achieve tomorrow. Don't expect from anything for tomorrow. Do it your job. Definitely God will give you success for your life. So that's only our point of view. We learn from him and he taught me a lot. I am become a CEO of his company. Today I am standing in front of you because even I don't know anything. He teach me a lot. I learn from him. He teach me, he keep on saying, do it whatever you want, but don't think who looking at you. If you're looking behind, they will always saying you are wrong. If you're looking forward, everyone looking for you, what are you going to do? So always his advice, don't look at behind, always look forward. So that will take you next level, inshallah. I really thank you so much for everyone. And Saiba also given this great opportunity for him. He is today is a first stage for him. He never go anywhere. He never speak anything. He have a lots of business process. In fact, if you sit in 5 minutes, he will give you lots of business process and thoughts and everything. Thank you so much for everyone. Thank you, given opportunity for this.
Thank you, brother. Thank you for providing such an inspiration. And it was obviously inspirational. I mean, the inspiration doubled after hearing to your words. Thanks a lot. And one thing just came to my mind when I was hearing to the CEO of Power Group, Al Najma Al Farida Group, that we have been hearing stories of Anil Dhirubhai Ambani, who went to the Middle East as a petrol bunk worker and turned up his career into an empire. Same way, alhamdulillah, all grace to Almighty, within our community, we have legends who have turned the plates from being cleaners into building business empires. MashaAllah. And I pray to the Almighty that He keeps growing and He keeps providing employment, that is sustenance. to a lot more of people. Thank you for being present here. Once again, I would like to call you upon the stage, and along with you, I would like to call the founder of SciBEC, Brother Rabi, and the organizing committee member, Brother Nadeem, present here, and our chief guest, Dr. Weil. And also the National Director of Janaseva, Ibn Saud Kaka, to be on the stage. And I request Dr. Weil to honor the chairman of Najma Al Farida Group, Dr. J. Abdul Kalam. Dr. Weil Awad, who is in India for the past 20 years, and today morning I met him. Surprisingly, he belongs to one of the countries about which we keep hearing a lot, talking a lot, and that is Syria. Syria is a country where a lot of people keep facing challenging situations. Among those challenging situations, a successful person stands here amongst us today. Dr. Weil is the Secretary General for India and Arab Chamber of Commerce, Industry and Agriculture, and he has been successful in driving this chamber, where he has connected a lot of Indian business people with the business people in Arab countries, their roots in the Middle East. Now I would request upon Dr. Weil to come to the stage and deliver his address. Thank you.
Thank you. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Namaskar, Sasrikar, good evening. And thank you for the invitation for the UF for this events in Chennai, and particularly to SciPEC and my dear brother Muhammad Rafiq, who introduced me into this event, and I'm very happy and honored to be along with you people to present ourselves in the Arab world and link India with the Arab world. And I think nothing in history more than the civilization of the Arab world and India have been together for centuries. And trades in between Arab and India has been even before the time memorial, when we remember the old roots of civilization that have been taking place, whether it was the land route or whether the sea route. And most of the Arab merchants, especially from my country, Syria, and by the way, we call it Surya, and Surya in Sanskrit is the sun. So the sun rises from Surya, and we will never die, even we are being subjected to all kind of atrocities and wars, but the Syrian people prove over history that we can build up the nation again. And I'm very glad that I represent now 22 Arab countries in India, as the chamber is the sole chamber representing India and the Arab world, which is recognized by 22 Arab countries and also by the Indian government and the Ministry of Commerce. And now we will be soon starting all the attestation and the certificate of origin. And we are not only linking India businessmen with the Arab world only for business, you know. We are doing also agriculture, we do culture, we do entrepreneurs, we do lots of events. We have 22 Arab countries where lots of events taking place there. So we invite Indian companies, we define the sectors they are interested in, and we take delegation from here to there. And I believe you will be surprised to know that we have a $300 to $350 billion bilateral business India and the Arab world. And we have no platform to channelize, to make it a strong link between people to people. And our job in the chamber, in fact, not only to promote business, but also people-to-people contact, and also to make sure that this historical bond between India and the Arab world should be strengthened and fostered for the benefit of the people. We have 9 million Indian living in the GCC country in the Arab world. We have 14 million Indian who goes every year to the Arab world. We have more than $73 billion revenue come from the Indian community to India. These are the strength of the Indian community. They have penetrated, integrated into the society, and they become an excellent. The example in front of you just now was there, and our brother also from the power company. It gives me a proud and pride inside my heart that I should be one of the person who can guide many of the Indians, especially the small and medium-sized enterprises where we promote them. We have investment opportunities now open in all the sectors, like, war-torn areas where you can build up the hospitals, you can build up the textile industry, the pipelines, the PCV, and you also go into the pharmaceutical sector, you go into the infrastructure, low-costing housing. Any sector where your interest lies, you will find your place in the Arab world. What we do actually, we get invitation from the existing or counter chambers from the Arab country. Like we have last week in Oman, we had the Suhar province, which is the chairman and the representative from Ministry of Commerce came. There is the sectors in the pharmaceutical, renewable energy, logistics, and also in the heavy industry, automobiles. So every sector has been open for investment. It is one of the largest investment opportunity now. Similarly, we have in Syria the textile industry, which is also having, in the next April, we will be having the summit. Oman is having the curtain raiser was last week, but the event is on the 4th and 5th of February next year. So Jordan also have opened lots of sector onto the power, hydroelectric powers projects, and also in the roads and the infrastructure and the IT sector. So the opportunities is unlimited. You simply have to find your way through our chambers where we can take you. We will be able to guide you. We will be able to keep you updated. Most of the people think that Arab world is only the GCC. When you talk Dubai, you say Dubai. But when you take Kuwait, you say Kuwait. But the actual thing is that we have 11 countries in the North African state. You have from Mauritania, Morocco, Tunisia, Algeria, Egypt, Sudan, Libya, Djibouti, Comoro Islands, Somalia. All these countries are in the part of the Arab world, and also including the 6 GCC, then Syria, Iraq, Jordan, Lebanon, Palestine. All these are members, and these are the Arab world you're having in your hand. So please avail the opportunities. Come with us. I will be coming again to Chennai. We are planning an investment opportunities in the Arab world. We will be bringing delegation from different Arab capitals to sign, and we will be signing with SAIPA, with the SAIPEC. We will be all together to make sure that we will be make it not only a successful story, but to make full advantage of being here in India and being in the Arab world, to bringing together. And finally, I want to add one point of thanking the Mazaj Tailor fashion house who stitched for me this suit. I'm wearing his suit today. In 24 hours, he made for me the suit, and I promised him I'm going to wear it to show the world that we are one person, no matter what color, no matter what religion, ethnicities. We will always link India to the Arab world, because our heart is in India and the Indian heart's also in the Arab world, and I'm sure we will be able to foster and strengthen this relation. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you.
Speaker for today's evening is Dr. Muhammad Zahir Hussain, founder and chairman of Power Group of Companies, UAE. Before calling him on the stage, I would like to give a short introduction of Dr. Zahir Hussain. He is a visionary leader and founded the Power Group in 1996. His beginning was very humble. and he has diversified his business into a holding company today. And the businesses exist in AI and smart technologies. He has a employment base of more than 500 people, and again more than 5,000 people, setting benchmarks into innovation, sustainability, and impactful CSR welfare initiatives. With more than 40 years of industry experience to drive strategic expansion across Malaysia, Singapore, Kuwait, India, and Saudi Arabia. Ladies and gentlemen, please join us with a round of applause in inviting Dr. Zahir Hussain, the chairman of Power Group, on the stage, who will be inspiring us today with his power words. Thank you.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi ta'ala barakatuhu. All those who stand in front of Allah, all are even, and those who are in front of all the Almighty has to be treated equally, and those who all stand behind in front of the Almighty should be treated equally, as well as the dignity, and we have to give his honor and noble thought to everybody. On this way, I begin my speech. I am Muhammad Zahir Hussain. I have not educated like what people are here. I didn't went to colleges or higher colleges. Through my own experience, learning experience from my godfather, and who teach me the technical and as well as the business, has been passed away. The noble person name is Muhammad Adam from our area, Alahangulam. As well as we have a very traditional root cause between the BSc Abdul Rahman family and Arif Kaka. My uncle, who was joined the house as a driver in his BSc Abdul Rahman house, until he died, he was working with them. Through his root cause only, we came each other and we know him. And when I was working in new cleaning establishment, my uncle was working in 1971 with them in Bangalore in the tea estate. On the way, by the support of Allah, by the support of Mr. BSc Abdul Rahman, who late BSc Abdul Rahman, has taken him to Dubai and given him a business opportunity. Both were unitedly working together, the division name called MBM. The story begins from there, where he started his career as a supervisor. And after the supervisor, he was long waited for the position, the promotion, but he has not been acknowledged after the passed away of Nagur Shahulamid. Then comes to the story that he resigned the job and he started his own company called New Cleaning Establishment in 1981, and he became a leader, and he become how to recognize the people, and he know how to take challenges, and from the root cause to bring the people up. Same like that, I have grown by him, and he has taught me all the methodology, innovation, thinking, being, and how to go out of box and do the businesses. Before, in our traditional business, in the cleaning division, when one company is leaving that means when company is cancelled, we have to also go and take over the company from the new company. In those times, the company who lost the job used to put the bottles, the pharmaceutical bottles like syrup bottles, everything in the toilet, and even you put the hydrochloric acid, the toilet block will not go. So when we were telling him that these blocks are not going, he came himself to the place and he showed us the methodology how to remove the bottle without burning the fingers, without burning the hands. Such a root cause, such a things he has taught us from the young age. From his blessings, I have been grown. And I have started my career in 1996 as a cleaning company, and we have grown into multiple vendor provider. Like we are now into facility management, and we are now into cleaning, security, pest control, advanced pest control system, and we are into manufacturing of imaging machine and repairing of imaging machine, as well as we are into developers maintenance, developer and asset management. So these are the small profile that we have built up to now, and I want to show you the IV, small IV, how we are now changing from a cleaning company to the multi-vendor.
Power Group Holding Company, led by Dr. Mohammed Jahir Hussain, the mother company powering our ventures like Royal One Export and Import, Power Alliance, Power Gen X, Biotab 7, BMEG Imaging, and Viva Automated Tissue Factory. Together we build innovation. Together we shape the future. Royal One Export and Import, the global trading arm of Power Group Holdings. From chemicals to industrial materials, from e-waste solutions to essential consumables, from premium pest control medicines to plastics and advanced machinery. We connect industries to technology, we deliver faster results and long-lasting protection. Our rivers and lakes are the veins of our planet, but today they are choking under pollution. Every drop of water tells a story of waste, chemicals, and ecosystems struggling to survive. But change begins when we choose to clean, restore, and protect. Together we remove the waste, revive the flow, and bring life back to our waters. Clear water, clean nature, A future we can save, one river, one lake at a time. Keep your pool crystal clear and safe. Our advanced solution fights bacteria, algae, and harmful germs, ensuring clean, healthy water every time. Enjoy worry-free swimming with pristine water, effortlessly. Every shipment begins with safety, and safety starts with a disinfected container. Before goods enter, every container is thoroughly inspected for contamination, pests, and harmful microorganisms. Our advanced fogging system releases ultra-fine disinfectant particles that penetrate every corner. The fog fills the entire space, destroying bacteria, viruses, fungi, and hidden pests within seconds. Once the process is complete, the container is sealed, certified, and made ready for safe global transport. Clean containers protect your products, your people, and the environment. Water is life, and we make every drop count. Through smart irrigation, precise control, and efficient water flow, we keep landscapes green, healthy, and thriving every single day. Sustainable, reliable, perfectly balanced. Our poultry control solutions eliminate harmful pests, bacteria, and disease-causing agents, ensuring a healthier environment. From disinfection to targeted treatments, we safeguard your farm with precision and care. BMEG Imaging is also a pioneer in refurbished medical imaging equipment, delivering trusted solutions to hospitals worldwide. Today, AI-driven imaging models further enhance diagnostic accuracy and workflow efficiency. We provide advanced imaging systems, including CT, MRI, PE, TCT, and cath labs, essential tools for modern healthcare. From detailed market research to global logistics, installation, we ensure a seamless experience for every healthcare facility. With comprehensive maintenance programs and rapid response service, we keep your imaging systems reliable, safe, and operational for years. Driven by customer commitment, quality, and integrity, we act as more than a vendor. We are your trusted partner in improving patient outcomes. The future of manufacturing is here. Viva Factory, a fully automated AI-enabled facility for tissue, plastic, and carton box production, is set to revolutionize the industry. Powered by intelligent robotics, it operates seamlessly across a
achieving milestones where the most educated people are like developing and have made their fields today. That is AI. And telling and showcasing himself as an uneducated person in the beginning, and at the end, concluding his lecture, being the most educated person, is amongst here today, who has been providing employment to more than 5,000 people, who is beautifying more than 5,000 families. This is a great achievement again. Again, I would request everyone here to thank him with a round of applause for his inspirational, motivational goals which he has set to achieve. Thank you once again. And one more important thing is that aligning with the theme of this UEF Trade Summit, he has also said that he discussed some important things about the 4 trillion economy for Tamil Nadu with the organizers of the UEF Trade Summit. I hope and I wish his ideas are being discussed within the committee of UEF and are taken forward. Thank you. Now again, Sir, Dr. Weil, please on the stage. I request you to honor Dr. Zahir Hussain. And I also request Janab Abdul Khader Sahab, the managing partner of AK Taj Builders and the managing director of Dotex Creative Solutions Private Limited, to come on the stage to honor Dr. Zahir Hussain.
صدري ويسر لي أمري واحلل عقدة من لساني يفقهوا قولي ربنا زدنا علما اللهم فقهنا في الدين. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuhu. A very vibrant evening to one and all. We have already witnessed powerful and mesmerizing presentations, exemplary leaders coming and claiming that they're uneducated, yet they have track records unmatched. I would really like to be uneducated like you, sir, and become the successful personality. I hope all of us do agree on this. Let me start this session by applauding all those visionaries. Vision is the art of seeing what is invisible to others. When they visualize it, all of us do think it's impossible to do, and that's what makes them to do it. And I'm first and foremost, Alhamdulillah, Jazakumullahu khairan kathira for this wonderful opportunity to represent the women community, be it from any religion, any nation. Given the opportunity, we, your sisters, also would like to get into the milestones what you people are doing. I thank SIBIC and UEF, Brother Rafiq, and all the part and parcel of UEF members for this wonderful summit where thought exchange is happening. And I'm here to represent the business opportunities in UAE. I would like to add on to the MC or the presenter who presented me as a life coach or a corporate trainer. I would like to tell you, I don't believe in sticking at one thing for more than 2 years. Alhamdulillah, I've transformed myself as an entrepreneur, and now I'm the provider with multiple businesses in UAE with the support of good brothers and sisters. And first, it comes from home. Of course, I'm named myself as Nasreen bint Ahmed Bawa. That is, my father's vision for me was always not to compromise on the values of the religion, which is way of life, and to shine all the way. Alhamdulillah, it's 9 years that I've lost him, but not only to the world, but in the barzakh with the care and love of Almighty Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. So I'm here living his life, taking the vision and to be the provider to all the Muslimas and all the ladies out there who want to ignite their entrepreneurial spirit. Yes, what do I do and what I can do for others? That's the catch of it. Anyway, தமிழ்ல பேசணுமா இல்ல இங்கிலீஷ்ல கண்டினியூ பண்ணணுமா? இங்கிலீஷில் கண்டினியூ பண்ணலாலே. ஐம் நாட் ಬೇಸಿಕಲಿ ಐಮ್ ತಮಿಳಿಯನ್, ஆனால் ತಮಿಳಲ್ಲೇ பேசலாம், ಮಲಯಾಳದಲ್ಲೂ ಸಂಸಾರಿക്കാം, ಕನ್ನಡದಲ್ಲೂ ಮಾತಾಡ್ಬೋದು, ತುಳು ಪಾತೇರಲ್ಲಿ ಬ್ಯಾರಿಲ್ ಪಲ್ಕವರಿಯಾ. Yes, I'm very much from the coastal area of Karnataka, Mangaluru, and we are multilinguals. We are fortunate to be multilinguistic there. Coming back to the point, yes, what am I here for? Why was I invited and why did I take all the opportunity to come here and present whatever I could present to you? Yes, it all starts with one thought. We call it Ati Sukshma Rupam in Sanskrit. Then we network, we connect, it comes to Sukshma Rupam, and then Burj Khalifa is there in this Sthula Rupam. Do I have a mic where, because I'm not a podium speaker at all. Can I use this? I'm audible? Okay, maybe I have to turn it on. If I don't move, my mind doesn't work. Sorry for it. Being a trainer, that's the weakness I have, I should say. Yes, everything begins with the thought and exchange. And that's why I thought I should share my success stories to you so that you can support many more women entrepreneurs. Yes, here the story begins. I'm the founder and the CEO of InfoSkills, which is a professional and management development training company based out of Dubai mainland, which is very much approved from Knowledge and Human Development Authority, Ministry of Education in Dubai. What do? We train at corporates. And who are the premium corporate clients who we train? Those are Dubai Economy and Tourism, Dubai Health, Mohammed bin Rashid University, RTA, Dubai Culture. Yes, I aimed high. I wanted to beat the skin race between the white skin and the brown skin. I'm fortunate enough to be the vendor at all the premium government entities as a corporate skill trainer. Now that doesn't stop there. What I understood when I was delivering my CPD, CME sessions to schools is that UAE is a land of opportunity. We don't have to say on that. Do we have any say on that? UAE is the land of opportunity, isn't it? I'm not saying nowhere India is not. Very much I'm a proud Indian. But having said that, the open-mindedness it gives for entrepreneurs, come start, it's just yours. You take the risk, you win. You don't be committed, you lose. That's it. So when I just pondered over it, what I found out is school system. The first and foremost, don't think UAE is only building buildings. UAE is building brains. UAE has such mandates, she has come up with such mandations that has set up authorities like EDIC in Abu Dhabi, KHD in Dubai, Sharjah Private Education Authority, SPIA in Sharjah, RACDOC in Ras Al Khaimah. Also Northern Emirates are coming with mandatory, authorities to control how the education is delivered, not only theory based but practical based. That's one thing. Second thing, you all know once oil created wealth for them, right? Once oil created wealth for them, but education, it is building it every year. Such is the opportunity in UAE. Why is that so? Because if you see the constant migration for the safety it provides, for the comfort it provides, for the family life, for the social life, for the business life, you name it, UAE has it. So, investing in education in UAE is the most respectful, protected, increasing, yielding investment I could say. Why do I say this? Because I envision compiling all the skills what we have to have a school which doesn't train brain but transform behavior. Being an emotional intelligence coach, how many of you all do agree that two things which will long last in the next future is one, of course, all of us spoke about it, AI. And the very next thing is EI. Yes, all of us are going to be very smart with AI, but if you don't equip yourself with emotional intelligence with EI, you're going to lose upon that. You can be smart, but nobody wants a smart person. Employer will want a reliable person. You're of no use if you're a smart person. Your reliability is what matters. So that's the kind of generation we want to raise through schools and universities. So me being in the governing body of a couple of schools, especially for the inspection purpose, we thought of getting into taking these opportunities for their visionary leaders who always prove themselves in the corporate world to get into academia and prove and raise such schools, especially for the Northern Emirates, where Indian population migration is at its peak when it comes to, shifting. So that's what we are into. I don't want to provide the PPT, the rate. I'm not I'm not a number person. I'm here to inspire you. I'm here to tell you, if you have such plans, to connect with us at InfoSkills, because we are not just trainers. We are transformers when it comes to skills. We don't do PPT-based, PDF-based trainings, but we believe in joining, connecting, networking with such visionaries. Yes, Alhamdulillah, we have proved it, and we have yet lot more to do. And I think a lot of other things can be done through Q&A, through the panel discussion. Apart from that, I would like to also pitch in for all of you to be the partners with the CIBEC, the way that it is moving forward. Alhamdulillah, I think it encourages every entrepreneur to take the limelight, and also building all the VVIP delegates to get connected. Also, UEF is such a wonderful platform that it is combining all the small scale to large scale industry owners, freshers, everybody together. I think we all should appreciate that. We all should handhold to such things, and inshallah, I'm looking forward for more questions on how can one invest in the field of education in UAE, where does it start from and where can it end. Again, I'm repeating my quote, once oil created wealth, now education is creating it every year. Trust me when I say this, because UAE real estate is something which always appreciates, and with schools every year, along with the land, you have multiple brains being developed. Yes, with this, I think we should keep the area open for panel discussion, where we can mutually discuss a lot and come together and build something great, worthwhile to all of us. Signing off, Nasreen bin Ahmed Bawa from InfoSkills. Jazakumullah khairan kathira for being patient, especially to your woman entrepreneur. Thank you so much. May Allah bless.
Thank you, Sister Nasreen, for not training but transforming the entire evening with your powerful words. And yes, she has proved that how she has inspired, motivated, and transformed 1,25,000 lives. Thank you once again. I would like to again call you on the stage to be honored. I would call Dr. Weil and also Dr. Sumaya, the principal of the Haseen Biwi College, to come on the stage.
Can I have the mic for 1 second? Just to add something. It would be injustice if I don't mention about this wonderful treasure you all have at Keelakarai. Dr. Sumaya, a legend in herself in transforming so many minds. It is she who always encourages me and asks me, just go forward in what you're doing. You're doing wonderful. It means a lot for us, ma'am, along with Brother Rafiq. Thank you so much. This respect is always remembered. We are ready to host you in UAE and whatever you want to do us. Thank you.
Thank you, Nazreen, for coming together, to work together, to move together, to live together. Inshallah.